Hey everybody, welcome to the top 8 for the SRL Mystery Tournament. It's going to be a lot of fun today. If you're not familiar with how it works, basically there's been this long mystery tournament that started with the 10th of or the 12th rather, I think. No, the 11th of September last month. And for the past month, we've had 128 entrants that we've started with do all their matches, and today we've narrowed it down to the top 8. Basically, the way that this tournament works is that when everybody joined, they submitted between 2 to 5 different games for everybody to play. And these different matches that happen, basically when a 1v1 match happens, they draw one of the games from this pool, and then they face off against each other to see who can complete this goal that some other player in the tournament had submitted, and then whoever wins that match continues along, so into the next round. It is a double elimination tournament, and so if anybody loses, they do get a second chance to progress throughout the tournament. Here's the bracket just to give you a feel for kind of what it looks like. But yeah. So you can see that it's rather extensive, and today we've wound up with Mr. Weebles, KirkQ, Andy, and 4H, and Ramses in the winners part of the top 8. And then in the losers part of the top 8, we've got Knighty, Ion, RaindropDry, and Andy. So we're going to be starting out with the match between Mr. Weebles and KirkQ, but before we get into that, I did want to say hello and welcome to my fellow commentators today, PJ and Spike Vegeta. Hey guys.
Hey Blakey.
Hello.
So we're going to have several groups of commentators today, but we'll be starting you guys off. So the game that we're starting off with is this freeware game on Steam called Shift Happens. Really gotta enunciate the F in that. But the goal is gonna be to beat single player mode. I'm not too familiar with this game, but I did see a quick video and it really looks pretty cool. So we'll get a feel for it as we get started. But yep, so right now we're just letting Mr. Weebles and KirkQ sit up, and we'll have our first match starting up shortly. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing great. Of course, I'm the dork of the speedrun community, kind of the Joe Lenardi, so excited about AGDQ submissions later tonight after the mystery tournament. Excited to see what people start submitting. But other than that, having a good day. Really excited to see. You got a wide open field here. We'll talk about it more as we go along, but I know, Blecky, you said we've got, this is the first time we are guaranteed to have a new mystery tournament champion among these top 8.
That's awesome.
Super exciting.
Yeah, so some of the previous winners have been, let's see, Use Pizza, myself, and Cap and Drake, and I hope I'm not leaving out. Oh, and Zex was one mystery tournament too. And all of those guys are either not in the tournament or were previously knocked out. Cap and Drake, always a favorite, was knocked out pretty early. So right now, so we're guaranteed a new winner for this tournament. And there are a lot of really solid winners solid players with very extensive mystery tournament backgrounds. I mean, Mr. Weebles and 4H, Ramses, Iongravirei, and Andy have both had wonderful histories before, and the other guys, of course, have a very solid chance, and it's going to be a really great watch day. We really have some of the best players from these mystery tournaments still in the matches today, so it's anybody's game.
Yeah, this is a super strong lineup, for sure.
Absolutely. 8 very well-established names within the speedrunning community. I look at people like Weebles, and I guess I'll bring up particularly Andy. Andy 2 or Andy 1. Non-4 Andy, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to them for, I'm going to call him a Neb. Let's go with a Neb. The Neb TFM, always thought he was really solid at blinding games. There's like such a specific kind of skill set that's beyond just being good at video games in order to be solid at this kind of format. And I always think Andy, like, he picks up on stuff really fast. He just kind of knows naturally what developers want to do. He's played a lot of games, and that's the case you got with all 8 players here. So I think that's what's going to lend itself to. You can have your favorites. You've got the KirkQs, the and4Hs who've been here a lot before, but, how can you legitimately say, like, would you, if you're in Vegas, are you putting legitimate money down on any of these 8? I couldn't.
I think I have to personally give the slight edge to and4H, just because, honestly, I feel like Cap and Drake, in the blind racing community, I feel like Cap and Drake and and4H are their own tier, and then a very small gap, but a gap nonetheless, and then a bunch of players underneath that, most of which are in this top 8 still today. So I do have to give the slight edge to and4H, but we'll see how it turns out.
And it's, obviously you've got, you'll have some sort of favorite, but I've always described, I've talked about this on the Final Split a couple of times, shameless plug, that really you've got more a case of, say, like, the World Series of Poker here, as opposed to, like, a professional sporting event where, if I play Tiger Woods 100 times in golf, he's going to beat me 100 times out of 100. Yeah. But if I play the best poker player in the world, I'm going to win 15, 20 times out of 100, I think. I don't know if I'm,
Well, what you're not saying is that you're going to lose 50 times in a row and then not have money to enter the other tournaments after that.
It really is
the life of a gambler.
It really is true, though, and I hadn't thought about it that way, but when I heard you say that on the Final Split, I really, really saw the comparison. Because, I hope this came across when I described what the event was like, but these players, for the most part, it's blind races or races in these games that people only have a very, very kind of superficial knowledge about. And so it really, what this tournament kind of exposes is really your ability to adapt to a new game. So it's not like you've practiced this game over and over. It's your ability to adapt to this new game and kind of progress in it as quickly as possible. And a lot of these games are really, really, really wacky. Yeah. And I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of those today. And so, just like you say, it's not like a Super Metroid, top 2 players race where it's going to be really, really close and just kind of whoever edges it out will be able to come away the victor. It's more like nobody, including myself, except for the game testers, knows what we'll be seeing today. So these games could be anything. We've kind of handpicked the cream of the crop so that what we're showing you guys today are the best games that were submitted to the tournament. But it's going to be really, really interesting. And just like you say, these games are probably wacky enough and unknown enough that anyone could walk away with the win.
Yeah, I'd like to get a little bit into that while we're setting up Weevils and KirkQ here. What is the game selection process like? You've got obviously the, just what makes the cut. You pretty much anything that's not terrible, I would assume, makes the initial cut. But what kind of warrants a top 8 game?
Well, anything that's on the Game Boy gets automatically put in the top 8.
Yeah, that's true. Mike, man, you have no idea how many Game Boy games we had this tournament.
Game Boy games are great. Game Boy games were the most fun I had in doing these matches.
And I can't believe, how extensive the Game Boy library is, and there are honestly some really impressive ones. But to get back to your question, it's really just we try and keep it to fairly unknown games and yet very interesting games. So what you'll often see are maybe some PS1 gems or some indie games that it's very unlikely that the players have heard of and the viewers have heard of. So indie games you'll probably see a ton of today just because that doesn't quite see the exposure that some of the earlier console games do. But you might see some of these Game Boy games we're talking about. A lot of the NES and SNES library is pretty familiar at this point. So for games like those, there's just going to have to be something very unique about them. It's very unlikely that you might have seen them before, or just something unique and special, because we don't want to show the same thing over and over that you've seen so many times. But so it's really just something unique and fun. But that's really, especially as we're getting into the end of the 7th mystery tournament, a lot of people, I think, are probably having difficulty submitting games and finding good picks because you want to submit these games that you feel are pretty unknown. But after 6 mystery tournaments in the past, it feels like you could start running out of those at any point. But at the same time, people are, these players are able to do it, and we've found a lot of interesting games.
You say that, but, this was my first mystery tournament experience, and I wasn't really sure going into it. I was thinking, man, I'm going to play a lot of just awful video games in this game, I'm sure. Because there's only so many great ones out there, but I played in like 15 different races I participated in, and I would say out of them, there were maybe 2 I didn't super enjoy. A lot of just really fun little games that people were able to find, whether it was a lot of good freeware stuff, like you said, there was a lot of good Game Boy picks.
Yeah.
There's a lot more really enjoyable games out there than you think, so I think that's my personal favorite aspect about this mystery tournament, is just broaden people's horizons. Maybe you'll play a game genre that you have never played before in this tournament. So that'd definitely be my number 1 pitch to people, just to say, hey, as someone who didn't do 1 through 6, getting in on 7, I can't wait till Mystery Tournament 8. I definitely recommend people get in on these in the future.
For sure. So that said, let's just go over these 2 players that we'll be seeing to start out with, Mr. Weebles and KirkQ. So let's talk about Mr. Weebles first. He's had a great showing in previous Mystery Tournaments, dating back all the way to Mystery Tournament 1. Some of the games he speedruns are Harvest Moon 64 and Maldita Castilla, which you might have seen in this very last SGDQ. I'd say that's kind of one of the more fun races that we saw this last one. Just between him and Patty, they had some great commentary, and it was a really solid race overall. So some of the tournaments he's been in before are 5th in Mystery Tournament 1, 33rd, he had a bit of a drop there with 33rd in Mystery Tournament 2 and 33rd again in Mystery Tournament 3. And then 9th in Mystery Tournament 4, but I can definitely say he's one of the top blinders. And back in Mystery Tournament 1, actually, he and I had a really close match, so I know firsthand that he's a solid runner. This tournament, he has played, I believe this tournament, he has had some victories against Tolu in the game Room, Uznair with the game Rodland, the Gons with the game Brainbender, and Gickman with the game Gex for 3DO. Wow. And Evergod in Platman. So he's had some really solid races so far. And then moving on over to Weeble, or to KirkQ rather.
I do want to point one thing out about Weebles really quick.
Yeah.
2 of the 5 games he played were Amiga games, and he also played a 3DO game, so...
Wow.
I was going to say, I didn't know 3DO was an option.
Yeah, no.
That's awesome.
Champion of the weird submissions.
Ready for the Atari 800 submissions for next time.
You see, it's funny you bring that up, Spike, because we do have some hard and fast submission rules, but at the end of the day, if you submit a game and it's enjoyable, we're willing to bend.
Yeah, and especially Robo Sparkle, who has probably submitted both of those Amiga submissions, is really good about packaging kind of the Amiga emulator with the game. So he's good at, like, if you are able to package it to make the installation and the preparation as smooth as possible, especially we're able to, and we're willing to kind of make an exception. But yeah, moving on to KirkQ. PJ, you want to introduce us to a little bit about KirkQ?
Oh, I'd love to. KirkQ is a longtime friend and hero of the speedrunning community, mostly because he tasked the 7th Saga, which is the greatest game that's ever been made. But in addition to that, he's been a longtime speedrunner of Quest 64, the greatest game on the N64, Bomberman Hero, and of course, the very esteemed Die Hard.
Hero is definitely the first word that comes to my mind when I think of KirkQ.
For sure.
Yeah. Hero Martyr is maybe another one that might come to mind.
Quest and Task.
That's right.
But yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to see KirkQ in the top 8 because, I mean, you can see right here, it seems that every single time he's placing better and better. Mr. Tournament 4, 65th place. Mr. Tournament 5, 25th, and Mr. Tournament 6, 17th. And here, I mean, if you're in the winners part of the top 8, which he is, you're actually insured to be in the top 6. So, I mean, he's ensured a top 6 spot here, and he's got quite the battle up against him with this fight against Weebles. But we'll see how far he can push it. But I'm definitely interested in seeing how Kirk can do.
Yeah, the thing about Kirk is that he knows no fear.
Indeed.
There's no challenge too great for Kirk.
He is the Q, as he's known.
Looking at some of the games he played here, had a really actually solid list of games. Super Bat Puncher that he had in a match with Andy. I actually had that game as well in my first Mystery Tournament match, and that was a super, super fun game. Hopefully at some point they decide to make that more than a demo, but pretty cool looking games there on his list.
Yep, so I think we're just about ready to start with this race. Let me just confirm that, and we'll be off to the race as soon as possible.
A little note about this game. This is actually not a free game. This is a Steam game. Brotenko, one of our entrants, he actually didn't end up playing. He had to drop because of scheduling issues, but he was in contact with the developers for this at Clunk Games, and they actually made a free, basically a standalone version for this tournament for these guys to play. So I want to give a big shout out to them, because that's really cool. We've never had anything like that before.
Yeah, that's a really good idea, honestly, on the developer's side, and certainly offers us some interesting submissions as well.
Yeah.
So we're getting started. So I think this game is a sort of a puzzle platformer, but I am going to be figuring out what the heck these guys are doing, just as you guys are as they get started. So I'm really interested. I think it's... well, we'll see. So it looks like originally they were able to select one of two guys, but I'm not sure if that makes a difference, but it looks like there's just this one character.
Well, to answer that question for you, Blackie, this is basically, if you want to play the game co-op, you can have one player as both characters. They're going to be playing as both.
As Goat? What's his name?
Both of them. The big guy and the little guy. And
We'll call them Goat.
We will call them Goats together.
So let's see. So it does look like this is a puzzle platformer of sorts. And they can actually become mini, it seems. Sent, do you happen to know kind of what exactly that allows them to do?
I certainly do. So there are definitely places that the big guy can't get into. There are places that the little guy can't get into, the deep water. The big guy is small enough that he can keep his head above it, but if the little guy goes in, he drowns. There are switches that the big guy can use his weight to activate that the little guy can't get on. But I think in the next level, we'll actually start to see the mechanic that really makes this game shine as a puzzle platformer. And I don't want to necessarily spoil it.
Gotcha.
Also, the big guy can pull levers.
And is there... I mean, I guess the color comes into play later on, because they're also just changing color. So I'm guessing we'll see how that comes into play later on. Because it looks like sometimes the big guy is blue and sometimes he's orange and they swap and stuff.
Yeah, again, you talk about the fun part about these almost for the commentators is we're figuring it out with you guys watching as well. And it looks a little bit like if anybody played the Golden actually had a submission earlier in the marathon called Alter Ego. It was kind of a similar idea where you had to use two characters that could kind of swap realities or swap their own physical properties in order to progress through the puzzles. I love this type of game, assuming that's what this is. Yeah. I love this type of game for mystery. It's like a certain percentage platforming, but you also get a little bit of puzzle involved. Come on, buddy. I think that's overall a great start for a great kind of match to have.
Most definitely.
Do you know if this game has online co-op or if it's just local?
Not sure.
I believe it is just local, although that might just be because, this is a standalone version made for us. The Steam version might have online. I actually never looked into that.
Oh, okay.
You can throw it.
So Weebles is edging out KirkQ just a little bit to start out here, it seems.
Yeah. And then
Just like half a puzzle ahead, sort of. Maybe a little less than that.
I guess.
But yeah, it's all about, I mean, in the blind races of these puzzle platformers, it just makes such a big difference, kind of how quickly you can come to understand the, how to progress and what you need to do in these puzzles and what makes the game unique and kind of the general mechanics of the game. So we had this luxury of Sent being here and telling us kind of what the miniature and bigger versions did and what the advantages and disadvantages were. But I mean, in a blind race, these guys have to figure it out for themselves as quickly as possible. And generally, especially in a genre like this, whoever's able to do that quicker is able to, is able to win in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, and especially with a puzzle platformer like this,
We're just done.
your lead really doesn't even matter as long as you can, or unless you can keep it up. Because all it takes is one puzzle to stump you and get in your head, and you could fall really, really far behind.
Yeah, completely true.
And I think we saw that last time I commentated the finals. There was just some puzzle game, and whoever was competing had like a 10-level lead, and then just got stumped on one of them, and ended up like 5 levels behind afterwards. So yeah, there's definitely a possibility for a comeback. I would think.
Just to answer that previous question, I actually went and looked on the Steam page, and Brotenko answered it in chat for us. But the Steam version does have online as well as local co-op. This version is lacking multiplayer because it is a standalone version specifically made for this event.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This? Yeah. I'm supposed to push it down. Oops.
So Weebles continues to be ahead here, just again by just maybe half a puzzle or so.
What is the penalty for dying in this? It looks like you just respawn exactly where you were.
Yeah, there's pretty much no penalty for dying in this game.
Okay.
And you can restart the level whenever you want if you believe you're stuck.
Okay.
We almost prefer that a little bit for a mystery tournament environment, that the games aren't necessarily punishing, it's just challenging you kind of within that little isolated moment to figure something out, as opposed to a death might cause a game over, restart from the beginning, or at least, sending you back a few levels, few checkpoints.
Yeah, I definitely think that's the case. In a lot of the games where you might have limited continues or no continues, which is the case for a couple of the ones we saw in this term, it can really just kind of become a cycle of like player 1 game overs on stage 1, player 2 game overs on stage 2, and then they just kind of like go back and forth and slowly progress. So it's almost like whoever has the more timely game over wins. But in a game where the game overs are a lot less punishing or their deaths are less punishing, it becomes a lot more about like general consistency, and whoever's able to generally just kind of play better and progress more consistently is able to come away with a win.
Yeah, definitely.
So I absolutely think that's the case. And especially, I mean, you can kind of see that on a lot of the older console games where I remember Bucky O'Hare was one of my favorite blind races because it's a really hard game, but the continue system just kind of puts you right back on the exact same screen you died on, so you can just
100% fair.
Yeah, so you can just slowly make your way through. These guys are on the same puzzle right now, and it's becoming clear that the box moving is a lot more important now, and kind of you can see that there are these lasers coming out of the boxes, which you need to be able to use to continue through the puzzles. So I'm trying to kind of make sense of what they need to do in this particular puzzle. As we've said in the past, I mean, it's one of the most fun things about commentating puzzle platforms is solving them yourself as they're going. It looks like actually, if I understand, I mean, the objective is to get these little floating boxes, and it looks like Kirk was able to solve this one faster than Weebles. So as long as he can get through the door. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's see. But he has that cube in the lower right, so as long as he can... Oh, it looks like dying might reset the cube? Does he
Yeah,
have to go back
looks
and get
that way.
that now? So yeah, I think he's going to have to
Yeah.
go back and get that cube, but he does know how to get it at this point. Yeah, so that is a big concern with dying in this game, which is certainly fair as well.
Yeah.
It looks like the box is kind of floating in between the two characters. I'm not sure if you need to try and stick together or else it just, like, that link is burst.
Right,
I
yeah.
haven't seen that happen yet.
I was wondering, too, if that was kind of a tether system, if it affected your momentum at all.
Yeah.
But it looks like it might just
It
be...
seems like, yeah, it kind of pulls you back a little bit, at least.
Oh, yeah, and I think he was able to use that extra little momentum to make that jump. I'm not sure if he would have been able to do that without the kind of box pulling him towards him. Maybe I'm making that up.
Yeah, placebo effect.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
hard to say.
But Kirk does take a lead now. And I'm not sure I've seen Weebles get this box yet, so if he's unable to figure that out, he might be stuck here for a little bit.
Again, to give people an idea, we always set aside, it's about 30 minutes, roughly, for a mystery tournament match. I think that's kind of where we like these, just the length to sit. So, to keep in mind, if you're getting stuck somewhere for even a little bit, that can potentially cost you the race. So, barring KirkQ getting stuck himself, Weebles needs to figure out this puzzle relatively quick.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Buratenko is saying that you don't actually need the boxes to end the levels.
Oh, okay.
They're just bonus points.
I think they're both always going for the boxes, so hopefully they realize or else continue to both do the same thing.
Yeah. So I guess in the stage that Weebles is on, all he has to do is push those cubes under the ledge and jump across, and he's finished it. But, yeah, my first time playing too, I'd be like, hey, there's something I gotta collect.
Yeah, surely this is part of it. There's a sense, definitely, in doing mystery tourney matches where you can probably overcomplicate the process.
Yes, true.
Yep, for sure.
And then afterwards, you look back at the match and you go, oh my god, why? All I had to do was, step on that button or something, and then the match would have been over.
One thing I really like about this game is it's very good about just teaching you in the game what you need to do. Kirk just finished it, but you can see Weebles now in it. There are these kind of midpoint tutorial levels which are just not so much puzzles, but just really, really simple puzzles that just kind of teach you a new mechanic and stuff like that. And so it's not about reading a manual ahead of time or not even about figuring out within the harder puzzles. There are these tutorial levels which can really kind of help you to figure out what you need to do in the levels coming up. And for the purpose of a mystery tournament game, I really like that.
Yeah, for sure. That's really, really good game design. Just assuming that the player knows nothing going into the game and then teaching as you go along. That's definitely
Without
something that I like to see.
completely killing the pace. That's
Yeah.
Obviously, we say we love that for mystery tournament, but like PJ is saying, that just to throw out to developers, that's just good game design. So, yeah.
Yeah, I've played a number of games where you just get to that first thing where it's like, there's an extra tall wall here. I am stuck. This throw mechanic is adding a lot of interesting possibilities to these levels. I like this a lot.
Yeah, Kirk's trying to figure out how exactly to... I guess I'm assuming he needs to get up to that lever, but... Or did he already? I missed. But yeah, now you can really see that this throw mechanic... And Scent, I don't know if you're listening, but Scent, is that the mechanic that you were saying you liked, or have you not reached that yet?
The throw mechanic combined with the swap mechanic is what I really enjoy. Just the idea that you have these two distinct characters, but by using them together and then changing their positions, you can essentially get anyone anywhere.
And the great thing about that is this, just looking at the game, and shouts to the devs, but it feels like there might be multiple ways to figure out all sorts of different rooms. Because of that, you have so many different combinations of how you could solve these puzzles. It just seems like it lends itself to that really well, which is super exciting.
Yeah.
Is there any limit to the range on the swap? Or do you have to be close? Like, it looks like it's a mass transfer thing, so it seems like you would have to be close, but I don't know how the game handles that.
I don't believe there's actually a range limit for either switching characters or switching who's big and who's little.
Ah, okay.
It has been a few weeks since I've played the game, but as far as I remember, you can both change characters and change the mass of each character. I'm apparently wrong. Brotenko is letting me know there is a limitation on that.
Ah, okay.
There is something. Okay. It almost feels like if there was no limit, there could be potentially sequence breaks everywhere. Which is, hey, we're speedrunners. That's not a bad thing. We'll take it.
Yeah.
Oh, did Weebles actually pull ahead? I think he might have.
Might have, actually,
Oh, yeah.
So that's kind of the beauty of the puzzle platformer for these, is lead changes happen all the time. So, to go back on what I said earlier, it's like, well, if Weebles can't figure this out soon, next thing you know, he's ahead 5 minutes later. So.
Yep.
And I think Kirk is under the misunderstanding that he has to collect all these boxes because he just did it for that level as well. So he might be overcomplicating that.
I mean, hopefully he realizes that the boxes just, kind of add up a little, counter after the level, but...
Yeah. So this goal is World 1, is that right? Or is it the entire game?
It says beat single player mode.
It's, the entire
Which, again, you got
single-player
kind of a
game.
unique demo of sorts here that the devs were so kind to make for us, so...
Okay.
And again, there is a full version that you can pay for on Steam, is that correct?
Yep, that's right. And the game is called Shift Happens.
I definitely think this looks super cool. Watching mystery tournament matches, number one, is just, all right, which of these do I want to check out as soon as the match is over?
Yep.
Myself. Oh, this looks pretty fun, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think a well-coordinated co-op run of this would be hilarious to watch.
BJ, when's you and Mecha for this game?
Yeah, this is definitely something I'd be interested in trying. This looks really fun.
I wonder if you're able to throw your guy in like the earlier worlds as well, or if once you kind of reach that little tutorial section, if it gives you a new ability. Because it seems like they're always learning something, and like, for example, Weebles just learned how to catch these boxes that were thrown at him, I think. And so I'm wondering if like you're always able to do these things, or if the tutorial levels enable you to do them, and who knows what else we'll be learning.
Yeah, this is a really cool game.
Also, just for the record, I've never had the opportunity to play the full version. Brotenko is informing us that this standalone version of the game is essentially the first world of the full version.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense. I was gonna say, to have a blind race be complete the whole game.
Well,
Oh my gosh.
well, about that, Peach, I'll let the surprise speak for itself.
Looks like a lot of the time you need to do these very, very quick swaps. Like what KirkQ just did was he jumped with the little guy. He jumped towards the big guy midair, and then while he was still like falling midair, he had to switch back to the big guy and catch him. So they're really like these quick swaps you have to do to finish. I mean, I don't know if that was intended as well. You might even be able to simplify the puzzles by using the mechanics in a genius way. But yeah.
And
let's see.
game developers, that's not a bad thing to give us alternative ways to get through puzzles.
Indeed. KirkQ saw that
Yes.
box and did not get it, so...
Box
Nice.
skip successful.
Yeah.
We have a race, ladies and gentlemen.
The allure of the mystery box is too
The
much.
mystery box, that's great.
It could be anything. It could even be a box.
Yeah. I will offer you this mystery tournament win, or what's in the mystery box. The box! The box!
Appears both players are on level 11 right now. Do we have any idea of the number of levels that this runs?
Not sure offhand. I'm going to look into that real quick.
As we're looking into that, I just want to remind you guys once again that this is Mystery Tournament number 7. We're in the final 8 players. What's at stake in this match, the winner of Weebles and KirkQ will move into winners finals to face the winner of And4H, or Andy, the other Andy, or Ramses88, member of the 502 crew. So, out on the line here, you'll automatically, I think, be guaranteed top 4 here if you win this match.
6, rather.
Oh, I thought both of these players were guaranteed top 6.
Oh, yeah, you're right, you're totally right. It does look like, I think Weebles has the slight advantage. Yeah, Weebles has the slight advantage right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get how many levels there are.
Don't worry, Andy. You're the other Andy, and Andy is a neb. So I'll wait till after the mystery tournament to see who gets the status of Andy.
I'm assuming, I'm sorry, I don't know how many levels there are offhand, but I'm assuming as well that these little orange orbs are either collectibles or... Actually, it looks like they go to the upper left, but I assume they're just totally optional collectibles and, like, completionist stuff that isn't needed here.
Yeah, I'm assuming so as well. I don't really know what they do, obviously, but... Sure seems optional.
Trying to see what Weebles needs to do here. It looks fun, whatever it is. This like bouncing back and forth. Okay, yeah. So he just needs to swap. That's interesting.
That's really cool. Man, I like these puzzles a lot. These are clever.
You know, it's the classic trampoline puzzle, but you keep swapping the heavy guy so he keeps bouncing the light guy higher.
Yep.
So I think Weebles is now... Oh! I think he might have taken it. Yep, that's that.
Looks
so
like
Weebles does take it. Yep, it was just a bit of an abrupt ending, but he does finish World 1. So he goes on to the winners finals, I believe. Let me check here.
Bam! Okay, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
that was the winners semi, so he does move on to the winners finals. So big congrats to him.
Yeah, well done, Weebles.
Big congrats to Kirk, or Weebles Kirk. You know, Kirk put up a good fight.
He did.
Yeah, he sure did.
it was not a blowout or anything. Looks like
something.
ended up being 12 levels, so Kirk's right there on level 12 as well. Pretty much can chalk that up to almost exclusively getting the bonus boxes.
Yeah.
So the way it works is that Kirk, since this is winners semis, Kirk gets knocked down to the losers quarterfinals, and he'll be matching up against whoever wins between RaindropDry and Andy, who will be watching in just a little bit, not coming up, but in a little bit. In the meantime, we are going to swap over to the other winners semis match, which is And4H and Ramses.
And I think before we do that, Boney has a special announcement from Long Games.
I do, yeah. I want to give them one more shout out because I actually didn't mention this before. We have 2 Steam codes to give both of those players, so they're going to get the full game just like that.
Oh,
sweet.
That's their reward for getting to winner semis.
That's awesome.
Lucky.
Yeah, awesome devs. Thank you very much, Clonk. Let me get their names. I talked to Matt and Robin, so thank you for communicating with me and doing cool stuff like that. We appreciate it. Never had something like that before. And once again, thanks to Brotenko for being our middleman, I guess. Getting it all going.
For sure.
Yeah, this is awesome.
So in our other match, we actually have a very exciting have a very exciting match coming up as well. It's going to be another indie game. Similarly, Protenko hooked us up with the guys from this upcoming game, and we'll be able to show you guys another cool Steam game in just a minute.
Wow, Brotanka with all the hookups.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really hooked us up with a bunch of cool devs, and this game coming up is actually a game I've really been looking forward to for a long time. I think I actually did a blind race of it with you, Lucky, at one point, and we both enjoyed it.
I don't remember playing this game.
Wow.
You're a liar.
Repressed memories.
Well, now my feelings are hurt.
In his defense, Blecky, if you could put a number on how many video games you've played in your life.
Well, I can actually give you an exact number. Well,
Okay.
Oh, wow.
This guy's got it prepared.
606. At least different games on SRL.
Only 606, Blackie?
Games on SRL.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie,
Outside of
I
SRL.
almost thought it was gonna be more than that.
Yeah, same.
It's like 2,000. Just 606. I mean, that's a fair amount of video games. So I'll let it roll.
Yeah, well, to be fair, he just went to SRL and looked on their game list and then counted how many there were there.
How many total games have we played on SRL? And with that, it looks like KirkQ gets through level 12 as well. So shouts to him. Only a few minutes behind.
Yeah, well done.
See, as we said, the winner of Andy and RaindropDry.
Alright, let's get into our next players while we get set up here.
Sure, so the next players, let me bring it up real quick. So first we've got Ant4H. He speedruns mainly Bubble Bobble, but he has been in a whole ton of these recent Mr. Tournaments, and, well, 2 I guess, and placing consistently in each one.
Yeah, look at those finishes.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
3rd in Mystery Tournament 5, and 2nd in Mystery Tournament 6. So it stands to reason that he'll lower that number 1 more in this Mystery Tournament 7, but we'll see if his competitor has anything to say about that. Some of the more interesting games from this tournament so far has been Super Buster Bros versus Custanerd, Time Ball versus Nox, looks like a pipe dream type game, Super Widget versus Carulius, oh I remember watching that one, that was a funny one, Out to Lunch versus Withheld, and The Adventures of Square versus RaindropDry, another top 8 finisher you'll be seeing later today. So N4H is definitely one of the most consistent blinders, so we'll see how he does in this race coming up.
He's also, I feel like, one of the main runners of these who doesn't just do his matches, but joins in on a ton of other people's. He always ends up taking a top spot in it. So very well-rounded, has, as much as you can possibly practice for something like this, as random, as mysterious as Mystery Tournament is, he does it correctly. So
Really solid player. And then a similarly solid player in Ramses88. He's only joined one Mr. Tournament before, but he did place 9th. And we've seen this Mr. Tournament that he is a really, really solid player. I know Darkman had previously known him as Ramses as part of the 502 crew. So, and Darkman kind of warned us ahead of time that we'd be seeing quite the blinder in Ramses, and he has not disappointed. He speedruns Eversion and Treasure of the Rudrus, which I'm not familiar with. But
It's a Super Nintendo RPG.
I knew PJ would know that game.
Yeah, it's pretty fun, actually. You get to program your own spells by mixing together letters and stuff.
Oh, neat.
So you can,
It's
make
very
your
much
name
a
into a
PJ
spell. Yep, sorry. Anyways, you can continue.
Some of the more interesting matches he's had this Mr. Tournament include Pitfall versus Travic Tox. I think that's the kind of Genesis/SNES one. Green Dog. I'm lucky I know this game, or else I wouldn't be able to read that. Green Dog versus Nudua. BLCGR, I think, versus Palladian. Psylore versus Crankdud. And Cat Planet versus Crawl.
Cat Planet.
Yeah, everyone knows Cat Planet. So really a solid player overall, and definitely if there's somebody to put up a solid match against Ant4H or Andy, it'll be him. So we'll see how it goes. Let's see if we've got this. So we've got the next match made. It is another Steam game, as we mentioned. The game is called Crosscode. I saw a video of this game earlier. It also, I mean, this game really, really looks fun, and apparently I've played it before. But I'm not sure I have.
So
but, it really looks like a lot of fun. Go ahead, Bobby.
yeah, as Brotenko, or as Blecky said about Brotenko, we have a second hookup, and we will also be giving these two codes for this game afterwards. So everyone gets a game for getting the winner semis. There's more though. We have developers. They are here. Hi guys.
Yay!
Wow.
Hello.
How's it going?
Doing
Good,
good.
I guess.
Hey guys, so
Yeah.
introduce yourselves. Thank you so much for joining us. But go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Go
Right.
ahead, Felix.
Yeah, I'm Laxen. I'm one of the developers, also known as Felix.
And I'm Stefan, or RD, right here. I know I'm the other dev.
Yeah. Well, we are 12 people in total,
Yeah, we're
but
12 people also.
like we basically started the project, the two of us, and yeah. So yeah, thanks for having us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really. I'm
Our
so
pleasure, for
nervous
sure.
right now. You guys don't even know.
No reason to be nervous.
I love speedruns, and so
I
I'm
can't
really
wait to
hyped.
We love your game,
Great.
so
No, stop.
This game looks amazing. I'm really excited to see this.
Right.
So let's see. So we'll be getting the race started as soon as possible. Let me just check up on that. Oh yeah, it looks like they're installing. So yeah, before we get into the game details, I guess we haven't done. I mean, on SRL, we've had a few races in general before where we've been lucky enough to have the developers on the line, but we haven't had one in a mystery tournament. This is a really, really cool idea, and I can't wait to see how it happens in a blind race. So. How exactly did you guys kind of hear about what we were doing, and what made you guys think like that you really wanted to kind of show off your game in this type of setting?
hmm Should I
Well,
answer, or you?
Yeah,
I
sure.
don't know.
Go ahead.
All right. So it's the case of two developers are in. So who should answer? It's basically a hookup from Protenko. So Protenko knows one of our team members, and for that he asked us if we want to enter the mystery tournament, and we said yes. That's basically the story. I know it's pretty lame. But basically, speedruns are always awesome. And especially for Crosscode, we even have some gameplay features in that are made for speedrunners. So we kept them in, so there's kind of a little bug, but we keep it in for speedrunners.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And yeah.
Yeah, as runners, we always love to see kind of like either modes or certain mechanics that particularly cater themselves towards speedrunning. So that's really
Yeah.
cool to hear, and I can't wait to see more about this game.
Thanks.
mean,
I hope
Crosscode-
we can actually get to see this trick. I don't know, maybe, but
Oh,
Is-
we'll see.
yeah.
It's something that's not explained at all, but most players actually find it sooner or later. And it's like once you find this trick, you can do a lot of nice skips. And I mean, we have been aware about this glitch for a long time, and we had ideas to fix it, but then we noticed how everybody was using it, and we did so many nice tricks that we didn't expect. And then we thought, we'll just keep it in there, and we'll see how it works out.
Cool.
And that's why there are actually some people speedrunning our game, and it's trying to make records, and it's really fun to watch, and it's really interesting for us to see what people can do with our levels and all that.
Yeah.
And you think that it would be realistic to see them come across it in this race?
I don't know.
Maybe. I personally saw first-time players on YouTube who noticed this trick, but they didn't abuse it. So what I might think is that as a speedrunner thinks, maybe you're like, oh, I can do that, now I'm trying to use it immediately.
Yeah.
So,
Cool.
Give us a little bit of the breakdown of how many levels, or what's the progression of this game through the demo that they're going to be playing today.
So the demo is essentially showing a part of the story. So Crosscode is an RPG. There are no levels in that sense, but you're just following the plot. and there's you go from one area to the next, and there's a smooth transition to everything. So there's not like level 1, level 2. And there are cutscenes, but there's ways to skip the cutscenes, which is probably something that speedrunners will do. And the demo just shows a part of the story. The game is currently available in early access, so it's still in development. And the early access version shows essentially more story and more focus on RPG aspects like exploration, quests, and things like these. There's also more puzzles. So it's essentially just more content, but the mechanics, you get more or less all mechanics presented in the demo.
Cool. So
Nice.
the race is actually live right now. So they just started up. So tell us a little about what we'll be seeing in the game and kind of what can really help these guys to progress besides that trick that you mentioned.
So what's very important is that you can skip cutscenes. You can actually press the Y button on the gamepad, I think, or G. Was it G? I think
It was G,
right?
yeah.
Yes, you can just press G twice to skip any cutscene.
No,
So that-
you have to go to options and enable the fast skip cutscene button.
Yeah.
Again, something we built in for speedrunners.
Thank you.
But you first have to enable it.
Yeah.
Because you don't want people to just miss a cutscene by mistake. So
Yeah,
that's why there is the problem there. You can probably see that it's an RPG, but it has an action combat system, and that's why it is actually, I think, favored by speedrunners, because you can do a lot of tricks in combat and also in puzzles to save time. And you can dash all the time, but only 3 times in a row. Then you have to wait for a short time to dash again.
When you say dash, is that what they're doing now, or no? I guess. Oh, okay. I see.
It's when the
Oh,
character
looks-
spins around like this
Yeah,
all the time.
gotcha.
So I have to know, as the developers of this game, watching these two people play, and not just speedrunners, but just gamers in general playing your game, what's the first thing you're looking for? Like, are they picking up on things quickly? Like the combat. Like, what are you looking for as the devs?
Bugs.
Well, hopefully not too many. I mean, we should solve those ourselves. But essentially, it's always interesting to see how they go through the levels and where it takes longer for them to find the solution. And sometimes we want to fix this so it's easier for people to progress. But in some occasions, we actually have situations where it's okay for the player to be stuck for a second, because it helps the player to understand certain things in an organic way. So we actually also try to do this kind of organic level design, that the people understand the mechanics by playing the game and not by just showing explanations.
Yeah. I remember the first tech demo, we actually had this kind of text everywhere, and text there, text here, and that kind of was like stopping the flow of the game. So instead of making the game about stopping the game, explaining something, and moving on, it's more like you play, and the level design shows you where to go, or there's this little message system. We can just pop up some little message to give a tip, but it's all parallel to the gameplay itself.
So given that it is an RPG, when they level up, are they going to need to make choices as to maybe where to allocate their stats or anything like that? Or will that not be really be seen in this race today?
This is not really that much in the demo. You will have a skill tree. So stats are increased automatically, but you will also get these things called circuit points. And then you have the circuit where you can enable individual skills using the circuit points. And there you have a lot of decisions that you can make which way you want to go. It's kind of like the Zero Bread in Final Fantasy X. At least it looks like it. And so this is again not really part of the story, because in the story you will have actually only one level up, and this will happen after the last fight. So, but in the actual game you will have levels later on in a lot of ways to build your character.
Cool.
Bring up Final Fantasy X's sort of grid system. Were there any particular games that inspired you guys in the development of this game? Like, even if it's just a tiny aspect?
Oh yeah. I always love to say, I always want to say some game that's not very much known outside of Europe, and it's Terranigma.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know if you guys know the game.
We know it, yeah.
Yeah, that game's the best.
Alright, yeah, right.
Good game.
Because Terranigma is just... Yo. It's so cool. And we even, if you look, pay attention to the level up, maybe you can see why. So there's definitely some inspiration coming from Terranigma and definitely from Secret of Mana. And the most important game, Yoshi's Island 2.
Yeah.
Because the throwing mechanic is actually an idea that comes from Yoshi's Island. I think Felix is the better man to explain this.
Yeah, I mean,
Because you started this.
the initial prototype was essentially, let's just take Yoshi's Island and make it top-down. Because Yoshi's Island had these eggs that you could throw, and those were also bouncing on walls, and you can actually solve some puzzles based on that, and I really like this mechanic. So yeah, I just made it the same in top-down. That was the early prototype of the game. And then we just turned it into an RPG, and that's why this is essentially an RPG mixed with Yoshi's Island.
Wow.
I just want to say that is the sickest combination I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It just makes for a great mail title. So just saying, hey, I want to play this mixture of Zelda, Secret of Mana, and Yoshi's Island. Like one of the
And
three
do you
doesn't
want to
quite
throw
fit in there.
balls? Yeah, balls.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, when I did see it, I was thinking kind of Secret of Mana at first, but I can absolutely see how exactly it distinguishes itself.
It's good to hear, because we always we didn't want to just be a copy of another game.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
important to us.
It's essentially
What
just
is,
a combination of different genres, but
Yeah.
I think what makes it really special is the way that everything is controlled. The way you actually, it's essentially played like a two-stick shooter if you use a gamepad, and that's
Okay.
not really common for an RPG. So you actually don't have any auto aim. Everything you do is like it's exactly like you play it. Like the input is mapped directly to the direction, and that's why it's actually a lot about skills. So there is a very precise collision. There's no auto aim, so you really, if you have enough skills, you can actually play this game in a very effective manner. You don't even need to level up that much because you can just dodge all attacks and you can use a lot of tricks that way.
Yeah. There's definitely going to be a level 1 Kingdom Hearts-like challenge in the game. And I want
Yeah.
someone to beat it. Probably
So
not me,
whereas-
but...
I'm assuming what you're saying is you would have some sort of an EXP0 mechanic.
Yeah,
Where
it's
you
actually
stay on
already
one.
in. It's actually, I already have added an item that restricts EXP to 0.
But we didn't really have any way to players don't have any way to get this item yet. Probably should add a game code for that or something.
Actually, you can get the item.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a challenge, a quest.
Oh, but you mean once you reach the game?
Ah, yeah,
Yeah, right.
there's no way to get it before you start the game. Yeah, we should probably do that, yeah. But, whatever.
So as far as the race code, it looks like Andy and Rach is, I'm going to say like both every time, is one floor ahead seemingly.
Yep, looks like it.
And did we say just about how many floors there are that we should expect?
Actually, after this is about the last floor for the introduction part, but then there comes a short story part because this is an RPG, and this mostly consists of dialogues that you can skip, and just running around a bit and talk to NPCs, which probably won't happen, and then there will be something special at the end again. And there's another short puzzle segment in the middle as well. So.
Cool.
It's not just story that follows now.
How, because obviously you wanted to make this game which was so dependent on kind of innovative gameplay. How important, given that its base is sort of a RPG, how important was like a compelling story to you? Or was it mostly just kind of like, we really want to create solid gameplay with story on the side?
Actually, to me personally, the story is about the most important thing. Though I just like to get everything kind of right in game. So the gameplay is of course also important, but the story is well, should be special as well, and it's the problem is the writing is probably not perfect because for once I'm not that experienced in writing. I mean, we are not experienced in writing, not the only person working on this, and I'm also not native English and all that, so that makes it kind of hard. But I mean, we try to have original characters. We try to make the story kind of fast-paced, so not too much talking, but still enough talking to develop characters. And you may have noticed that the main character, Leia, the two-haired one, she actually can't speak, and she still has a character. So there's actually, because just the way she reacts to everything that people say, you can actually notice that she has an opinion and she's not just a blank slate.
Yeah.
And that's actually pretty original because usually you have like a talking character which has a character, or you just have a silent protagonist. But here we have something in between, more or less. So a character that's actually silent but still has a character. And
it's not completely silent, as you will see in a second.
Yeah, right. And so that's one thing. And the story is roughly planned out, and there will be, in my opinion, a lot of interesting plot twists, which I of course don't want to spoil now. But I think that's one of that's at least very dear to me, that I want to have a story presented in a good way. So that's important to me.
Yeah.
It might seem like a minor thing, but you gotta love just within the dialogue boxes, you have the character sprite next to it, and just seeing their different animations, all the different ones you gave to them, really adds a lot of character and depth to their story, it seems like.
Yeah, so maybe you could talk about this. I know I've been talking enough.
I don't make these mugshots. That's again, Felix does a lot for the game. He's definitely the one who should talk the most. I personally just think it is important, just as Felix said, that you need to develop characters because they're important for the story. At least for this kind of story we do, like this Japanese kind of story where you have characters that are set and you don't have this character you explore yourself. And the mugshots help a lot for that because you can show emotions much better than with these tiny sprites.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it really pays off. I mean, just having mugshots for a lot of different expressions really helps to develop characters, because just the way that the people look builds the character. It's not just about text. And we actually developed a system where we can do a lot of these expressions without having too much work, which is essentially just the combination of a limited amount of face rotations, and then editing like the eyes, the mouth, and the nose, and all these details. So that's why we actually have this procedure that we just have one set of expressions, and as we develop the scenes, we think about expressions that will really fit that scene, and then we just add more expressions as we go along.
Okay.
If I could actually barge in with a question for you guys real quick. Crosscode is programmed in a rather interesting language for a game.
Oh
isn't it?
yeah.
Yes. Would love to show a picture now, but I probably can't. But yeah. Like, we have a dev stream, and like at least once in every dev stream somebody asks, what's this written in? And then I just show a picture of Leia, like looking in a very threatening way, holding up a shield, showing JavaScript. So this game is like 100% HTML5. It's actually it runs in a web browser, and you wouldn't notice when you just play it like this. And I mean, the whole project essentially started that way. I just wanted to create a cool game in HTML5 because I've been working with that technology for a long time, and I really like working with it. And so we just keep doing this, and we essentially developed our own game engine based on HTML5. It's based on Impact.js, but about 90% have been rewritten by now. So yeah.
Probably not the best idea if you want to develop a game.
Yeah.
If you want to publish, develop an engine, make an RPG as your first game.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like, Unity may have been easier, but then again, like, Stefan and me both are computer scientists, and we kind of like doing this kind of stuff. So we like creating more deep program code, like doing actual engine code, and especially creating editors. Like,
I love creating editors.
We had to create a whole bunch of editors to make this work because it's a very content-intense game, so creating all these in bare code and the JSON documents is just not an option. So you need a lot of editors to create games like these.
So it looks like, from what I can tell, Ramses took a few shots, and then this NPC on the side started healing him up. Was that kind of just like a fail-safe type thing, or did I misunderstand what that NPC was doing?
So what's happening right now is both players are stuck in the tutorial. I mean, the first thing you could argue is also a tutorial, but it's a very free tutorial. You can just go around, do stuff yourself. And this is actually one point where we just, which is more or less an actual tutorial. So you said you have to do this and that, and then you have to do it just to practice. Because there are just a few mechanics which are really hard to teach in an organic way.
Mm-hmm.
That's the few we actually did in the tutorial for. It's kind of integrated in the story, so it doesn't feel like it's just artificial, but it's actually part of what's happening in the plot.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a small boss fight right after it. And that's why, so if you fail doing what was asked for you and you take some damage, you get some HP healed. That's why those green dots are thrown.
Mm-hmm.
And that boss will actually be the end of the race.
Yes.
Oh,
exactly.
No, that was just a small boss. Now the real boss is coming up,
Yes, there's actually an interesting cutscene now happening.
which we won't see much of,
Oh,
but that's okay.
I didn't realize you guys were counting the turret as a boss.
No, the turret is like he's a small mini boss, you could say. You don't even manage to finish this boss because you're interrupted in between.
Yeah, that's what Felix meant when he said that we try to build this tutorial into the story, so it doesn't feel as forced. Also, I see N4 is in the boss battle stage.
So this is beating this boss, the goal of the race?
Yeah.
Essentially,
Okay.
yes. So when
okay.
when you finish that boss, you're essentially done.
Gotcha.
Then you will get a small preview of what else you can see in early access, and then you can do stuff.
Right.
And they do know that after they crap.
Cool.
Well, yes, you get back to the title eventually.
So N4H does have kind of it looks like there are 3 different phases, it seems, and N4H is a phase ahead. Now, what do they need to do to expose that weak point? Is it after the crab jumps a certain number of times?
Yes, just after the crab does his 3 jumps in a row, it will automatically fall in a way, and essentially the card on top of it will just get loose fall on top of it, and then just open up and reveal a crystal, and then you have to this crystal, and that's all it is.
Okay.
It's a pretty simple boss fight, but well, it's the first boss, so it shouldn't be too complicated.
Yeah.
There's actually a way to skip all the phases here too.
Yeah, there is.
And I have to be honest, I didn't know of this trick. This was something I didn't know of.
Yeah, me neither. That's something that the speedrunners taught us.
Yeah. But it's interesting to see how our system at least doesn't crash when you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It copes very well with the skipping of phases.
So N4H does take this race. He finishes the crap just a little bit ahead of time. He
Congrats.
finishes the race, and the first thing he says is, "That game was awesome." So,
Very
Oh man, thank you.
He's going to
a
be
lot.
really happy to find out that he gets to play it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
A lot. There's up to 10 hours of content in the early access version already.
Wow.
Cool.
Yeah, this game looks really good.
Yeah.
Thanks. Oh man.
How okay are you guys with the idea of this being at a future GDQ, if you're familiar with those?
Oh boy, don't. You can't say that.
Would you be
I
okay
can't
with
contain
that?
the
Would that be okay?
Would you? Is that like just don't want to overstep any boundaries?
Totally. I would be so honored.
Yeah, me too, I guess.
Yeah. To solve
Actually, that's what I did, I guess.
You
so.
guess.
I can't contain the hype.
Well, we got nearly 300 sets of eyeballs in chat here, and just among the race channel watching this. So hopefully, at least a few people got inspired by this. I think this game looks incredible. So
Yeah, I agree.
really looking forward to the full version. Do you guys have any sort of I know developers probably don't like to set release dates necessarily or anything this early, but Have any goals in mind of when to get this game out by, the full version?
Yeah, so we hope to release, let's say, at least some kind of full version in the mid of 2016. That was the release date we have been telling people for a long time, and so there will be at least one full version around this time. Mid 2016, that's the plan.
Awesome.
Cool. Yeah, honestly, thank you guys so much for joining us. I mean, I was so excited to hear that we'd have a developer joining us for this game, period. But then I just saw how cool the game was. So honestly, thank you so much for joining us. You were super, super helpful in helping us to understand what was going on.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks a lot for playing the game. It was really
Yeah.
nice. And yeah, it was really quick too, I have to say. So
I guess that was the goal here, right?
that was the whole point.
Yep.
Yep.
We tried to do fast.
All right.
All right, so thank you guys again. We are going to move on to the next game, but one more big thank you for joining us today.
All right.
Yeah,
Thank
thank you
you.
so much.
Thank you too, and
Look
bye-bye.
Goodbye.
forward to playing
See you
your
guys.
game.
Thanks again. Really appreciate it.
As a reminder, guys, the game is Crosscode. It is available early access on Steam. Support these devs; they're awesome.
Yeah, and thank you, Brotenko, as well, for being the middleman here and helping us out. So that
was
does...
super sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that game looks awesome.
So that does finish up the winner's semis. Again, in the first round, Weebles took it, and the second round, N4H took it. So in a little bit, those guys will be facing off against each other in the winners' finals. And actually, I think that means that those guys will be, let's see. Yeah, I think you were right, top 4. I believe
Guaranteed
is
top
right.
4
Yeah.
for both of them.
So now we're moving on to the losers' eights. So first it'll be Knighty versus Iongravirei, and shortly after that it will be RaindropDry versus Andy.
We're actually
And then
going to jump around a little bit because Ion is having some internet issues.
Oh, okay. Switch
So,
those up.
Yeah, we're going to do Andy and RaindropDry first.
Okay.
Cool.
And they are ready to go, so...
Cool. So I have to drop out, but Bangara is replacing me. So I'll see you guys later tonight. I'll be back on for some of the later matches. So
Sounds good.
good luck, guys.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
Good day,
Blakey.
sir.
And hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, Bangara, how are you today, sir?
I'm good, I'm good.
Good.
How are you all?
Doing
Speed
good.
running fine?
We've had 2 really solid matches so far, 2 really cool looking games. So
Yeah. It can only go downhill from here.
Oh, and it will.
sorry to whoever's game is next.
I'm master of going downhill with games, so
Yeah. Yep, we know.
All right, this next
Yeah,
one's going
as
to be
we
good.
brought up, so we've gone through the first 2 matches of the day. We have, probably nearly 10 hours worth of races here slated for you guys. All 8 players are still standing. Only 2 players are undefeated. Again, the 2 that just won, N4H and Mr. Weebles. Now we've got a series of 6 or 7 races here where the loser goes home. So
Or stay
it's,
home.
Or
Well said.
Congrats, you don't have to leave your house. Good job. I forget where we are. So yes, going here into losers eights. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a little bit of extra stress, I would say, on top of these sorts of matches, knowing when you're this close. There's a little bit of fun at the beginning of these mystery terms. I mean, they're all fun, but when you don't feel like you're that close necessarily to the top, we're starting to see people are getting prizes. They're getting Steam codes for some of these sit games.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm one of these top 8, I don't want to go home, or I don't want to stay home, whatever it might be. So, again, the loser of this match will be done for the tournament, going out in 8th place. And I believe we have 2 first-timers to the top 8 in RaindropDry and Andy. So, both in territory they are not familiar with. Be interested to see what they're able to do from here. Suppose while we're setting up for them to get going, if we want to possibly, like we did for the earlier matches, bring up the scorecards effectively for them, what their tournament has looked like so far.
Yeah, let's go do that. All right. Thank you for the reminder.
No, you
I actually forgot.
Oh, we have those. Yeah, big shout-outs to whoever made the slides for those. I love the stat sheets.
Yeah,
Because it
definitely.
really is,
Thank
it's
you.
getting to that point where we've had enough of these mystery tournaments where you legitimately can have stats on them. Yeah, we got Andy here. Has actually done a little better in tournaments than I wasn't. Or no, we have RaindropDry here. Who's actually, for Blackie was kind of dogging on him and said he hasn't had great finishes in the past, but has had, relatively respectable finishes. 33rd place in Mystery Tournament 4 and 13th. Pretty close to top 8, as you guys can see there in Mystery Tournament 5. It's like he took one off, went to the hyperbolic time chamber, has now come out a new top-tier runner. And played probably the hypest game that came out of this entire tournament. Still.
Thanks again. I am proud of that submission, I will not lie.
You were the one who submitted that?
Hell yeah.
Still fella. Oh
Thank
my
you,
god.
Boney.
So what I like most about these little scorecard things is looking at the thumbnails and trying to imagine what these games actually are.
It's like, which of these am I playing afterwards? Definitely still.
Yep.
But yeah, he's, now we're going into the losers, so there'll be a 6th match involved in all these. And you kind of look at who they lost to. Lost in the Adventures of Square 2 and 4-H, who we just saw move on to winners finals there. So, maybe looking to get back there, get some revenge himself. He's going to have to go through the other Andy to get there, however, which we now see on our scorecard. Has had 2 top 25 appearances in 2 of the last 3 mystery tournaments, so certainly very respectable.
These games, though.
Alter Ego was awesome, by the way. Oh, Super Bat Puncher. He got Judge Dredd
Travelers
was
and Joe and Mac
interesting.
2 and Magic Boy? These are awesome games.
Okay, Andy definitely got off really, outside of, Judge Dredd, he came off with a pretty good list of games here.
Yeah, for sure.
Was able to take, it was kind of upset a little bit, part of my collective brethren, took down Knighty, who, Knighty's maybe a top 5 mystery tournament entrant every year, and took him down in Judge Dredd. Unfortunately got knocked out by KirkQ and Super Bat Puncher, but has really fought back here through the losers rounds. Usually it's not that long of a stay you get, because the competition just keeps getting tougher and tougher, but has survived 3 win or stay home matches, we'll call them now. And he's a very good speedrunner. Over the years has proven to be very competitive in many Link to the Past categories. Ori and the Blind Forest, an amazing indie-developed game which came out earlier this year. Competed for world record and had world record for a long time. So, Andy's a very well-rounded gamer. I think Mystery Tournament works out great for him. And we'll see how it goes for him and RaindropDry in this match.
Yeah, this should be a really good match. I'm curious to know who submitted Travelers now. Was that a Blackie special?
That was Captain Drake, actually.
Captain Drake?
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to talk with him.
he played that in MT4 Top 8, I think, and I guess he liked it enough to reuse it, spread the word of the Travelers.
Yeah, Travelers is a super legit game. Blackie and I played that co-op in, behind the scenes practice room, HDQ 13, I think. A long time ago. That's a fun game. I love that game. Really glad that it made an appearance here.
Yeah, it's a cool one. Alright, they're still setting up, but we can go ahead and announce the game. We have Grapple, which is actually another Steam game, but this is the freeware version, so we got nothing fancy for this one, but it's a really, really cool 3D platformer, actually. Not something you see much of in these.
I'm gonna give you guys a hint what the mechanic of this game is. It's actually teleporting. Very well disguised game.
Oh, okay.
No, it is of course grappling and momentum.
Okay. I was thinking, alright, so is this like streamers or something? Like, what would you best compare it to? Something like a Bionic Commando?
Well, yeah, look, it's got a suicide button, and it's a 3D grappling game, so it's definitely Bionic Commando.
It's actually just Bionic Commando.
I like to think of it as the good version of the 3D Bionic Commando game.
Yeah, you mean so anything.
It's surprising how many games use the grapple thing as like the main gimmick.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you can make a game with actually good grappling mechanics, you pretty much nailed it right there. Like, there are so many games that screw up the grapple that if you actually make one that controls well, it's going to be a fun game to play.
Yeah, PJ, obviously we know you as a grapple mechanic kind of guy in some of your games. We saw you at SGDQ run Bionic Commando Rearm 2. You've obviously run the original Bionic Commando. What's sort of the main aspect of the physics you look for when you play a grapple game? Like, what do you appreciate as a gamer there?
It really depends on the game. But the main thing is just how the collision detection functions around the grapple. So some games, like... So for instance, the thing I don't like about Bionic Commando Rearmed is that they make the collision detection, like, really, really strict. So if there's a barrel in front of you, and you grapple onto the ceiling and try and swing, you won't go through the barrel. And that really, really hinders the fluidity of the game, because you just bump into everything. Like, you can't get any really clean grapples.
Which is what you want to do in a game like this. You want to the grappling games, that's the fun aspect of it, right?
Right, like, the whole point is that you swing around and have a good time swinging around. The NES version, you know, it ignores collision detection for any barrels that are on the ground, usually the ceiling. So, like, if you swing, you'll go into the ceiling for a tile. You bump off walls. Like, the collision detection is good where it matters, and then everywhere else it lets you grapple freely, which is really good. And then just being able to grapple in a lot of different places is good. Like, there are some games that have grapples, and you can only grab, like, specific tiles with it. Which is a pain, really. Like, when you make a game that's designed around that, you should just be able to swing anywhere you want. So that's what I really look for. Just, like, the fluidity of how they handle the grappling mechanics, and consistency with it, too. Because sometimes grapples are really awkward with the way that they grab things. Sometimes the grapple will just go through an object instead of grabbing onto it. Sometimes you get varying momentum, sometimes the way that you cancel it in the middle is awkward. So, there are a lot of different things that go into it, but when you actually nail it, it's a beautiful system.
Grapple is it's definitely a very simplistic game in style and controls, but really the reason that inspired us to put it in top 8 is just because it has the fluidity that PJ just mentioned. You could grapple onto anything, there's a strong sense of momentum, there really isn't anything that like gets in your way or messes up your grapple. You just, you are given an environment and grapple your way through it.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, really exciting. And then, of course, no grappling 3D game is complete without the possibility of accidentally grabbing your own foot or your own face with your grappling. Yeah, Murphigator and I have had a number of interesting highlight videos.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah, Murph would try and grab something, like grab his own foot or grab something that's completely behind him. I lost a number of Bionic Commando Rearm 2 runs because I try and grapple upwards and grab my own face and kill myself. Like, that's interesting.
What, is it just an insta-kill?
No, it recoiled me and then I fell into something and died.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So what is this game? Where is this released? Is this just a Flash game? Steam game?
There was a freeware version released just on the Unity engine, but eventually it was expanded on and put on Steam.
Oh, okay.
This is the freeware version.
Okay.
I raced this a few years ago and liked it a lot. It was kind of hard for me. Maybe I'm just bad at 3D platformers, but there are some interesting mechanics, that's for sure.
I think Boney is just bad at 3D platformers.
Yeah, well,
but it is a good game.
Hey, 3D platformers are hard, dude.
They are.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely not something that I tend to go towards.
Definitely interesting to see, like we say, Mystery Tournament, it's not exclusive, but feels very heavily, it favors 2D games for this. Just easier that, most everyone can run it on their computers and whatnot.
Well, since last Mystery Tournament, we allowed PS1 games, and we've seen quite a few 3D games sneak their way into Mystery Tournaments.
Really, the biggest concern with 3D games is just tank controls and controls that are unfeasible on keyboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember having to play some Gundam Wing game on the PS1, or something like that, a mech game, and it used every single button on the PS1 controller, and my opponent had to use keyboard. So that didn't work out very well for him.
I'm waiting for that one person who's going to claim the title of the meanest person in Mystery Tournament and submit Rascal.
Well, I mean, you know, not all the submissions make it through, PJ.
That's true.
Thank God.
Otherwise, you guys would have had to play Kingdom Hearts 1.5 Final Mix any percent. Still my favorite Mystery Tournament submission, by the
Wow.
way.
What?
That's a solid one.
That's. What was the estimate? I want to know the estimate on that. 12 hours.
A close second goes to a DOS game with the goal beat few areas.
Beat few levels or something, yeah, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, don't be that guy. If you're gonna enter a mystery tournament, just don't be that guy.
So did you just basically banish Caveman from submitting anything? Like, no, you can enter, but please don't give us any games.
Just don't. We're gonna preemptively say just don't.
Hey, Caveman submitted Spider on PS1, which was a really good submission.
Of
So
course.
Yo, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I bashed it during SGDQ game submissions, but that game is actually super sick.
yeah.
Spider's an entertaining game.
All right, we're going.
Anyway,
Alright.
looks like we just
Take it
got
away.
And as you guys can see on the stream right there, it looks like the goal of this is to beat stage 20. Both the runners.
Wow, worst Christmas ever. One guy got a dinosaur, the other guy got a laser. This guy got a grappling blob.
Sick.
And both of the runners have chosen to watch the optional intro.
Why
Alright,
this intro is
good.
awesome?
I instantly have more respect for both of these runners.
Yep.
Yeah, this is completely optional, and in fact, I have never seen this.
Unbelievable we're getting from both of them right now. That's
Yep.
hilarious. There's always a sense of when you get into a mystery tournament match where you're like, wait, maybe this is going to give me something that's important, like I need to know. I don't think that was the case here, but...
So this is both the grapple and the ball game. Very interesting.
Oh, got a little Marvel madness here, okay.
So
yeah,
do you bounce or do you splat?
you stick, actually, and you can climb any surface, because you are a sticky ball.
I see. Sticky ball.
Alright.
I am mature.
Oh, did you... Oh, and that was the grapple mechanic. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the grapple, it looks like the grapple functions three-dimensionally too. Like you can swing around something instead of just swinging through something.
You have full control of direction, although you don't have control of how long your grapple is. You can't, or no, you can. You can reel it in and pull it out.
Oh, you can. Wow.
So you can hang up there and swing around a little bit.
You can. You really don't want to find yourself stationary in this game because it is very hard to build up momentum and very easy to get yourself stuck under a platform, like what just happened to RDD.
But if he sticks to the bottom of a platform, he can then climb back up on top, or is that not the
No,
case?
he will fall off the side. He can fall off the side and then attempt to grapple the platform again and try to swing his way on top of it.
Oh, okay.
But generally, there are so many checkpoints in this game, it's better to just, retry from checkpoint, which you can do with a single button press.
Oh, the suicide button. That's right.
Now,
looks
I'm
like-
assuming there's not a life system in this game or anything. It's just go until you get it.
Just keep going. There are checkpoints, you have infinite lives.
Are the spheres the checkpoints?
Yes, the glowing white spheres are the checkpoints. The glowing green cubes are basically just bonus points.
Yeah, this looks like Bionic Commando 2K9 training room.
That's actually a pretty good comparison there.
Wow, sick grapple.
This is one of those immediately when I start watching it, I think no offense to these two runners, but I imagine like an actual practice run of this would actually look super sick.
Yeah.
Like quick grappling off everything, changing your momentum quickly in the air, always looking like they're death-defying leaps. Which also lends itself well to this blind environment, seeing who can sort of adapt to the grappling mechanics the fastest. And
Yeah,
is that
definitely.
basically what this is going to come down to, or within 20 stages are they going to have to, figure out a little more than just simply how to grapple correctly?
I mean, it's really just grappling and understanding, how you can use your grappling mechanics with the consistent gravity and the ability to climb walls. And this is a game that I do really enjoy because there are infinite solutions. In this level in particular, if you want, instead of platforming across here, you could jump and then grapple along the bottom of the platform, swinging
literally
back up.
just wondering that.
Oh, that would be sick.
I was just wondering that.
Which it does look like, yeah, you can grapple onto other surfaces. You just can't touch it with, I guess, your main body or whatever.
Exactly. You can grapple red surfaces all you want, just don't touch them.
Now, are there going to be more than blue and green surfaces as we go through this part of the run, or is that...
There will also be, you will see them, I think, pretty soon, sort of like panes in the air that you can't go through or can't touch, so you need to swing around them.
Will we see any falling platforms?
I do not believe we will see any falling platforms in this game.
That's a shame.
Do you happen to know how many levels this game is in total, actually?
I believe it is 30 levels in this version, and I think the Steam version is a bit longer, but I have never played it, so I cannot give an exact number.
Honestly, it seems like if you can get good, where's the kill plane underneath the stage? Like if you could just get good
it's
at
fairly
swinging
far down,
underneath
so-
the level.
Yeah, no, exactly. This level in particular is one I've messed around with just for fun, doing exactly that.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you get really good at the momentum mechanics, you can just kind of Tarzan your way under the level with ridiculous momentum.
Yep.
Right there, a level just passed by with RaindropDry where he did actually just completely crawl all the way underneath on the bottom of a platform. Was there something unique about that platform, or can you actually do that on...
Yeah, no, you can crawl on the underside of any platform. That level was just kind of set up to teach you, like, you can crawl across
that
the
you
ceiling.
could...
if
Oh,
it's-
okay, I misunderstood that then.
Can you only grapple when you're in the air?
Yes, you can't grapple while you're on a platform. Your grapple actually disengages if you touch a platform.
Ah.
Okay, so you have to plan for that as well?
Kind of. Since you stick to anything, if you touch a surface, you just start crawling on it.
Oh my gosh, looking at RaindropDry's stream right now. This really does, once again, just like one of the main themes of like these great mystery tournament games and just good games in general is just having all these like seemingly endless amount of ways. This seems literally like an endless amount of ways you can figure out how to get through a stage.
Yep.
I want to once again remind you guys that this is Mystery Tournament number 7. We're in the top 8. This is actually the first losers round match of the top 8. So it will be down to top 7 right after this. So loser goes or stays home, whichever you prefer. Tournament started with actually 128 entrants. And somehow we ended up right at 128. It was pretty glorious.
Wow.
For a second, I thought they were perfectly in sync, and then I just realized, let's just argue the stream twice.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. Oh my god, this is the hypest match of all time. Yeah, sorry guys, we're trying to get Andy's stream up. ultimately the biggest struggle of, any sort of restreaming is making sure everyone's...
Okay, so now we've got these weird-looking cyber platforms. Are these the ones that you can't, the ones you have to swing around?
Yeah, the, kind of transparent platforms you can't grapple to, and you can't touch the red ones.
Interesting.
I believe you also can't stick to the underside of them. Although I could be wrong on that. I don't remember that.
So besides platform, this starts to become more and more puzzle game itself.
A little bit. Like, in this level, they need to figure out that they can grapple, through those platforms to the solid platforms above and then swing their way over to the next section.
So we do have something here from board that you can, in fact, stick to the underside of the platforms.
It's just the issue of figuring out how to get to the underside of those transparent platforms, since you can't grapple.
Yeah. Okay.
Seems like a challenge in itself. Does look like, it looks like we are getting the streams just about updated. It actually looks like through all that, Andy is actually in the lead. We don't have a level number on us. It feels like we're probably about halfway through at this point. Probably level 11 or 12, I would guess at this point.
Yeah, as it turns out, we actually had the streams backwards. RDD is the stream that's been RDD captured.
Well, I don't think we were dogging on Andy or anything for being in last place. We probably should have been, just for the comic relief afterwards. Still Andy trying to fulfill the prophecy of making our work harder by giving us the Andy final.
Yep.
At this point, with And4H moving on to the winners finals, it's going to be a bit of an uphill climb for him, but we'll see what happens here. Andy obviously leading this match so far, looking like a few levels ahead.
6 saved by Andy at the end there.
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
This is the American Ninja Warrior setup now.
That was so good. Sadly, a bit of a delay from the stream instead of the stream viewer, but yeah, that was still a great save by Andy there.
Yeah.
So it looks like at this point, they're giving you these different kind of angled platforms, opposed to just flat surfaces. Well, probably, I would imagine what they're having to deal with now is the player is working out. Momentum seemed a little bit more straightforward in the first 10 or so levels. Now all of a sudden they've got to be a little more creative, figuring out how to build that up off these angled platforms.
Yeah.
Certainly, and again, the difficulty is, as you can see, when they kind of move off the edge of the platform, it doesn't put them on the side. It launches you in that direction with some momentum. So figuring out how to deal with these cubes and these other kind of awkwardly angled platforms, and either grapple or make the jump to the next platform can be difficult. When also trying to keep your sense of what is down, because gravity is always constant.
I'd like to say this level that Andy is currently on would definitely be the level where I would get stuck for half an hour.
Yeah, this game is really interesting.
I will say, I'm glad they had us watch the opening cutscene. That was fun. I don't know if it explained at all the sense of what's going on right now.
No, it did nothing to help.
I was like, okay, so they got the Easter presents, and now we're in space. Okay, so...
What, you guys didn't understand the complicated love triangle between dinosaur, robot, this?
Oh, I guess I kind of...
Man, the dinosaur checkers master was pretty incredible.
So, personally, this is, I think, where the game actually starts to get very confusing. Dealing with these cylindrical platforms at an angle with gravity kind of not in your favor. So you have to figure out where you need to be on these cylinders to make this jump. Because, you know, if you're on the underside of them, you'll just jump straight down.
Yep. Yeah, it is really interesting that your jump momentum is very much dependent on what angle the platform is facing.
Feels very like if Super Mario Galaxy wasn't always in your favor.
Yeah.
There is a very specific, this is up and this is down. This is where gravity wants to go and this is not. We're still trying to get a cleaner stream, a cleaner refeed of RaindropDry's stream right now. However, it does still look like Andy does have a fairly sizable lead right now.
Yeah,
The winner of this will be playing, I believe, KirkQ. I believe is how the bracket is set up.
Yeah, the winner of this match will move on to play KirkQ in losers quarters.
Losers quarters.
But first we will hopefully have Knighty versus Ion.
Right. Yeah, right now we're trying to work out a little bit of, I believe, Ion's internet.
Oh, that was close. Almost touched the lava. Do we know what the green sparkly things are? The thing that is not a checkpoint.
They are just bonus points, essentially. The green cubes that they're picking up here are essentially just bonus collectibles. You get a notification if you pick up all of them in a level, but they do absolutely nothing.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I mumbled die the moment that I asked that question.
Sure thing, DJ. The little green cubes they're picking up are basically bonus collectibles. They do absolutely nothing in the context of this ring.
Ah, okay.
And actually, if you guys want to mention what this is and who you guys are, while we have a moment.
Absolutely, yeah. So once again, guys, this is Mystery Tournament number 7. As you can read on the top, we got the top 8 here. We've already gone through 2 matches, 2 really sick-looking games, actually. Between what was the game? The
Shift Happens.
Shift Happens. That's right. It was Shift. Just
yep.
so you know. Really cool looking puzzle platformer style, kind of swapping between 2 different sprites. That match was played by Mr. Weevils and KirkQ. Mr. Weevils took that by about, I think it was about 2 or 3 minutes, and he moved on to winners finals, where he will be playing the winner of And4H and Ramses 88, which ended up being And4H. And4H is kind of I would say kind of the favorite right now if you had to pick one out of these top 8.
Yeah.
Took 3rd place 2 mystery tournaments ago, took 2nd place last year or last tournament, so really, as Bucky said, can you count, I guess, down to 1 in this instance. So we'll see what happens there. Chilling in winners waiting for them, and the two of them, And4H and Ramses, actually played a super sick looking game named Crosscode. We were fortunate to have the devs on for that, so that was super awesome. Kind of an action RPG of sorts. Imagine Terranigma mixed with Yoshi's Island. As awesome as that sounds, it looks more fun. So yeah, definitely make sure to go check that out. You can get both of those games on Steam, and I believe if I'm correct, you can actually get this game on Steam as well, full version. So yeah, we've already had 2 matches. Nobody has been sent packing yet. We still have the top 8 all alive, but this is the first elimination match of this top 8. The loser of this will be done for the tournament. It looks like Andy, with a decent lead of a couple of levels right now, kind of have a almost a little disorienting grapple mechanic game, as you can guess from looking at it and the title itself. Certainly, this game looks like it ramps up in difficulty, like you talked about, Sent, quite a bit.
Yeah.
A couple levels back. I was like, maybe in 20 levels. Sometimes in these mystery tournament matches, it doesn't really ask you to do too much. Looks pretty tough once you got past the first 10 levels.
It certainly does scale up fairly quickly, and Andy, I believe, is getting very close to the end. Unfortunately, it has been a little while. I don't exactly remember the stage numbers, and then we've lost count over the course of the race. But if I had to guess, I'd say he's somewhere around 17 or 18.
Yeah, that feels about right now.
Yeah. I would believe it.
So PJ, we were fortunate enough to have you show up here for the Mystery Tournament commentary for a couple matches here. We also got Ben Guerra in the call, along with myself, Spike Vegeta, and Send. PJ, I believe you're the only one of the group who has not been in a Mystery Tournament. Is that correct? Or am I...
That's correct. Well, I don't know about everybody else, but I have not been in the Mystery Tournament.
I'm going to pull the Boney card here and ask, when's it going to happen?
I don't think it's gonna. So the problem is, I still have a number of my own projects that I need to finish, and as I play and see more and more cool games, I would just end up getting distracted and picking up more and more new stuff. And while that would probably be fun, that's not really what my goal as a speedrunner is to do. So...
I'm sad, but I respect the honesty.
Not everyone loses track of what their main goals are in these mystery tournaments. So quite a few people, it's like, And4H, it's like, pretty much, at least I know him for these mystery tournaments. So even though, he's an accomplished speedrunner for stuff like Bubble Bobble, Andy here talks, he very accomplished Link to the Past runner, Ori and the Blind Forest, but it really, when you start doing these, you find so many other games. If I didn't have so much on my plate, you look at something like Crosscode we had before this, absolutely would want to play a lot of that game and even think about speedrunning it. So yeah, it's definitely something that it tempts you to get distracted from, what your main projects are.
Yes, for sure.
The level Andy's on right now is actually probably my favorite level in the game. The goal is directly below you, but as you can see, there is just a ton of red debris between you there, and you're supposed to kind of, take basically a hemisphere down, try to grapple on these platforms all the way, but if you know where the goal is and you know how to avoid the obstacles, you can just jump straight from
I was
the
about
start
to say,
to finish.
this looks like a perfect monkey ball
this stage.
Did you say monkey ball this stage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad we had the exact same thought in that moment. Yeah, I'd be super tempted if I'm Andy right now to just, take that camera angle, look down at what it is, and just fall.
Yep, for sure.
And he suicided, so it kind of looks like he's going to do something to that degree, but...
He's looking. Yeah, okay. What's also, we don't really talk about it much in these mystery tournaments, and everyone like, inherently, they've got their own way that we could do it, that they could do these mystery matches. But most people are not watching their opponent. So you don't really have this scoreboard for you where you know, like, for all Andy knows, RaindropDry is 6 levels ahead of him, you know, he's already done.
Right.
You know, so you think to yourself, okay, how long do I want to try this time saver or this shortcut before I just have to do it normally? You know, the pressure can really get to you when it is actually your match.
Yeah, normal blind racing doesn't really have like a big pressing issue to it. Like whoever wins doesn't really matter. It's a blind race. But in these mystery tournaments, it really gets to you.
Yeah, I think that's actually a perfect explanation of it, Bendera. People make a deal about blind racing. You know, I've done a lot of blind races in my time in the community, and there happens to be a race there. It sometimes is honestly an excuse to just like be on SRL, but people are like, no one really cares about taking first place or second place in those. Here, there's actual pressure involved. Like Andy trying to find at least some minor shortcuts to get to the exit.
Yeah.
Given a few platforms here and there. And good death right afterwards.
So, speaking of that Tarzan thing we were talking about earlier.
Okay.
This momentum. Oh, right, you can stick to the blue.
Sneaky sideways grapple. This looks incredibly hard to optimize.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, it looks terrifying. Definitely at this point in the game already in just level 20, which again, we're doing kind of the freeware version of this game, so we're not seeing nearly the full game. I can't imagine playing all, you know, the very least 30 levels, the full game version, we're not 100% sure, but quite a bit more. Like, what kind of, you know, difficult angling they'd be asking of you to pull off during this game.
Oh yeah, we're not even seeing the full version of the freeware game. I believe that the actual full Steam game has 100 levels. I think somebody mentioned in chat.
Wow.
Wait, how many was that? Say that again.
I believe somebody said 100 levels in chat. So
That's a commitment.
yeah, that is. Seeing 20% of what this game becomes.
Boar is actually correcting me. It is 90.
90. Okay.
Oh, much better.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was
Okay, all
terribly wrong.
blind 90.
Very sick grappling by Andy there.
Yeah.
It looks like he's quite sure what to do. He's lost it.
I think it could be level 20, but obviously we have not been keeping count, so I'm not 100% sure.
This is a heck of a level.
Even the stick guy is confused. There we go.
Nice. I did not see. Does it give a level number at the beginning of a stage?
And that's it. Yeah, I'm about to say how does.
It
Yep.
does not.
So Andy took the win.
But that was stage 20, so Andy
Oh, it
is
was.
going to be our winner here. Well done for RaindropDry. We haven't mentioned that we had a 128 person bracket, so getting top 8 by itself is quite the feat.
Yeah, for sure.
But he is going to go home here, tied for 7th place.
Good work to both players for sure.
Does look like my boy Andy is going to be moving on. The prophecy has not been destroyed yet. Quite a few, got a couple matches left ahead of him before he can get to N4H though, so we'll see what happens. With that, our other losers 8s match is a match between Knighty and Ion. They were actually supposed to go first, but trying to work out a little bit of internet issues with Ion, who actually was my personal pick at the start of the day to take the crown. Bangara, you're new here too. Do you have kind of a favorite out of the 8 when you were looking at the bracket?
I guess he doesn't.
Dodging the question.
Wrong push to talk button.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah, I think my favorite is definitely N4H because I've played him twice before, and both times he just destroyed. He's a very good gamer, and I think I have all the respect for him. So he's probably my favorite right now.
I remember back when MagFest used to do the MagFest challenges. Andy would go and just completely clean house on those.
What are these? For those of us, including myself, who are not familiar with Madhouse, what is this?
Yeah, so MagFest, I've never been, but I remember the challenges, because they used to post them on SDA. But they would have something, the way that I interpreted it was they had like some room with a bunch of setups, and each setup, or a number of setups, were dedicated to one challenge each. And they would announce in advance like what the challenge would be. And it would always be like on emulator, just some challenge for some NES, Genesis, or Super Nintendo game. And there'd be some easy, some normal, some super hard challenges. Like I think round 1 KO on Mike Tyson was one for like a number of years. But it might be like, you know, defeat such and such boss and Mega Man whatever with 1 health, Buster only. And they would have a save state set up with 1 health and no weapon ammo, and you would have to go and fight the boss. So it's just like 30 different small challenges of varying difficulty. And if I remember right, Andy either cleared all of them for a number of years, or at least cleared the most out of anybody else for a number of years.
You know if they still do those or not? Because that actually sounds super fun.
They do, Spike. MagFest, it's a local convention here in Northern Virginia. It overlaps AGDQ. Actually, my understanding is that CGDQ was originally scheduled to be at MagFest.
That's
that
correct,
fell
yes.
through.
Yeah, they actually showed up at MagFest and they were like, the internet here sucks. There's
Yeah,
a lot of background noise.
There's no space, there's noise, there's no internet.
Yeah.
Let's go to Mike's basement.
But these actual challenges that they have at MagFest, this is still a thing?
That is still going. And they've actually expanded their library to even some newer consoles. I did some last year, got myself a nice shirt. It's a lot of fun.
And while we're setting up here, this is we've now seen 6 of our 8 top entrants. We've talked a little bit about each of them. Let's go through the scorecards on Knighty and Ion and see what we're looking at here. I know Knighty has had I think a pretty good history, sort of similar to Andy in that regard.
Knighty's a monster.
Oh yeah, you can see it right there. So 3 top 8 appearances throughout Mystery Tournament. So not too bad. Only once has finished outside of the top 17. So that's pretty darn good on his part. Don't really know him for like specific speedruns, it looks like. Just some people, they specialize in this.
Yeah.
As sort of similar to Andy we just saw, actually got knocked out by Andy from winner's bracket and Judge Dredd, and you think, okay, well, this is it for him. Has come back raging through 5 matches since then to stay alive to get to this point. So definitely did not want to be in his path. Playing stuff like Gunstar Superheroes. I was not familiar with superheroes.
It's the GBA one.
Oh, that's what.
Oh, that would make sense. Yo,
Yeah,
Mickey's
it's like-
Dangerous Chase, though.
Yo, good Game Boy game.
Rockman X3 Genesis.
Yeah, I don't know who submitted that, but they should not be allowed to compete anymore.
You know,
I
again,
didn't even know there was a Genesis version.
There shouldn't be.
I feel like a lot of people would be surprised to see what we don't let through, considering how often people are surprised at what we do.
Reject games.
You say that, but I've probably seen those submitted to TSSB over the years, so...
I don't know, PJ. Are you very familiar with Mel Gibson's Safari 3?
it's pretty good.
And our other opponent in this match, our 8th and final entrant of the day, or finalist of the day, Iongravirei. Super well known for Mega Man 7 was kind of what I first knew him for, but also is very, very skilled at stuff like Gunstar Heroes, the entire Ape Escape series he seemingly runs. Very high tier runner who's actually had a fair amount of GDQ appearances over the years.
Yeah.
And here he is in his 3rd Mystery Tournament appearance. Did not know he finished this well. Actually took 3rd place at Mystery Tournament 4. Didn't know that, but it doesn't surprise me.
No, it does not surprise me at all.
Very intelligent gamer. Very good at everything he does. So...
yeah, Ion is incredibly talented. He just picks up any game that he wants and just clobbers it. It's not like he's just a one-trick pony, like can only run one genre or something. He will literally just pick up any game that's fun.
Yo, he got Donkey Kong Land 2, which I believe was actually my submission at the beginning, so nice to see some representation there. A little bit of Kirby in there. Did Sega Master System Aladdin, which you might think, oh, so basically like the SNES Aladdin or the Genesis Aladdin. It looked pretty special. I remember watching that match. But
It's almost like a free runner game. If you keep running, you can't stop.
right.
Something we should definitely point out is Ion is the first person to ever eliminate Drake from a mystery
I
tourney.
was about to say, that was the next thing.
Yeah, Drake technically lost in MT5, but he just had to drop out for personal reasons. He had other stuff going on, so...
There were medical issues
Yeah,
involved.
yeah, that one didn't count. He didn't lose. But he got. He got.
He was
Do
just
we
sparing
have
everybody
Dave-
else
who
in
was
loser's
it that
bracket.
Who was it that knocked Drake out of the winner's bracket? Out of curiosity?
Gickman, which is a newcomer, and really just summed up this whole tourney. Like, there were an unbelievable amount of upsets early on, with just like established really good players losing to people we've never seen before. And Gickman eliminated Full of Lizards, who is obviously one of the best if you've watched these before, and sent Drake to losers. So, just insane. Gickmania.
Yeah, it's, for those of you who don't know, kind of almost like the March Madness bracketology. A bunch of people on Challenge made brackets for this, and it is comical to say the least. Looking at the top brackets right now, it's like you got top brackets, and you called one of these like Final 4, Final 8 players. So definitely, like Boney is alluding to and talked about, we've been a crazy tournament, lots of upsets all over the place, but I think that just speaks to more and more people wanting to get into it. Just like the speedrunning community has grown over the years. You saw times that you never thought would be toppled, runners you never thought would be toppled, and just more and more people getting an interest in it. So hopefully that continues to grow over the years. But now it looks like we're set up. What are we playing today for Knighty and Ion?
You want to take it, Sent?
Oh, I'd love to take it. So,
This looks like Gizmo's puzzle adventure.
It does actually. It's a little gizmo right there.
this is probably, well, it's not the simplest game in top 8, certainly. This is one of the few games in the top 8 pool that I could not finish. I surrendered.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's scary.
But we're going to be playing Keeper, which is it's a very simple game. All you got to do is push the blocks together and make them disappear. It's that simple.
Oh no, man, I don't like this. It's usually like these are the type of games that make me the most worried when I actually pick it up. I'm like, uh-oh, they saved this for top 8.
Yeah.
What is like that is too simple for me.
The thing that scares me the most is puzzle mode. Right there.
Also, shouts to my boy Ivan. Apparently, this is his game. So, congrats on making top 8 in some shape or form.
Yeah, I mean, I could take a moment to explain the controls, but when you get down to it, you have that kind of fuzzy little character. You can walk around the outside of the puzzle. There will be blocks in the center that you need to push together in combinations of at least 3 to make them disappear. You can press a button to jump, which is actually interesting. You can kind of jump on and over blocks to get, through the puzzle or walk around the outside. And yeah, just match the colors or match the symbols, line 3 up. Oh, and in puzzle mode, you have a limited number of clears.
Oh, okay.
So you have to clear the board in a certain number of clears.
A clear being every time you move a block.
A clear being every time blocks disappear. So there could be 6 blocks. There could be like 6 blocks together on the field, and you have 1 clear to get rid of all 6 of them.
I see. Okay.
And what are we looking at here in the way of, again, is there any punishment in the way of like game overs or anything? Is there
No,
a life system?
you can restart the puzzle as many times as you need to.
Lovely. Okay.
As we all know, game overs are the worst enemy of blind races.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though they can add their own level of drama, like I've seen people game over and still come back and win it because the guy across from you's, game overing as well.
Oh, certainly. And game overs do always add the element of playing it very safe versus just trying to run for it.
Go for it, right? I think for the purpose of top 8, I think that's a pretty good choice.
Yeah, we really like to reward players who are consistent in top 8, players who can handle all kinds of genres. It's not just run and jump games.
And again, just like the last match, our first of our top 8 was eliminated in the last match, RaindropDry by Andy. Again, the loser of this match will be going home as well, or staying home, as we talked about. And after this, we'll be continuing through losers. At this point, Mr. Weebles and 4H will be kind of sitting back. They get to wait a little bit to see, once the dust settles, who's going to be left down there in the final 2 of the losers. So we got a lot to settle here down in the losers before we move on with the winners. From here, it's pretty much win or you're done.
Looks like we're still waiting for Knighty to get his stream up.
Yeah, that is something important to point out. Like, if any of you wanted to join one of these mystery tournaments in the future, you do need to be able to stream, which is easier than you think. Most of this, you're just going to be running, through emulators and stuff like that. So, as long as you can get the free software OBS, you can probably make this happen.
Meaning, you can't run Windows XP anymore.
Yeah, about that. It has certainly been a showdown of the Andes. I guess less so showdown and more so just mass taking over. See how my boy Ion does here. I'm taking Ion for the tournament, honestly. What do you guys feel for this match right here? Do we have any real data on how both of these players are, particularly puzzle platform, or just I guess puzzle games like it is now?
I think Knighty's one of the best puzzle players there is, but I also haven't seen Ion play many, so I mean I don't know. This is really hard to call.
Could be a rough draw for Ion here then.
Yeah.
I haven't made a prediction yet. I think if Andy doesn't win and 4H doesn't win the tournament, winner of this match will take it. One of the two.
Oh, baby.
Or I guess one of the three. It's too hard to call though, man. This tournament,
Yeah.
not only is this tournament crazy, period, but this match is particularly difficult.
This certainly isn't the tournament where you want to try to look like an expert, because you're going to fail.
Yep. I've got a lot of faith in Ion, I'm not gonna lie.
Ion is one of those that, like, the general public probably doesn't know his name as well. He's one of the most impressive speedrunners to me, but that doesn't necessarily translate to mystery tournaments in this kind of format, because, again, it's a completely random game you're going to get. Neither player has seen this game before. Ideally, anyways. And he's going up against tough competition. Knighty is, as we saw there, hasn't just had good finishes in the past, has also been in 6 of them before. This is his 7th, so... With that, we are off and rolling. Again, it's beat levels 1 through 20 here, so... Clear all the blocks.
Yeah. So this is where we see the struggle. So when you have 5 that you have to clear in 1, could you do it with either the row of 5 or the plus sign shape?
As long as you can get those blocks into that configuration without triggering them, like Knighty got them into a straight line. Looks like Ion is too. But you could have also assembled a plus shape.
Okay.
So
Is
now,
there any difference here with the colors? Do you match shapes or do you match colors?
You can match either. That is
So
the
it's
gimmick.
Uno.
So
yeah, I was going to ask that.
in this puzzle, you have to match 3 shells together and 5 red blocks together. But
that Knighty automatically picking up on the jump mechanic right away. Solve that level 2 puzzle. And just to clarify, what eliminates the blocks is when they are in a complete straight line, 5 across. Does something like 3 across or 4 across do it?
Yes. Any configuration of 3 or more in a line will work. So like a plus shape with 5 will work because it's 3 across and 3 vertical.
Yeah, you could do a bunch of really strange intersection things.
And you can push multiple blocks infinitely? Like, can you push 4 in a row?
You can only push 1 block at a time.
Looks like Knighty.
Oh, Knighty just pushed 2.
Oh, you can push 2. I pushed them individually.
Well, that's probably where you got stuck then.
That's probably why I got stuck, in all honesty.
Knighty is clobbering this game right now.
I was going to say, instantly picking up. I'm always so impressed watching puzzle games like this, because my brain just does not connect to it very well, and then absolutely destroyed level 5.
Yeah.
Definitely look like this is more Knighty's strong suit.
Yep,
for
for sure.
Ultimately, these games do build on themselves pretty quickly, though. I'm sure there's going to be some rougher mechanics as we go. I'm going to have to start figuring stuff out here in a hurry.
So, I'm not sure what these blinky blocks are. Are these just wild cards?
Yeah,
I think
let's
they can
they're
be
wild
anything.
cards.
Yeah, so here, Knighty is probably gonna have to make the extended plus sign. And just leave out the centerpiece. Yep.
Clearing 2 rows at once only counts as 1 clear. That's nice.
Yeah, very clever.
Can they throw enough colors and shapes at you? Holy...
Yeah, this is gonna get pretty nasty.
Like another great top 8 choice. Ion's starting to, he really, you know, as we were sitting there, starting to figure it out himself, though, so...
Yeah.
Certainly not getting left in the dust.
No.
Basically just took a little longer at the start to kind of pick up on the mechanics. Doing very respectful of himself. It's such, you know, puzzle games are so... both bizarre and a little bit rough for these because, you know, you don't inherently think of these games like, oh, I'll sit here and I'll just plot out every move. Maybe when you're in the first round or two, you can do that, but here in top 8, and Ion knows he's going up against Knighty, you know, a very accomplished runner in these tournaments, he has to make these decisions very quickly.
Yeah, and puzzle games especially are ones that can snowball out of control. Like, it's very much a mental game. And as you get more and more frustrated and lose your focus, then your ability to complete the puzzles just plummets.
All of a sudden you move one block, one space where you didn't want to move it, and all of a sudden you have to do the entire round over again. And that's, you know, we're looking at this right now. Okay, Knighty's got a 2-round lead, but it only is going to really take, like, one time getting deep into a puzzle and then, you know, moving one block the wrong way. All of a sudden, Ion's right back in it, possibly.
Yep. How do you redo a stage? Can you just pause and redo?
It looks like there's a pause function, unless that pops up when a puzzle is, like, impossible or something.
Well, it looks like Knighty made the puzzle impossible quite early in, and it didn't give him an option. But the game didn't tell him that he was doing wrong things.
Aha, you can retry with pause. Okay, good.
Just like that, Ion only one stage behind again. Again, it only takes one real round to kind of trip you up.
Yep.
It's like we're on our way to an exciting
now they're all tied up.
Yeah, all tied
like
up.
a
Now
devious
both
stage,
on level 8.
Yeah, this stage is a mean game of Uno. We have a bunch of unmatched colors, but matching shapes.
What are we doing there? We got 6 fish, 7 fish. The colors throw me off so much.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've got 4 seashells, and 3 of them are unique colors. So I would start by getting rid of all the seashells, and then work from there. But I'm not playing, and I would end up getting stuck after that.
Yeah. And this is where we die.
Yep. Whoops, lol, pizza's on fire. Bye, guys. Oh, Knighty's in good shape, though.
Looks like
out.
He can clear 3 fish, and then he's got 3 yellow remaining.
Looks like there's a bunch of ways to clear these.
Yeah.
Theme of the day, nice to see that. And stars, okay.
This stage, though. Wow.
Oh, but again, like we said, any of you might have missed it. Even though he had the blocks where he could have done it, you have to do it in a certain amount of clears. So you only get 2 clears here to actually completely clear the board.
Mm-hmm.
Got 16 star blocks on screen that he has to get rid of. So he needs to get rid of basically 8 per or more. Again, do they have to be in a straight line for it to clear? Obviously,
So-
otherwise,
Yeah, you can clear them in more than one dimension, but each line has to be 3 or more. So you could have a row of 5 and then a branch off of 3, and all of that will clear in one push. But you can't have like 5 in a row and then just like one sticking out to the side. That one won't clear with it. Not sure if that's what you were asking, but that's my answer.
No, yeah. Otherwise, these would already be clearing. Yeah, I was... Right after I said it, I was like, oh, that was a stupid question. Never mind. Alright, and Ion reaches level 9. Again, just a little bit behind Knighty. There is a little bit of an advantage, obviously, just to you see more of the level. Although both of them with the exact same board now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you start with the push that Knighty's been favoring, where you push one middle row inwards and you clear 8, then you can simply just set up the same formation with the remaining 8 and do the same push again.
Looks like it, just those corner blocks.
Like, you cannot clear more than 8 in one push. 8 is the maximum.
Right.
And you have to get 2 maximum pushes, so he has no other play than to do that push in the middle, and then rearrange the same exact play again with the remaining pieces.
Yeah, absolutely what Boney is saying. This is, you know, we can sit here and, like, I don't know if we're necessarily, I mean, PJ's probably sounded better than me, but you can sound like an expert, but it's the same thing as when, like, you're the passenger in the car as opposed to the driver.
Yep.
It's a lot easier to see the road.
Yep, absolutely. The solution is not very clear when you're the one playing.
And you know that, again, it's not even winners at this point, it's losers. The loser is done for the tournament. And, you know, it's all fun and games. You know, there's, you know, a little bit of prizes as we go through near the end with stuff like, you know, Steam codes and stuff. But, you know, really, I genuinely believe everybody who enters these, I know myself, I really wanted to win this. I wanted to win every match I was in. So...
Looks like
That's
Knighty
awesome.
is about to solve it.
Yep, Knighty's got the idea now. It's just a matter of doing it in the right order so that you don't eliminate your stars. Yeah.
You probably all see the solution now, but as a player. There we go.
I got a little worried he was going to push that one in.
Yep.
That Knighty finally moves on to level 10.
9
Struggling
clears
for
here.
granted. Oh, okay.
But Ion is right on his tail right now.
9 clears. How could it even be
Yeah.
possible to get
No,
9 clears?
it's not. You have 9 clears and only 15 pieces.
You're
So I
good.
guess they're pretty much just telling you do whatever you want to do here. We're not giving you hints.
I remember there was a level like that in Alter Ego, kind of another puzzle platform where you had only a certain amount of swaps of your characters to work with, and there was one where they just gave you like 9 and you needed 3. It was just, yeah, like you said, like that from a game design standpoint. Like you say, the developers are just telling you, don't worry about it. The exact opposite of what you just dealt with.
Yep. Yeah, in a lot of stages, if you can just kind of work backwards and be like, alright, I have 15 pieces, you know, I have to clear it in 4 clears, so you can just divide it up from there. But when they say, hey, take as long as you like, then sometimes it's even harder, because you're like,
Yeah.
alright.
Because every level inherently has some sort of a challenge to it, so you almost like get more worried as the player, like you're alluding to.
Yeah.
I was actually wondering the same thing as Knighty there. I wasn't sure if the, you know, quote-unquote wild card blocks basically made any group of 3 blow up. You still need two or more of a specific style, whether it be color or...
Yeah.
And with that, Ion has actually taken the lead, moving on to level 11. You're worried about the tough draw for him. Knighty was just destroying it in the first 5-6 stages, but all of a sudden Ion getting a little bit of an upper hand here. But that's also the fun, kind of the microcosm of this mystery tournament in general. You've got your own set of 20 mystery matches within this, where, hey, you're only as hot as the next puzzle is. How quickly you can figure out the next puzzle. On our way to our first, really close finish of the mystery tournament so far. We'll see what happens. As inevitable with a platform or with a puzzle game like this, you start hitting the boards that are just a mess. An absolute mess. Absolute cluster where you gotta move 18 different things. You feel like, okay, how much of this... Because again, it's a race, but how much of it do you... Realistically, you need to stop and plan out your moves.
Yeah. Yeah, so in this stage, it looks like we have two unmatched colors there, the purple and the yellow, but they're both trees, so we have to match it with a tree. The only option here would be the green tree, because then you'd be left with two blue pieces if you use the blue tree.
PJ, I'm pretty sure that's a shell.
Nope, it's a tree. The shell is the helix one. I don't want to confuse you by having two shells.
How can it be a tree if all the rest is sea stuff?
Because trees grow from water.
Let's make it seaweed.
Definitely a tree. So, yeah, I think this is one of those stages where the solution is not necessarily the hard part, it's getting the pieces where you want them.
I'm gonna call it a water bush.
Water bush.
Four water bushes. He only has one blue to work with. 4 clears, that's enough, obviously. The clears are not the problem right now. Yeah, and if we're ever being quiet, it's usually because we're trying to figure out the puzzles as well.
Yeah, or technical difficulties on my end. It's
It is what it is. Ion will be clearing level 11. Long push here. But it looks like Knighty right on his tail. It's so interesting to watch which puzzles trip up which players, and the next thing you know, the other player came right back storming.
Yeah.
And the loser of this is going home, and the winner will be going on to face, I believe, Ramses, actually.
It's interesting how that pattern was exactly the same as before, and yet both players seem to struggle with it.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a dead tie right now going into 13.
Sure do. These, the time bomb blocks are concerning me. I don't know what these things do.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I thought they were just like different kinds of wildcard blocks.
They have one clear.
Okay, well, that's a hint right there.
Maybe they need to put the wild card on the time bombs, then make explosion.
Yeah, I'm unsure how that tile works.
Okay, alright. This is...
I mean, Ion's making a pretty picture here. Did we see this
It's a pretty
tile before?
picture. I'm not sure if...
Oh. Boom! Okay.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
So does that just clear all blocks that it's touching?
Probably the rows that they're in. Well, this is interesting.
Bam, okay.
Oh, okay.
And we got a board, okay?
Uh-huh. Those are weird pieces. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Oh, can you just move it? Oh, no. Yeah, okay. I've gone into full out just trying to figure it out myself mode.
Remember that you can push 2 blocks at once?
Yeah.
You can do the same configuration for both colors and then just push in a double.
Yep. Yep, Ion's got a good setup here for it. I think Knighty knows what he has to do, but is struggling getting them in the right place. Alright, he's got it now. Very well done.
These guys are neck and neck.
Mhm.
Oh, and you know that pressure's on them. They know they're each right on each other's tails. Even if you're not watching the other stream, you have a pretty good idea, man, we're right there, neck and neck. Like, just kind of your own natural interpretation of the puzzle. And all of a sudden you're sitting here, oh my gosh, I've got one open space on this entire board.
This is where I would quit. Like, the rest
Yes,
of
this is a slidey
I thought the
board.
exact same
Yeah,
thing. I
that's,
was like,
that's fine, but slider puzzles are the worst thing.
At least once you clear one, you get more room to work with.
Yeah.
still, oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, all the colors and shapes are unique.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got more than you got your 5 clears. That's not the problem. It's just one tile sliders.
Yep.
Like you said, like Bengara was saying though, like you gotta get that first clear wherever that is.
Yep.
Yeah, you need 5 of them.
You have to clear the entire color with each clear.
It's not too bad if you know how to clear slide puzzles, but if you've never done those before and don't know the trick, this is
slide puzzles are horrible.
Yeah, this is about the point where I just, surrender.
Well, it looks like KirkQ's saying. I think Ion actually had the setup for the 4 purples.
Yeah.
And then looked past it and went to the greens all of a sudden.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're concentrated on that one color, you completely overlook all the rest, so...
And again, when you're on the outside, these games are a lot easier. So, certainly understandable.
Slider puzzles are the worst.
They're
I hate
super
slide-
easy once you know the trick, but yeah, if you don't, it's just a giant mess.
Right, what he wants.
I have no idea what color they're
I'm sorry, say that again?
I have no idea what color they're going for.
Purple.
Yeah, I think Ion...
He's trying to set up a
looked-
two and a gap and then another one and clear all 4 purples. But he can't get what was the top star down into that spot without... Oh! Oh! He's got the setup, he just needs a space in the other side. Alright, you can do it. Just circle around. Alright, he's
Yeah,
got
I
it, he's
believe
got
it.
it. He's well on his way here. As long as he doesn't get complacent now and accidentally clear another color.
Right. Oh, that'll be the worst.
He also forgot about being able to push multiple blocks at once.
True. Alright, so now he's got a bit more space to work with, but he still needs 5... a 5-piece clear for the rest of them.
Do we see a color that he might favor here at this point? Where you go next?
The easiest would be to leave the one in the corner. Like
I would go with yellow.
I'd go blue.
Yellow's already
Yeah,
got
blue.
3 set up for it.
That's a good point.
But blue's got 4 set up for it, so yeah.
I would have favored blue, but from just whatever your eye notices naturally.
Uh-huh.
The blue just popped more to me, so it was like, yeah, there's 4
This
pieces right
gets infinitely easier.
No,
with,
don't!
blocks. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no, he's got it, he's got it.
Okay,
He
okay, okay,
sees.
okay.
there. Oh yeah,
Uh-oh.
I was so worried.
Yeah.
Don't accidentally pop the green.
Yep. Now this is when it's most dangerous, because you're not paying attention.
Oh,
the eye's on the
yeah.
prize here.
Right. Yeah,
You can get in a rush, because naturally, again, you are in a race.
Yep.
History
Don't-
tournament life is on, on the line right now.
don't accidentally break the yellows. From here, you very easily just separate the red and the green
Yeah.
to different sides. Just don't accidentally combine.
Very well done by Ion.
This might mean Ion gets the win. If
Yeah,
Knighty
that
gets stuck.
is
Yeah.
a pretty big clear. And not just like getting it, but avoiding the like potential 2-3 minute time loss from doing it wrong near the end.
Stage 16.
Hard
Nice
state.
puzzle.
Yo!
They knew
Yeah.
15 was
They were
a
like,
big one.
okay, we're sorry.
Alright,
Yeah.
this one's free. And we're done.
Ion with 4 levels to go. Knighty realistically 1 level behind, but it's a pretty big level.
Now, this one looks easy, but one clear.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yep.
Ion instantly spotted what he had to do, though.
Oh yeah, I didn't even spot that. He just was like, yeah, no, puzzle solved, done.
So
Oh,
impressive.
the upsets.
Wow, Knighty cleared the green first. He got a 5-piece clear.
Wait,
as
what?
his first move on level 15.
I mean, it doesn't
Wow.
surprise me that you can do it. It just surprises me that he did do it.
Yeah. And then another 5-piece clear. Wow, Knighty.
Suck it, purple. Dude.
Yeah, jeez. Wow, okay.
Ion, we thought had 17 in the bag, kind of got tripped up a little bit on it, I guess, near the end.
Yeah, when you're
This is
focusing
exactly
on the
what
shapes, you forget
Knighty
about the
needed
colors.
to keep in this.
Yeah.
You have to definitely alternate the colors with the shapes too, so you don't get a three color clear.
Yeah, no, Ion just he did it again accidentally. He was paying attention to all the shapes he had at his disposal and he ran 3 blue blocks next to each other.
Yep. Yeah, so he has 3 blue shells, so the blue shells have to be on the outsides and the middle. Yeah, he's got that in the fish as well.
Looking like he's about to meet up with Ion in 17.
Mm-hmm.
It's not over yet.
Right after we were saying, might take it right there.
Ion's got the fish in the wrong... Okay, he's figured it out. Yeah, he's on his way now. Let's see how Knighty can handle this puzzle.
Again, guys, this is Mystery Tournament number 7. The loser of this will go home, and they're down to their final 4 levels each. I always wonder at this point if they do actually know where each other is residing in terms of levels, but no, they're on top. You can't worry about that right now. Just got to worry about what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Ion double checking before that last push.
Not a bad plan.
Yep, very nice. Knighty though, Knighty's got a real good setup. Never mind.
Oh, you messed it up.
I lied. Alright, and Ion clears 17. Two clears for 18 for Ion.
It's interesting. So yeah, you have to... I would just do two different plus shapes here. We'll see what the competitors do. I would do shells, fish, stars, and then the wild card block in the middle. And then for the others, I would just do a 5-piece clear with the 3 seaweed tree things. And the 3 green pieces at the same time.
Ion messing around with the dead board right now.
Oh, it's... Yeah, it's a dead board. There's no way to get that wild card in the middle.
Yeah, Ion's got it.
This one isn't too bad, but again, you have to prevent from accidentally popping stuff.
Yeah.
Ion 2 levels away from victory.
I'm ready for the completely despicable level 20.
Yeah, I know. Ivan, when planning out this goal, said, alright, the biggest dick of a level we can let them end on.
We're gonna end at level 21?
Knighty about to finish 17.
Nice.
So still one stage away, and 20 might be a hard one. Who knows?
Wow, Ion very quickly saw... Nope. He knows what he's got to do, but the accidental clears are so hard.
Oh.
Oh, that's just heartbreaking.
Yeah. That's alright though, the hardest thing is finding the solution, I would think.
I mean, yeah, he knows what he needs to do. And I mean, to be fair, the solution is kind of obvious. There's one blue block, there's one yellow block. Match them up with, you know, the colors that share symbols.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Here it is.
Another block shuffle puzzle.
9 clears.
9 clears.
Well,
Good
that's
there.
awful.
Yeah, we've got 2 colors here with 2 pieces.
Looks like the crabs go together, the seahorses go together, the purple goes together.
Well, the crabs have an extra helix shell there.
Huh.
And there are only 2 helix.
The problem is, there's 2 blues and 2 reds.
Yeah, you gotta cross the blue and reds with the free block.
Oh, and 2 yellows. I didn't even see the 2 blues.
Okay, so
Yep.
he
Oh,
can
and 2
cross
yellows.
3, yeah? You can
Yeah.
cross 3, and he has to make the rest work.
Cross 3 with the wild card, so you could clear maybe the 4 seahorses next to get some room, and then set up a 5 clear, and then the big plus sign, I guess.
Yeah, probably the hardest part is just making sure you don't accidentally blow the wild card block.
Yes.
Well,
You know-
rip.
Yep. Considering how quickly he reset, I'm pretty sure he spotted what he's got to do here.
Knighty, unfortunately, just struggling with the same dead board Ion had a little while ago.
Yeah. Knighty made a really pretty shape out of it, but
I did. Trying to fight against the punishment of killing the board. Trying to hold on to it as long as you can before just letting it go.
yeah. Alright, he's staying far away from the wild card.
Probably a good plan.
Yep.
Knighty making the same mistake again.
Honestly, I'm not sure if on the stream if Knighty just froze.
That's you, I think.
Oh yeah, that's you, I believe.
My stream is still plugging along. Alright, Ion is in really good shape here. Checking for each push to make sure it's not gonna clear.
That's all that's important right now. And not that he necessarily knows that, but
Yeah,
he's got the time to plan out every move.
yep. Yep, he's got his solution in mind. No, no, no!
Knighty's on 19.
Oh, man.
If he can figure this out quickly. Though, I think the damage has been done.
Yeah, Ion is
Ion would have to... Knighty would just have to immediately see the solution to 20.
yep.
Or,
Even that-
like you say, Ion makes a wrong move here and there, just going too fast.
Now he's
No,
got
it's
this.
over. It's
No, it's
Done.
over. There's
Oh,
no
it's
way
over.
after all of this.
There we go.
Really well
Ion
done.
takes the win.
Both players did really well this race. Really well.
Excellent race. That was very exciting. Lots of lead changes. Thought Knighty had it going pretty well right there at the beginning. Then Ion came back. Traded back and forth there, 11. Then obviously we got to 15.
Yeah.
15 being the monster it was. Here we are now. Ion, my pick for the tournament, I'd just like to say, moves on to
Yeah.
losers' quarters to take on, I believe, Ramses 88. Unfortunately for Knighty, going out 7th placing. I believe that's his 3rd top 7 appearance, or 4th top 8 appearance he ended up with. So, still great showing by Knighty. We are now, our top 8 is now a top 6. With 3 Andys, actually.
The 50%.
50%, man. We are them. So, gentlemen, we're kind of here at the end. We've now seen all 8 players. Have our opinions changed at all about what we see going down? Andy 4H looked very strong in his performance.
Yeah, I'm thinking Andy 4H and Ion are going to be the finals.
Pretty strong pick right now. Again, it's still up to, a little bit luck of the draw. How quickly can you pick up and stuff? That was a very impressive performance, I thought, by Ion.
Yeah, definitely.
Overcoming Knighty, who I thought also had a really strong showing in this game. So.
Yeah, both of them performed extremely well. Yeah. Alright, well, cool. With that, I think I am out.
I believe that is actually it for both PJ and myself for
We've
the
been
commentary
replaced by the
today.
younger model.
Yeah, thanks again for coming on, and thanks for not breaking anything.
Our pleasure.
I don't know what it is, but you have a good track record with these things, PJ.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty nice.
Keep it up.
I'll do my best. Alright, guys, enjoy the rest. Good luck to all the competitors.
Thanks again.
Hey, PJ. And as for me, once again, thank you to Blecky, Boney, and the whole crew. Thank you to Scent for having us on. A lot of fun. Great to see all these matches, and there's a lot more to go the rest of the night. We got 6 more people, and we're only one of them can be crowned the Mystery Tournament number 7 champion. We will be replaced by a good friend of mine, Kirulius and Lightyear. So they will be joining Bangara in here very shortly. But as for me, just like PJ, I am out. Thank you so much for having me, guys, and good luck to all the competitors.
That was a hell of an outro. Yeah, thanks again, too. Really appreciate it. Good stuff.
Thank you, Spike, and thank you to PJ. We always love having you guys on. You guys do a wonderful job, and yeah, hope you guys are hyped for the rest of Top 8.
And suddenly static.
And Lightyear's in a
me?
snowstorm.
I hope that's not me.
It's gone now, whatever the case, but hello.
Hello,
It was
Bonnie.
the seashells.
Thank you.
Hey,
So, Lightyear, we know you as a good puzzle guy. What did you think of Teamwork?
Oh boy, that game probably would have bent my brain a lot. And I don't know, those slide puzzles definitely would have gotten me, probably, most likely.
Yeah, that was a game I was glad to not have to do in my match. That's for sure. I'm Corolius, by the way.
Hello,
I should have as
welcome.
well.
I was waiting for you to say
Welcome.
something about that.
I didn't know if somebody else was gonna do it or if I should do it. Anyways, I'm here now. How's everybody doing?
Going well.
Doing good. Doing good. Enjoying this Top 8?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot, actually. It's been some awesome games. It was cool to see all the developer support at the beginning of the Top 8. I really liked all those. The Grapple game was cool. Crosscode was cool, too. They were both very cool. And I think I have a game in the Top 8, which I'm pretty excited for.
Yep.
I don't know, but I think I do.
You certainly do, my friend.
Okay, and I'm glad it was picked. I'm hoping it's chosen while I'm commentating, because it's a doozy.
It's a video game. That's really
It's
all
a
I'm gonna
video
say.
game.
Well said.
So, Carulius Lightyear, since you guys just hopped on while we get the next match set up, Spike and PJ talked about who they think has what it takes to pick this whole Top 8. Who are you guys rooting for?
Oh boy, I don't know. I mean, I think Andy or N4H is still the guy to beat. I think, he's just done so well in the tournaments he's entered, and really, he's really just played so well over time and still doing well even in this tournament.
I think N4H is probably the right choice as well. I think that you're right. I think he's the favorite. I think I'd like to see Ineb Andy win. I think that'd be cool to see him win, but he's got a long road ahead of him. You know who else? I think Weebles has a chance, actually. And we'll see, I guess, get the answer to that question pretty quick here. considering they have a match coming up.
As for
But I
losers-
think my money's on and4H for sure.
Well, I just want to point out that not a single person is backing KirkQ so far, and lest you have
I
all
was gonna actually
forgotten
back KirkQ
the
here.
power of Rumble Rhino.
I play Rumble right now, and power is not something I would attribute to that game. So
I
this
definitely-
is
Back KirkQ though. I'd say between it's losers. I'd say KirkQ, ING definitely. That's my prediction for the next match.
All right,
so
so
looks like next we have this game called Kimaru.
yeah,
Is that right?
this is a game.
Uh-oh. When you only describe a game as a game, that's never a good thing.
Oh, you're gonna be really happy. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. I'm excited. We got 4 courses.
It has something very in common with one of our favorites of this tournament.
Okay. I have an idea based on the word course, but we'll see.
Yeah, you're on the right track.
Beat 4 courses. Alright. That's good because course 5 and course 6 are seas of mystery behind those question marks.
This is a Knighty submission too, so you know it's good.
Dang, nice.
Well, I think we're ready.
Will both players pick course 1? Will they do the courses in a row, or they pick different ones?
Yo, shoutouts to the chorus of golf? Golf?
Nice on.
Nice!
Alright, anyways.
Nice approach.
We're referencing things that no one has any idea what we're talking about, but that's okay. Because it's golf. We're playing golf.
It's golf.
And I don't think anyone in here has
Nice.
seen this, because Sen didn't even get to test this.
No, unfortunately I was missing a required file, but
So, yeah, have fun
I've
with
heard
this
it's
one.
very good. And by
Interesting,
good, I
okay.
mean good.
KirkQ starting with 2
I'm getting-
hole-in-ones.
I was about to say, Andy's really kind of... He's playing putt-putt, and KirkQ's going for the chip game, it looks like.
Dude, Kirk has a master's in physics. Unfortunately, he can only use it to play golf.
Golf?
Golf?
The hardest bit is getting the ball in the goal, though.
This is interesting. So it looks like, I don't totally understand the controls yet, but you can definitely choose whether or not to chip it into the air or to hit it along the ground.
Well, you see, if you look on the very right, there's a jump meter in addition to the power
I
meter.
see, I
So
see.
yeah, you
There
can
we
choose
go.
how much of a jump you want to give the ball.
I see, okay. And we got a new obstacle here in KirkQ screen. Okay, it knocks you backwards. Have to admit, not what I expected from that.
It looked like lava to me.
Dang, that stuff is really bouncy backwards.
It's really bouncy.
Man, KirkQ is getting denied by the lava currently.
Don't get lava.
This is interesting. I like the 2D golf games. There's a game I saw a while back that was it's like a procedurally generated infinite like golf game, and it was kind of similar to this, where you just have these like long 2D planes and you have to get your ball in the hole on each of them. This reminds me of that. Looks pretty interesting.
This is the very first golf game that is completely 2D side-on, though.
Yeah,
That
it
I've
isn't.
seen.
And it looks, this level in particular looks a little harder than I think it seems at first too, because the hole is also raised.
Yeah.
Cannot hit it on the ground into it. Looks like you have to kind of chip it in.
Yeah, and you bounce off against the back wall, right into the red stuff again, and you're just... KirkQ is in the lava trap right now.
Yeah, it looks like they both kind of managed here to get on the kind of the outside of it at least.
And just like that, Andy takes the lead.
Look at that, right in. Okay, so interesting. So you have like a shot meter so you can see.
There's something very Kirby-esque about this.
Yeah, man, Kirby Dream Course. Shoutouts to hashtag KDC on Speedruns Live. All 2 of us in there.
So shoutouts to the money matches that happened with SGDQ.
Yeah. KDC is the new hot competitive scene.
And the KDC tournament that happened with one entrant. Good tournament.
Nice. So, oh, is this made by... I think this is made by the guy who made Buster. I think.
The name Hashimoto, that looks like a familiar name.
Let me do a little research here. Yeah, looks like it is. That's a guy who's made a couple of really pretty interesting freeware games on PC. I actually submitted a different one of his games to this tournament as well. A little puzzle platformer called King.
Oh, that was him too?
Mm-hmm.
He makes good games.
Yeah, he has a cute little Metroidvania as well. Just kind of like it's one of those, you know, it's not really a one-screen Metroidvania, but kind of a similar vein, just like the 15-minute long ones. Looks like KirkQ's kind of stuck a little bit
right
here.
off the wall shot.
He is struggling with golf.
It's interesting how if you wait long enough, the trajectory plays out, but if you want to go fast, you can't see the trajectory.
Right. Right, so we're seeing our first water hazard here, it looks like. I wonder what the penalty is for getting in that.
I guess we'll never know.
We'll
I'm
never
sure there's
know.
gonna be more than one water hazard.
Nope, that was it.
That's the only water in this whole world. Poor golf courses.
This game is set in California. That is the only water.
It's true.
Andy having an impossible ball positioning there.
Ooh, that's pretty nice actually. So it does seem like you
look
can.
at that. Wow, look at that.
You can't like just tap it in this game.
You can't play backwards, I think.
I was about to say, it seems like you can only hit to the right. That's the real problem here.
Oh boy.
Nice. So it looks like you're gonna have to use the red here to kind of boost your way up, it looks like.
Yep. The problem will be getting it over there.
Yeah, these
go off the
raised
wall.
holes seem very tough. Nice, that's pretty good positioning.
Course clear. More water.
So Andy's starting course 3 now, is that right?
Yes, he is.
Yep.
And KirkQ is about halfway through course 2.
Yep.
Water's even worse.
It resets
You're starting
you
the
all
whole thing
way.
again.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was guessing it might be, but we're getting to see it now for real.
I thought it would be like maybe the shot again.
Oh, it isn't. Sorry, I missed that. It is the entire hole restarts. It's a painful price to pay.
Boy, this looks
interesting.
Oh boy,
I want to race this so bad.
this looks great.
Are the arrows win? I guess they are.
They force your
Like
ball
boosts.
in that direction.
Yeah, and I wonder if it clearly
Oh,
matters how
wow.
fast you're going.
Wow.
It does
Wow.
definitely matter how fast you're going into it.
Yo, he got it. What a guy.
Ice physics.
What a shot. Nice physics, huh?
That explains that.
Oh, and you don't bounce either, it looks like, on the ice.
Yeah, you go flat. Because that's how ice works.
I was about to say, everyone knows that's normal ice behavior. Very common way for ice to work.
True, but how many people golf with ice on the course?
Look what
Can't be that
KirkQ
many
is
people who
doing.
do it.
It's definitely a rare golf course feature for sure. Just blocks of pure frozen ice. KirkQ is stuck in the infinite. Oh no, he got out there.
So, KirkQ's 4 holes behind right now.
Yeah, that's a not insignificant amount. This is a kind of interesting game too, where I feel like it is certainly possible for you to go walled, but progress has, for both of them, has been pretty steady. So at the rate it's going, KirkQ is going to really have to step up, I think, to pull ahead again. Especially since he has all the learning curve of, for instance, this level, where Andy seemed to get very lucky.
KirkQ is making good use of the preview feature.
Yeah. It's interesting that the preview feature plays everything out.
Yep.
And it's not just, you know, a guess and lets you kind of figure out at that point. It truly plays the whole level for you.
Oh wow, this looks like a cool level.
So it looks like it's going to all be about where you land on the red
Oh,
to try to
no,
let the
that was
backwards
pretty
jump.
He got lucky. And going
Andy's,
to course 4.
Andy's making it look easy.
Yo, ice physics? I think that's ice physics.
Yep, we already established this, Bonnie.
Jeez, Bonnie.
Get with the game.
Sorry, I picked a bad time to leave.
They also make you stop bouncing for some reason. I'm not sure about that one.
Well, because you slide on ice, you don't bounce on it.
You're right, you can only do either bouncing or sliding. I forgot. You're right, that makes sense.
This is a two-dimensional world. Like,
The physics are wild and exotic here.
So I wonder what's the purple ground? I don't think I've seen that yet.
I'm guessing it's the opposite of the red ground, and it's going to bounce them forward instead of backwards. That's my guess. Because if it's not that, I don't see how you're going to get in this hole. Yeah, KirkQ is really spending a lot of time kind of lining up those, what do you want to call them, shot predictions. And I think it's not a bad strategy, but I'm not sure if it's really serving him well right now. Oh, so it does look like the water resets your shot. It doesn't reset the level, it looks like.
Ah.
Yeah, maybe I just... No, I'm just
No,
not
I
gonna-
think you're right too.
Andy really has a grasp of these very strange-looking physics.
Yeah, and he only has a few holes left to go. I think there's 7 per world.
I think 6.
yeah, there's 6 per world.
Oh wow, that was a lucky bounce, I think. I would have gone above.
KirkQ is on the opposite side of the hole that he wishes he were right now.
But he makes it work.
Yeah, those shot predictions are pretty powerful.
But apparently Andy can just see the trajectory.
I was gonna say, Andy has some sort of, I think, special goggles or something on that he lets him just see the numbers, if you will.
I think he's just like the Rain Man of
Yeah.
golf.
I think in the position he is, he's going to have to get to that. No, I was going to say have to get to the top ledge, but nope. Oof.
Looks like he's in. So Andy's on the second last hole, we think, if 6 is right. KirkQ is at the beginning of the world. So he's lost about half a world per world, half a course per course. And unless Andy gets very stuck here, it's looking pretty good for him.
Yo, is this a racing game now?
I was gonna say, sorry about that one.
I think Lightyear is getting attacked by a truck, so...
No, that was people who are very happy they can go fast outside of my apartment. I apologize. You know what? I'm happy they got this too.
Oh, look at that shot!
Wow, what a way to do it.
What a
Oh, what a
Holy
win!
cow!
Well,
win.
we're done here,
That's-
Kirk.
Andy
Shout out to
didn't just
Kirk.
win. Andy made a statement, really.
Shout out to Kirk for going further than he's ever gone in a mystery
Yeah,
tournament before. But
was a
shout
great
out
showing.
to Andy for just kind of styling on this
Holy
game.
cow!
Wow.
That was the shot of shots. What an ending.
Yeah, that was a very incredible shot. This is a very fun game. This is a really cool mystery submission. It's kind of the perfect style, I think, for mystery.
Well, we forgot to draw a game for the next match because we were so interested in that game.
Sorry about
We
that.
were-
Can you?
entranced.
All right, thank you.
But Boney and I were so invested.
Next is Ion and Weevil. No, not Weevil. It's Ion and Ramses. My mistake.
Is this one best of three?
This
No,
is still
this is
best
still-
of one.
Okay.
Last one though, that will be best of one.
Man, put away, shut out,
We should-
14 minutes.
We should. I can't even talk. It's so funny. We should point out that Andy didn't even use the aim tool the entire race.
He literally goes into the race channel and is incredulous that the feature even exists.
All right.
I think Andy was pretty excited to win that match, and well, I think that came through in his gameplay a little bit.
Poor Kirk. He got styled on so hard. Well, it happens. All right. So, yeah. Next.
So next up we have who Ion and Ramses. who
Ion
you guys have
and
seen
Ramses.
already. What's everybody's predictions for this? With not knowing anything about the game.
This is
Well,
tough, but
Ion, I think.
Yeah.
I would go with Ion. No,
I support my boy Ramses. I believe in him.
I can't be unbiased because I know the game.
that's true.
I think that also we have a secondary thing that you guys haven't considered. In that Andes have never lost today. All the Andes are winners so far, so Ramses is going to be that too.
Hang on. I have to ask Sen something. This may not work because Ion has very poor internet.
Oh.
How? Yeah, I PM'd you.
Yeah, well, let me check. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think it's that big.
All right. Oh, that was a fun race. I liked it.
Well, fine. Andes and Andes are winning. I don't want to hear it. Go Andes. Look, all right, fine. That's proof then. The only person who can beat an Andy is another Andy. I stick by my guns here.
Well, I mean, you can't, you don't know. Maybe someone who's lost today is named Andy.
Well, that's what they were saying is that Ramses is named Andy, and he did lose, but he only lost to another Andy. So it's
So
still
we got 5
it still
people left
holds
and
true.
3 Andes.
Well, I mean, you
Exactly.
can't, you don't know that Knighty's name isn't Andy.
It's true. I guess not, or innocent until proven Andy, right? Isn't that the saying?
Yeah, something like that.
I think that's right. Yeah, Suki's got my back.
Dude, Mooncat always ruining things.
KirkQ's still going. I respect the effort. He'll be headed to the bar at the end of hole 9, I think, after this probably.
Oh, he's getting tried for the trick shot too.
I like it. The one that Andy has for some reason could just see. He can see the numbers.
Yeah, Andy was just like, yeah, I'll use like 9 power, 4 height, easy.
Perfect. Just like in real life.
Not the worst part is if you fall down here, how are you supposed to get back up easily? You won't go high enough for those platforms.
You have to bounce yourself off the walls to the start and then get back to where the level begins.
Yo, Pirate?
Yeah, thanks, Pie. It looks like we got a pirate here in chat.
I like it.
Raiden with the emote that we don't have in the channel, but still, I like the thought. Pi, I have a question for you. When will we see you here in top 8?
That's a good question. I like that
Which
question.
mystery tournament will we happily commentate you?
Dude, I cannot wait to see Clutch Daddy Pie in top 8.
I can't wait for the Pi Ribbed Killa top 8 match, dude.
Alright, we're gonna have to change the game really quick. Unfortunately, Ion's internet is not the best, so grabbing something smaller from outside.
Someone should do a plug as well for all the new viewers.
Yeah, that's right. We
Someone who isn't
good
me.
Point. Everyone who just showed up, I'm sure Pi sort of introduced it, but this is Mystery Tournament 7. This is a special tournament that we do here at Speedruns Live, where you sign up and you play a game that you never played before against a random opponent. We're doing the top 8, which is winners, both winners and losers, and we're going through them all. So this is going to determine the winner of the Mystery Tournament number 7 this year. We have 5 entrants left, is that right?
Yep. With the elimination of Kirk, we are down to 5.
And then this next game coming up here are going to put us to 4 remaining opponents. And if you're interested, go on to the Speedruns Live IRC and join #mystery. Also, maybe I can post the link in chat.
And next up, we have an interesting submission here from our good friend Lightyear.
Yeah, I was wondering.
It's happening. This is my favorite genre for mystery because it just never gets submitted, and I don't know why.
It's up there, you know. I think there are more interesting mystery genres that just never tend to show up, but this is certainly something that you don't expect to see.
I'm guessing racing, is that correct?
Wow. Yeah.
What
Nice.
else could it be? What else could it be?
Dang, nice. Well, Boney, I knew that you submitted some, you had a penchant for it already, and I know you're a
That's
big
true.
fan of Burnout, so...
Mm-hmm. You got me.
It was either
guessed.
racing or a simulator.
Ah, the famous racing game Tetris. Perfect.
Yeah, no, we're gonna race Sakura mode, Grandmaster 2.
It seems, yeah, just common. Seems easy.
First person to Grandmaster, just go.
Alright, we'll
Oh,
see you
boy.
guys in a year or two.
Yeah.
Alright, well they have a game, so I'm gonna update the thing. And Lightyear, this one's all yours. This is your submission.
Oh boy. Yeah. So I did look for. I was looking for a few arcade games, and I was mostly thinking of games I had, played, in various arcades, I guess. So this isn't like a really, I don't think I'd say like a really special game, but I tried a few arcade games. This one seemed to work out, or at least a decent mystery goal. Because the main problem with the other arcade games that I tried is that generally any death would like pretty much put you exactly where you would or any continue would put you back where you respawned. So it'd pretty much be almost like a just a damage, just trying to get through it. So the game I submitted is an isometric rally racer. From what I read from it on Wikipedia, it's like one of the first of its kind. And played on the booth I played through is kind of like the F1 pole position where you go inside and race it, and there was some pretty tricky stuff here that
So now, is it top down? So we're gonna be looking top down at it, and they're gonna be steering like that. Is that correct?
I'd say
Kinda.
more isometric, like
Okay.
yeah,
Because I'm thinking of whatever that mesh game is. I can't think of it now. There's like the famous, just like top-down spin. You know, just go around the dirt track racer, whatever, RCFX or something like that.
RC Pro-Am.
Yeah, thank you, Pro-Am. Somebody saved me. But I guess we're like kind of at a different angle than that. Sounds like.
I guess that would be somewhat. I don't know. I actually can't remember. I was thinking. No, thinking of a different game actually. Then.
Now, my question is: did you send them each an arcade cabinet that they're going to be, you know, climbing physically inside to fully simulate the experience? I'm hoping that the answer is yes, of course. They can either do that or drape a sheet over their head, right? Either one. Now, is this on
maybe
a
next tournament.
is this on an arcade emulator, or was this released for a console?
This is actually on an arcade emulator.
Very cool. Very cool. Well, all right.
Yeah, note to
Crystal
people
getting
who
set up.
have played Mystery Tournament or want to in the future, this is commonly overlooked. You can submit a lot of unlisted consoles as long as you provide the I guess the emulator in like a bundle with the ROM and explain how to set it up, and as long as it's easy to do so and not like super intensive, and people don't
And
need to spend
smaller.
a ton of time on it. And smaller
Smaller
too.
than 250
Yeah.
megabytes or whatever.
Basically, if it works well, then you can submit crazy stuff, but you just gotta put in the time to prepare it.
I think I've played this game once somewhere.
Oh man, we have a title screen. That is really something we're looking at already.
I like it.
I think this game was 1993. I'm not 100% sure.
That is a long time ago, fellas.
Oh yeah, I definitely played this. This is a really cool game.
This looks so cool.
Racing games being probably my favorite genre to play casually.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. It's not a common opinion, but I love them.
Yeah, this demo is really good. I expect that our competitors will be running into a few more walls than the demo did here.
I'll get into how it kind of plays when the race starts.
Now, are you racing all, it's called World Rally. I mean, I assume we're racing in all sorts of exotic locations.
Sure.
Sure, why not?
Sure.
There's about, I think, 3 or 4 tile sets.
Cool. It looks like both of the guys have the emulator up.
Uh-oh, ice physics incoming.
Man, this drifting is just, it's intense.
Yeah, this AI is really good.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think we're gonna be seeing performance this good anywhere except the demo here.
So is this something where they may actually need to restart the races, or is it just basically like turning optimization that's going to determine the winner?
You actually get 60 seconds to complete a race, otherwise you will have to redo it.
Okay, is that a realistic thing?
It is actually, I think it's pretty realistic,
Okay.
especially for the first few courses.
Okay, interesting.
And so how many races would you say that there are in this goal?
There are 12.
Okay. And so we're expecting maybe a couple times it might be required to restart a race.
Say a few more.
Okay.
Ooh.
But it is, like, I'd say you could, I hope that, I mean, this is the problem with playing, like, a game you probably know decently well. We're hoping that it doesn't, hoping that it isn't, like, I wasn't...
Yeah, hoping that they haven't played it before, because that would
Yeah.
basically determine it.
Yeah, right, exactly.
So
Now,
there's-
can you crash and explode? Is that possible?
You can crash, definitely, and you'll flip
Okay.
over.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Most of the stages, I think that if you know the stage and you, like, well, you don't know the stage, but even one crash with a good checkpoint, you could probably still complete it.
Okay.
There's
Gotcha.
only one stage that's probably long enough that one crash will end it.
I really just want to see the flipping over animation, because I feel like it's going to be really silly.
So the thing with these games is, if you're going down the screen, your controls are kind of reversed. If you press left, you go right.
Right.
Because it's like your car. And it looks like this game mostly goes upwards, so I don't think we'll be seeing that. But some people have major issues when, like, in your mind, controls are switched. So we'll see if that poses a problem for any of these racers.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I feel like in these kind of games where your movement is relative to the direction you're facing, the best thing you can do is not really think about it, because your brain will kind of do a lot of that on purpose. But if you start actually trying to consider which way you should turn each time, then you're gonna end up making the wrong decision a lot of times, I feel.
That's actually not going to be a problem with this race. The cabinet's actually just a steering wheel, left and right, so you just choose left. So it won't be a
that's
problem
good.
to like.
At least we remove that from remove one element at least.
The hint I tried to give for pace spin, I don't know if but I didn't want to make it like too heavy-handed, is that there is a second gear. There's a low gear and a high gear. The game will probably automatically move you in high gear as long as you're holding the accelerator. But I would say low gear is definitely required for some corners.
I see, and you can change manually as well, right?
Yeah, you can change it up.
Okay. Looks like the race is about to get started here.
Yes, it is. So, we'll know how well this is going to be, how well they do these first few courses. Ion hasn't, or Ramses hasn't figured out the high gear yet.
3/6 for
Oh, there
style.
it is. Yes.
As I thought, the demo is proving to be the best racer so far, almost immediately.
Oh boy.
But this is Valiant as well, just only a couple times in the dirt so far.
I will admit the game actually controls a lot easier than it. You can just pretty much hold left and you'll drift automatically through a corner. But later courses they're going to do like switchbacks, and the left-right turns and all that.
Gotcha.
The animation on the car is
And if you're
so
holding
smooth.
the wrong direction, then yeah, you will crash really quickly.
Yeah, this actually looks really good for a game from 1993.
Looks like Ramses already exceeded this time by 1 second.
Ouch.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a shame. So he's gonna have to redo that, huh? That's correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
But the continue system is in that once you beat a race, you won't have to do it again. You don't have to do them in sets of 3. Thankfully.
Well, that's good. I think that it seems unlikely that either of them were going to get through without at least one redo.
Oh, these sounds. This game has some interesting audio. There's not even music.
Nope, there's no music.
Alright. We'll listen to Rainwave and game sounds.
I don't have the audio off, but I imagine a lot of squeaking and
You should turn it on.
squealing.
Just for a moment.
Oh wow, 210s.
This actually
Nice,
looks really
these are
fun.
210s.
Then again, I've never hated a racing game in my life.
So the
And you
ice
don't
courses,
plan to start today.
Nope.
Well, I could give you something, Tony.
I highly doubt that. You don't know how low my standards are for racing games.
Alright, so the ice courses have some ice puzzles at the start, and they'll spin you out if you are turning before the corner. Certain corners will have ice puddles.
So now, yeah, so there's the puddles now, but is just the regular snow different physics than just the dirt we were in, or is that just normal?
It's the same physics.
Okay. But you need to be going straight across the frozen
Yeah,
patches.
you don't want to be turning when you
Okay, that makes sense.
when you're on a puddle. So
And
yeah,
it's going about as fast as humanly possible. I think he's about to break the sound barrier, it
So you
seems.
should have it. Going 200 kilometers an hour. According to the speedometer.
And he still just barely made it. It's interesting that it's that tight, actually.
Okay, this stage actually has, yeah, I found it. But this stage, unfortunately, it's the only one that really has shortcuts, and they're always on the For this stage, it's about 4 corners, and they're all with the when they have to do like what would be the directions? Northeast to northwest, except for the last corner.
I see, yeah, you can just cut across. I see what you're saying. Now, do you lose speed going over the grass or the dirt?
I think you do a little bit, but if you make the corner cleanly, it would be a gain.
Yeah, it'd definitely be worth it still, right?
Unfortunately, this is the only course with such shortcuts, as far as I know.
I mean, hopefully we'll see some new tech in World Rally Championship here 22 years later today. I'm believing in these speedrunners to make the game for us.
Poor Ion. He crashed in like the last turn.
I know, he didn't, and so he didn't quite make it. So just like that, we're basically even again.
Yep. In fact, Ramses has a slight lead. Of course, he hasn't done this course yet.
Right. And it's kind of interesting now, because each course is the same length of time, even though Ramses lost on an easier stage, still lost roughly the exact same amount of time.
Yes, there's, although I don't know if it'll happen, there is an 80-second complete timeout.
Gotcha.
So you can...
And now, are you able to just restart the race early if you get 60 seconds? Can you just choose to restart the race?
No, you do have to finish it,
okay.
Or wait for the 80 seconds. All these night courses, much worse on a CRT because you will not see where you're going.
Oh yeah, it's very dark.
I don't know if it comes through on through the gameplay, but actually the car kind of automatically takes corners as long as you're holding the direction, so it doesn't matter how really sharp a corner is.
So basically, say you get like an arrow that's like, you know, left and right. If just, for the most part, if you just press those buttons at the right time, you're going to navigate the corner correctly?
Yes.
Interesting. That's a little unintuitive, and you can see in the racers that they're sort of tapping it and kind of trying to make sure that they stay in the middle of the track as they turn. But it sounds like maybe that's not as important as they think.
I don't think Ramses is going to make this.
Nope.
Yeah, you can tell on the start-finish there's kind of a red line. And if you get too far behind that, then you will not make it.
Oh,
Okay.
That's interesting. So the red line will
It's
reach
kind of
the
prediction.
finish. Yeah,
Red
the
line
red
is
line
60
is always going
seconds.
to... Right, okay. You have to stay ahead of it. That makes sense. It's like a track ghost, or staff ghost, or whatever.
It's actually a really brilliant way to handle a ghost in a game like this. That's really good game design.
Yeah, it really draws your attention up there when it's red, and as long as it's green, you're not paying too much attention, which is good. So looks like Ion's back in another snow level here.
Yep. This is the longest course in the game. Like even done optimally, it's probably tough to get under 55. So this is the one that I said that if you crash, you probably don't have a chance, even with a good checkpoint.
And now, do we have particularly... I haven't seen too many so far, but are they trying to get you with ice patches all the time?
Yeah. Especially this one. Some of the more complicated quarters will have ice patches. See, Ion got a pretty good checkpoint there. Even though he crashed the corner, he still made it through.
Right. Now, it's looking tough. I'm a little behind you guys, I think, but...
Yeah, Ion didn't make it by 2 seconds.
Dang. And
So
again,
now-
just like that, Ramses is 11 seconds
Yep.
ahead. But, again, this course is pretty tough. I would expect them both to fail it, probably.
Yeah. Besides this one, I don't think there's any other course that would take, if done well, would be much more than 50 seconds. And I'd say a crash with a good checkpoint would cost you about 7 to 8.
Yeah, and you can see now that Ramses is significantly behind the red line, and it's just not enough time to catch up to it. But hopefully this is valuable practice.
Meanwhile, Ion is doing fairly well, I believe.
Yeah, he's got this one for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems like a minor spin out really doesn't cost you too much time at all.
It's when
You
you
don't even
flip
seem
the
to
car.
lose. Yeah, the flips are rough.
So we're going into the third rally for Ion halfway through the goal.
And so now we're to the quote-unquote medium courses. Now, would you say that there is a noticeable increase to difficulty? Like maybe new obstacles or tighter turns or anything?
Definitely.
Yeah.
This stage isn't too bad because it'd be dark, but I would probably say starting from the next stage, there will be definitely some more noticeable turns.
Sure. Alright, and we're back on the same course again now. Both of them.
Ion easily clearing that course now.
Yeah, that puts Ramses almost a full course behind Ion right now.
About 50 seconds, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cool how each of these courses almost is just a minute. You can almost see exactly how many minutes behind by how many courses behind you are.
Two crashes.
That was a
for
really
Ramses.
good crash.
Quite a lot of time lost with that crash.
I don't think he can do it.
Nope.
Yeah, that's a big loss for him for sure.
Well, there's still Ion failed this course as well, so
So be careful with, pressing the gas pedal, so to speak, because that will count down the timer. So hopefully,
Yeah, you can
I
see
really hope that
both of
doesn't
them.
happen.
You can see both of them are, going ahead and just taking 4 or 5 seconds off of their continue timer just because they're spamming the gas pedal to get through the menus quicker. They're just like living on the edge. Putting in their quarter at the last possible second. Yeah, it looks like Ramses is playing this particular level a lot safer this time, although I say that right as he crashes. But he was
Looks like
playing
he's
it a little
still got it,
slower.
As long as he doesn't crash again, he'll have it.
there we go. So yeah, Ion on the full stage ahead now, still.
Yeah, that's a nasty turn right there. That's pretty much a trap, almost.
Yeah, the sharp turn into the dirt is something that was a little unexpected, I think. Although we did see the demo, I wonder if either of them noticed.
I think the demo does one stage from each of the 4. Can't remember which ones they are though.
Gotcha. Rams is crashing a
Ramses
lot, but
getting in close.
If he gets this, he will.
0.5 seconds within the timer.
It's good because Ion failed that one on his
And-
first attempt.
We are tied.
So if Ramses can manage, he hasn't done it yet. Each time that this has happened, he's also failed it, and Ion's gotten the lead back. But if Ramses can manage to complete this course on his first attempt here, takes it just a little bit cautiously and kind of, tries not to crash, he could pull ahead, significantly ahead of Ion.
Then again, the racers do not know where the other is, so...
True. Yeah, it's always balancing how hard you want to, go, how hard you want to push, versus also managing to complete, and be careful. If you're in a platform game, do you take that game over at the beginning of the world, or do you just try to keep going, or what?
Looks like Ramses isn't gonna cut it.
Yeah, with that crash there, it seems unlikely at this point. Ion is doing pretty well.
Oh, but he did the same crash as well, so
Yeah,
he might not finish. Looks like
I
it's
don't
over
think
for
so.
him as well. That means Ramses is still in the lead.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the things that's on a higher level rally. They just like you saw that there was a formation like that in one of the earlier races that you would have had enough time to pretty much do that full speed. But now in this rally, I think you have to cut speed to do that unless you're like right on point. The two obstacles, I mean.
Yeah, and you can also see how much more complicated the turns are getting. You know, in the first races you had quarter turn left or quarter turn right, and these are long snaking, sort of. It's almost like a memory game in a way. You know, it tells you the series of inputs you're going to need to do, and you have to get ready to do them real quick.
I also have a thought of like, how is because I know in Rally there's like a driver and then there's also a navigator. So how is the navigator relaying this information to the driver?
He
They actually,
shouts
it's
it really loud.
telepathic link, I think, is the answer.
Oh, Ramses is able to complete it.
Ramses completed it easily, actually. 5 seconds left. Looking
Come
good for
back.
Ion too. It's actually
Comeback
not.
is real.
He said that right as he crashed.
He wants to take that obstacles full speed.
Yeah, so this puts Ramses
in a decent lead.
a minute 15 ahead of Ion right now. Now, how do the puddles work? Are they the same as the ice patches, or they slow you down, or?
They're the same way as the ice patches if you're turning when you enter them.
These dark stages, they seem a little hard at first, but largely it doesn't seem to be too affected too much, it being dark.
Yeah, it's worse on the actual cabinet because this would be completely dark. You'd barely be able to see anything.
Right.
Alright, so I would say that these last two courses are definitely the... well, they're obviously the toughest, but they're definitely can take some tries to do.
Sure. And that puts Ramses 2 courses. He's, there's a full course that Ion hasn't even started in between him and Ramses currently. So, he's got some kind of a buffer here, really. He's able to kind of have the learning curve and still be ahead.
Especially
as
to
Ion
take that obstacle, like slow down for those obstacles.
Yeah. The one obstacle kind of near the end, about 3/4 in, he's been hitting every single time. But as you said, this is a mystery tournament. You don't know where your opponent is. You don't know. You're constantly in your own head about that kind of stuff. So. It's gonna be real close for Ramses here.
Yeah, he's not gonna cut it. So.
Yeah, he crashed. Every time I open my stupid mouth, somebody crashes, I swear.
As I said earlier, I would say most of the goals are set up that if you can crash the turn, as well as hit the next checkpoint, you can probably afford one full crash per race and still be okay.
Looks like Iongravirei literally hit a wall in this stage.
Yeah, just there, he kind of turned a little too hard and ran into the wall. He's really having a lot of trouble with this level. I think he's probably feeling the pressure after having failed it, a significant number of times in a row. It's certainly doable for him though. If he completes this one quickly.
Looks like even with good playing, the stage Ramses is on is still tough to get within the 60-second time limit.
Yeah, I was noticing that too. He's playing, he's got a couple spin outs, but largely he's doing good, yet we keep seeing that red line creep past him.
Yeah, I don't know. This stage is pretty tough. When I was playing in the arcade, this would definitely be the one I would usually die on if, when I did the expert rally. So I don't really even know much about the last stage, other than a couple times I did for testing.
It'll be an experience for all of us. Do you know if you're busy rolling out and you cross the finish line, does it count?
I want to say yes, but I can't think of a situation that will happen. This is probably the only rally, or probably the only race that Rams is on, that it could.
Yeah, because it got real close to happening just a second ago, and I was curious if it would have counted if he'd made it. Just clip the back wheel
He's
off of a
really
rock
close.
and just try to go for it.
I think he's got it.
Okay, he got it. One more race.
Yeah, so that puts Ramses a full 2 races in between him and Ion currently.
Yeah, Ion's on like Rally 3, Stage 3. Ramses final race, Rally 4, Stage 3.
Yep.
I think Ion can do it as long as he'll do this one as long as he doesn't crash.
Ramses is actually looking pretty good in this last race.
Oh man, it's so brutal.
Ion gets kind of robbed here. That's really rough. It looks like he would have had it if he hadn't crashed right there at the end. That's tough.
Ramses is on good time, yeah. Might have this.
And he crosses the finish line. That is a win.
GG, look at that. He does the final course in 1 attempt. That's pretty impressive.
Look at that donut.
Oh man, what this is, man. Now don't show off, Ramses. Be a humble winner, okay? Nobody likes a braggart.
Nice give.
Nice, real good. Well,
boy.
GG. Andy's take down another opponent.
He's working that champagne bottle.
Yes, he sure is. The wonderful Joan San Marti with the music.
There's really only music in the title screen. None for the races.
Well, Joan was busy, okay? Alright, with that we have a top 4, isn't that correct? So
Yep.
that gives us Ramses.
Yeah, we are in best of 3 territory now.
And
It's
4H,
getting
Mr.
intense.
Weebles, and Andy Lasso. All of them. Those are our top 4, your top 4 for Mystery Tournament. If anybody has a new updated prediction for the winner, no?
Well, if you say Andy, you're 75% right.
I was about to
So-
say, just say Andy and don't clarify.
Yeah,
and
it's
you're
Weebles
probably
versus
got
the
it.
Andys.
It really is.
Alright, someone needs to Photoshop Weebles hiking through the Andes Mountains right now.
That's pretty funny, actually. It took me a second, but that's pretty good.
I was wondering why that was so delayed.
It took me a second, I'm sorry. Alright, so what's next? Which of the matches do we have next?
So we have we have ANDY Andy versus Ramses.
Alright,
Users,
Ramses is going
semis.
back to back. Back-to-back races for Ramses. I wonder if that's good or bad. What's your opinion? Anybody got an opinion on back-to-back Mystery Tournament races?
Well,
Is it good to have a break? Is it good to stay warmed up?
Coming from an esports background myself, there are definitely those times when it's good, you're pumped up, you're ready.
Right.
But you see, the difference here really is that unlike more traditional esports, like a fighting game or MOBA or whatever, you're doing something different every time. So it's not like he's prepared for what's next. In fact, nobody
Sure.
is prepared for what's coming next. I can tell you that already.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Boney was talking about genres that they don't make it into mystery tournaments that often. it's really hard to find a game that qualifies that you could, that you could put in a mystery tournament in this kind of genre, because generally you just need 2 people and 2 controllers and a couch.
Well, I'm excited to see it. World Rally Championship was a great choice. Oh, yes!
And
Yeah.
I knew
Yes!
I knew he would be excited to see this, because
All
after
right,
all,
well, let me
this is his
just-
submission.
This is my submission. Let me just clarify my actual opinion on this. It's actually no, because I just lost 2 friends today. But yes, I'm excited that they're playing this game.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna wait till... I guess I can talk. Can I just announce the game?
Go ahead, go with this.
Yeah.
This is your submission.
This is a PS1 game called Robo Pit. I don't know if we have some PS1 people in chat, I know, so I don't know if anybody's heard of it before, but I don't think many people have heard of this game. But it's called Robo Pit, and the deal is that you have a little robot, and you build him with different parts and different weapons, and you go try to work your way through all the rankings. There's a whole bunch of other custom robots, and you have to beat them all. There's all sorts of different weapons, and if you beat them, you get to take one of their weapons, sort of Mega Man style, and you can equip your arms, and you can make your body look different ways and stuff. It's a ridiculous video game.
It's Metabots meets that old robot battle show they put on like BBC at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, BattleBots or something. They tried to revive it, actually.
It's like Battle Mechas.
Earlier
That's
this
what
year.
It is.
Alright, so
but it's
we're gonna
be
do
interesting.
a commentator switch out for this match, but I don't know. Should we break the rule and let Kay stay for this one?
I'm gonna
I'm
go eat
happy to
dinner,
leave if you
so-
guys.
It's your
I'm
call.
happy to watch.
It's up to you. We're gonna pull 3 others in here.
But alright, thank you for having me on.
Yep. Thanks for coming on, Light. Thanks for coming on, Kay. Whether you stick around or not.
I'll actually let them. I would rather hear people
Alright.
react to it. I'm
Sounds
gonna
good.
step out. Thanks
Cool,
for having
cool.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, always good having you guys. Always good seeing you guys participate. Good luck in MT8.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See you guys later. Bye.
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 So long.
Bye.
See ya.
And hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Oh, nothing much, you know. Tournaments, mysteries, who knows?
So this is the first time we've had an active player on commentary since Blicky back in the day. So how's it going, Andy?
Oh, it's going great, you know. Surrounded by Andys.
You feeling good? Feeling
Oh,
ready?
I'm feeling good, dude. I think it's going to be a good few fights.
So now, Andy, who are you fighting for today? Who
I'm
is
fighting-
this win dedicated to?
All the people who didn't make it this far.
Honorable. Apparently, according to the commentator panel, we got like 75% of people on Andy's.
That's
Something
true.
like that.
And in this match, I'm personally putting some money on Andy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. I can agree. Also, we didn't say hi to Crank. Hi, Crank. Thank you
Hey.
for being here.
Hey, Crank.
Thank you for not ruining my bracket too badly as well.
Dang. All he did was just ruin his own bracket.
Oh yeah, Bang left. I never even said bye to Bang. Oops. Bye, Bang. I forgot who was switching.
Is Andy's stream not up yet or something?
It is not.
Okay.
I'm gonna link you something in Mumble too once Mr. J is here.
Mr. J.
So anyway, yeah, we're just getting the runners set up right now. We're getting the commentators switched out. Boney, you want to maybe tell the folks at home what this is?
Oh, but I'm bad at that. Alright, I guess I can do that. So, we are about midway through the top 8 of Mystery Tournament 7. Basically, this is just a giant kind of blind race tournament where you're going to play a lot of games you've never played before. And that's really what it comes down to. It's not really a speedrun tournament. You're just trying to beat various goals in weird games that you've never played. beat your opponent in those and get as far as you can. We are at the top 8 of a 128 people tournament. We will probably be done in several hours from now, but we got 4 left. We got Mr. Weebles and Andy, who is in Mumble right now, and 4H waiting in winners. And then in losers, we have Andy, Mr. Lasso versus Andy, Ramses88. This is the first best of 3 match of the top 8, so everything after this is going to be best of 3 until grand finals, which is best of 5. So yeah, you got to win 2 to get out of this match. Loser of this gets 4th. Weeples is an honorary Andy. I like it. Yep, still setting up here. I think we'll be good to go in a couple minutes.
Andy is facing Andy right now, but the other Andy is still chilling for his next match.
Well said.
So I mean, Andy, while we get things set up, how does it feel, by the way, to be in winners finals, casting loser semis?
It feels pretty good, especially since I'm not going to have to worry about losing to Drake.
Yeah, it's always a good feeling.
That is the nightmare. Lecky and Drake out of the pool. So I mean, do you do anything special to prepare for Mystery Tournament? Is there any kind of like practice involved, or you just kind of go in and let your natural skill take over?
I just wing it.
It's a good plan.
I like it.
You never know what you're going to get. You can't really practice for it. It's like I woke up at 12D and then just showed up ready to watch and play.
That's your advice, everyone. If you wanna win a mystery tournament, just wing it.
Play lots of games and wing it.
Alright, well, looks like we're finally getting some streams up here. Game's gonna take a little while to set up. We do have a PS1 submission, so takes people a little while to get that set up, get the controllers ready for this stuff. I guess while we wait, Andy, what's been your favorite game that you played this tournament?
Well, Crosscode was incredible. What else did I play? I played, Time Ball was terrifying in the puzzle sense. Yeah, that was fun. I played Super Widget, which was okay, I guess. What other games did I play? There's too many games. I've watched so many games and joined so many races, I forget which ones are actually mine.
I mean, just, overall. And Crank, the same question to you, and I promise I am not going to call you Crunk Dude this year.
It's a good start.
I think it was Crosscode.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't really paying attention.
That's good, because he was just calling you by the wrong name, so...
I promised I wouldn't. Crank, what's been your favorite game in this mystery tournament? Either, a match or just, a game that you've watched or jumped in the race on?
The Crosscode game looks really cool. Something I want to play sometime. Other than that, I don't know. Some of the puzzle games. I always like the puzzle games, so yeah.
There was that one game that was an alpha that we joined someone else's race of that was really cool. I can't remember what it was called.
Oh yeah, Iconoclast?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That's probably my runner-up outside of Crosscode.
Well, there you have it. We are still gushing over Crosscode.
Dude, I'm just... Look, at the end of this, after I get my Steam key, I'm going to start fucking playing it. Just playing through the game because I had a lot of fun with it.
Good choice. Yeah, that looked really fun. Alright, well the streams are up, so I think we'll be going once Andy is... This is just gonna get confusing. Once he's done configuring his bot, or whatever he needs to do. Any predictions for this one? Anyone?
I think Andy is going to continue riding the hot streak he's been on and take it. Actual Andy, not Ramses. Like Ramses,
I'm gonna go with Ramses.
I think Ramses kind of had to struggle his way there because that rally game look difficult still, and like I think it's gonna put him a bit on tilt and on edge. Andy just been plowing through everything he's touched so far. I think he's gonna keep riding it.
And the trio has arrived. Hi, Jorf.
Hey!
Yo!
What's going on? Sorry
Not
for
much.
giving you incorrect mumble information.
Unreal.
I'm so happy. We have 3 good buddies and 3 god gamers about to talk smack. I don't even know what's gonna happen, but I'm excited.
Just another day in our lives.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just enjoying Ramses' Undertale reference on his robot right now.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. It's a pretty good game.
Yo. Good emote.
It's a very good emote. I would like to join in on the pirate train.
Pirate face.
Pirate face. Look at my fans, Jorf. You could have been on this.
I'm really scared of this game. I don't even know what's gonna happen.
It looks like it's a robot fighting game.
Yeah.
I think I know exactly what's gonna happen.
It sounds
Robot
terrifying.
fighting. Robot fighting.
Oh, I should update the round too. We are in semis now.
Boney with the lazy tech.
Yep, you got me. Alright.
The Robo Pit. It's like BattleBots, but different.
That'd be an interesting submission. BattleBots. I wonder how that'd
Maybe.
go.
I'm not gonna submit a BattleBots game.
Just giving them ideas now.
Look, it's fun.
Alright, let's check out this game audio. What do we got? Oh yeah.
So I'm guessing, I should probably have read the pace bit. I'm guessing they get to build a robot of their choice. This. I guess I'll actually look at the pace. It'll probably be a good idea.
I linked a thing in Mumble for y'all.
I'm already looking at that.
Okay.
But yes, it's a cool thing. Yo, you get to make a robot. You get to make your own robot.
Look at the eyes.
The eyes are important. They reflect your personality. Nice pace spin.
Oh, this is gonna be so good.
This is a pretty good pace spin. It actually informs what they're doing, unlike the past several things that I've seen pace spin wise in the reject races that are like 2 lines long.
Mm-hmm.
Good, bad pace spins cost races, man.
It's true, they do. There's another lesson for people who want to join Mystery.
Like,
give
I almost
give
lost-
good information in your pace spins, please.
I almost lost out to lunch because I was given the wrong controls.
Big shout outs to Crystal Chaos and Boar Deathly for assisting and really doing a wonderful job of making sure that pace spins are good
Mm-hmm.
and rewriting them when they are not.
Bonus tip, don't fight Boomer, he'll kick your ass.
Alright, think we're about to go. Maybe? Is it Andy showdown time? I think it is.
Andy versus Andy. They have the same eye. How do... Oh, no, they don't.
Alright.
Here we go.
Take it away, y'all. Enjoy.
This is going to be great. Oh god.
Huh.
Not what I was expecting at all.
Oh, wow.
So Ramses has the spear, and I guess Andy's just punching things.
Yeah.
They're both spider walkers too.
This Goomba looking guy's getting right up in Andy's face.
Ramses is fighting PogChamp himself.
Getting the feeling the controls might be a little bit awkward.
Probably.
Yeah, probably like tank controls or something.
Probably tank. I think the spear strats are the answer though. Pointy things are powerful apparently.
Yeah, I noticed there was also a crossbow you could have selected. Wonder how that would have done.
Probably better than bare hands.
Whoa.
Ramses
somersault.
decked that guy. Jeez.
Yeah, looks like he's faring a lot better here.
Oh man, Ramses is moving up in the world, 99th.
Ramses making some decisions here. Going with the crossbow. Look at this thing. Pow, 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 pow.
Get him, dude.
Yeah, I'm liking this crossbow already.
It's powerful. And he's got a fisticuff in his other arm.
On the other side, Andy's not doing too well. Takes a loss.
He's not changing his arm still, he's still bare fisting it. Bare knuckle brawler.
He
I think he
lost
lost
his shield, though.
too. So
Yeah.
his left arm doesn't have anything.
Got like double the fistage, right and left.
His fists don't look very effective.
No, they sure don't.
Compared to Mega Punch and Somersault Attack.
And Ramses is already moving on.
Yo, a mace or an axe? Okay.
You know, I think I'd be almost tempted to just go straight to, like, Boomer off the start, even though the face says don't do that.
Yo, if you beat Boomer up, who knows what'll happen. Honestly, I can imagine you doing that kind of good. You love to play on the edge.
Such a rebel.
And he's still having trouble. But maybe he can bring it back. And if worst comes to worst, it's still best of 3, so he can bounce back.
is true. Ooh.
Oh, Andy's putting on arms.
Oh, he's going with the spear?
He's going double spear. Spear hands.
Ramses put the rain out, did I just see that?
Yeah, dude, ring that guy out.
I don't even know what's going on Andy's screen. He's fighting this guy that's like a candle. He's got like 6 fingers.
You not even notice that. Oh man, is Andy go for the knockout strats?
Yeah, get him. Yeah.
Get him, dude.
Kinda looks like Andy's fighting Dawson or something.
Yeah, a little bit. I think Andy's figured it out. The secret is putting spears on your hands.
He's taking some laser beams though.
Laser beam is just painful.
He's doing some fancy moves. I don't know if they're doing a whole lot.
Nah. It looks like it's really hard to land this move, but if you do it, wreck somebody like that.
Just like that.
I think Andy only has like crossbow left, right? Something like that.
Double crossbow, shoot him! Blam blam! Rambo just might lose his first match. It's gonna be close. Oh, baby.
Nah, he's good.
He's good. Totally safe. Ram's just hunting some bigger fish. It's crossbow tech combo.
Yeah, it looks like Andy might even need to reset at this point.
Yeah, he's kind of
so far behind.
Literally everything now. Unless he gets him in the infinite here.
That's how these mystery games go though, sometimes it just doesn't click with you.
I've been there. He's out of crossbows in one hand. Shoot the other hand. Then you realize they're limited. He still has his crossbow, because I guess they don't let you have no weapons at all.
Well, that's nice of them.
How nice is it?
Ramses just still taking out people left and right.
It's the Lance crossbow combo, man. He just can't be stopped. He's picking people like 3 ranks higher than him now because he is just rolling the game. I think he understands it so well now. He might be good enough for Boomer.
Actually, it looks like Boomer's not even at 90 anymore. He moved up, so...
He's at 94, I think. I can dig the Mace Lance combo. Ramses was offing himself though.
Yeah, that looks pretty scary.
Looks like it's kind of hard to fall off, though.
Yeah, a little bit. Looks like Ramses might head it up a bit more than he could chew this time, though.
He just needs that rain out, though, and he's good.
And he's still trying to do what he can with his double crossbows. The special seems so finicky.
Yeah, that's where all the damage is, though.
It is, in fact, where the damage live. It does remind me a bit of Magic Pill, too. The Magic Pill is weird because you drew your body parts instead. Oh man, Ramses is going for the knockout.
I'm starting wondering how this ring out thing works.
I have no idea. If Andy's still trying to bring his fight back, you get to pull it off. Oh my gosh, can he do it? He did it, dude!
Kerblam.
He gets a hand to work with.
Rocket and Scythe.
I can agree that Custom Robo is better than Magic Pangle. The Magic's hilarious. Ramses loses his first match. He lost his big mace hand. And he got the rocket fist. I can dig it.
These hands look obnoxious.
A little bit.
Yeah, wow.
Jeez, dude, Afterburn is deck dandy. He lost his crossbow, now he's got double rockets. He can't possibly lose now. Yeah, it seems Rocket is ammo free, so you can just rocket punch people all day. But that cannon doing work. glad I didn't have to play this game.
Same.
What is your opinion, Cranked? What do you think of this game? Would you have enjoyed playing it?
I think I actually probably would. It's kind of silly, so.
It does look quite silly.
It's one of those games that we not expect to win, but it would be fun playing. I actually liked how Ramses was using the crossbow in the last match. Unfortunately, he doesn't have it anymore. But he was like basically keeping the other robot in hit stun, just using the crossbow and getting in.
Yeah, he's got the rocket now too, so he's got like close range and far range.
Andy getting juked by Tom Tom. The sweet jukes.
Yeah, man, these rabbits are quick.
Andy's still having trouble.
Time over.
Yeah, he died just as time expired, too.
You know, it kind of makes me wonder if you could just cheese this by like getting a really fast robot and immediately doing 90, getting like a hit and just running the entire time.
It would take a lot of time, but it's probably doable. Andy doing the reset strats. He realized how much of a bad position he was in. Let's see if he can bounce back from a less than stellar start.
Ramses is getting pretty close. Looks like he might just go for it.
Andy not even trying to
go for it.
Andy not even trying to customize his robot. Just going straight in. He's going for boomer. No, he's going for range. I think Andy finally realized how to play the game, kind of, sorta, so he knows better. But it might be too late, as the chat's saying. Just using a straight up starting robot with this time. He knows he didn't have time to customize, he just went straight in.
I don't know what's up with these like floating platforms. They don't really seem to serve any advantage.
I feel like there are probably some mobile legs you can use to fly up there or something.
I think you can jump in the game. I've seen Ramses do it a few times, but I don't know what you would actually, or why you would actually jump on those. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, and this is turning out to be not a problem for Ramses.
It seems like the type of game that you snowball in one way or the other. If you start losing, you start losing hard. If you start winning, you start winning hard. Blows up Ranger. Wonder where that would put Ramses. We'll put him. Nope, he's 93. He still got more fighting to do.
Good advice from Cool Kid in the Race channel here. Never give up.
Definitely. Did Ramses get another ring out? What a champion.
No, he actually just killed him and then...
Oh, his corpse fell out.
Yeah, the camera kind of goes off the screen there. Off the side. At 91.
This might be the last fight for Ramses.
That random asteroid like flying through.
I was willing to just push the guy off.
Because that would be great.
Be a bit of an anticlimactic fight, but it'd be really funny.
Speedrun strats, just wait for an asteroid.
Ring out!
There's the Reno, yeah.
Still ranked 91, and he finally wins another round.
Oh my gosh, Ranger just has 2 shields now.
Is he even trying to fight back?
Still took a lot of damage for having 2 shields.
Yeah, Ramses. Oh my gosh.
Bam.
Nice.
Absolutely wrecked.
That's gotta be it, right?
Probably. Yep, there it is. Rank 90.
90, done.
That will do it for round 1.
Robots. What else can you say?
Robots, man.
Alright, well I'm back and I see that Ramses has done quite the job of destroying Andy in Robo pitch. Saw that he had some good ring out strategies going on. Now we are going to move on to the second game. This set is best of 3. However, we are not making Andy forfeit his race, so if Andy would like to finish Robo Pit, it looks like he doesn't finish Robo Pit.
Yeah, done.
Yeah, donezo.
Yeah, might be here for a while.
Never mind.
I don't really blame him for that one. Just cut the losses, bounce back for the salty run back, come out stronger. Hopefully you don't get a PS1 game.
Yeah, I believe in him.
Me too.
Let's go.
Yeah, something along those lines. Now, he's not getting another PS1 game, but there have been some serious accusations through the mystery tournament years that I tend to just hoard anime games and throw them in top 8 for no reason and with seemingly no other factors. Those rumors are incredibly unsubstantiated, which is why we're playing something very Japanese and anime next.
Excellent.
Rotate gear, huh?
Rotate
Kaiten
gear,
Patissier.
also known as, yes, Kaiten Patissier? I don't know. It's a pretty simple game, honestly. Just, you take the cute anime girl and you pick up the fruit.
Okay, what's the catch?
Oh, there's a catch. As you can tell from the name, there's rotation involved.
Tell me more.
There's rotation involved. You can rotate the screen as long as you're touching a wall.
Oh no, gravity is gonna rotate too, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah it is.
Oh boy.
So you know, it's your traditional puzzle platformer, rotate some gravity. Collect all the fruit in every level.
This is gonna be interesting.
It's a really fun game, actually. I have enjoyed it.
It's probably my kind of puzzle platformer, honestly. Like, I don't like playing puzzle games, but I like playing puzzle platformers and puzzle games that make me think, like, on the spot. I don't like thinking 3,000 moves in advance.
It's a very much heat of the moment kind of game. Like, you really can't ruin the puzzle, in essence. Like, there's always a way out. Sometimes it's a very long way out with a lot of rotations, but you never completely screw yourself over, which is something I really like.
Sounds like a good puzzle game, then.
And they're doing 50 stages, so they must be pretty short stages.
They are very short stages, yes.
I imagine probably like one screen type of stages.
Not quite one screen, but they're very small. You'll see as soon as we get started, and it looks like we might be here.
Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom really fast before this starts. Be right back.
Oh man, that's loud. I need to give a warning to chat really quick.
Also, I like the music in this game.
Ah.
Yeah, just watching the tutorial there, it looks like they got different gravity puzzles and levers and switches and stuff. Seems cool.
This is so loud. Alright.
I'm not sure why Pachelbel's Canon in B is the title theme.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, now it's not.
Oh boy, this game looks fun and loud.
It's very loud.
I just can't find a volume that destroy my ears. I'll just use Andy's stream. It looks very cutesy and anime-y. It's almost like you said this is going to happen.
Yo, the claims that I just randomly throw games that are cute and anime into top 8 are completely unsubstantiated.
I don't think I had to play any cute anime games in my last top 8.
Are you complaining?
No. I'm just saying, I think the claims might in fact be unsubstantiated.
And the race is about to get started here.
Yo, this music is hopping.
So yeah, I mean, it's a pretty simple game. Yeah, you can walk, you can jump, you can rotate the stage, but only if you're touching a wall, and only in the direction of the wall.
We're just picking up eggs and cake and milk. Great.
Oh my gosh, that's spring.
Springs have some ups.
And obviously the stages get more complex as they go along. So now they're gonna have to deal with these, you know, little rotating things that move with you. Have to figure out how to rotate them out of the way.
I'm digging the music a lot.
I told you, man, the music's good.
So happy and peppy and peppy. This got complicated.
Kind of looks like this save's gonna have some weird things happening in that. Oh my gosh.
He's doing it.
There we
That
go.
is
he
one way
figured
to
it
do
out.
it.
Rams is once again taking an early lead, but it looks like Andy's not too far behind. Aside from the fact that he's getting stuck. From what it looks like, you need to get all the food items, and it looks like when there's one item left, a heart appears, but doesn't do anything or something? It must be like
It's
a collectible.
It's a bonus item.
Yeah.
If you pick it up, the game even says, like, bonus collectible.
Bonus who?
Oh, it's all even now.
I don't know, I think I could listen to this music for hours. That's because I'm weird. Oh, hey, look,
Looks like Andy has
And the music
one
does
stage
change,
lead.
by the way.
Yeah, we're moving on to the normal stages now.
This is normal?
Yeah, in the bottom there it says easy, normal.
Oh, you look at that.
You got the best time at 10 minutes. I think they're gonna beat that.
Even the victory tune is different. Yeah, I think I'd be pretty okay at this kind of game.
Yeah, I approve of this submission. Seems like a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's definitely fun. Also, very small. I think this game's like 15 megs or something.
So what you're saying is it's perfect for Mystery Tournament. Even the people with the toasters can play it.
Yeah, no, it's wonderful. You can download this on like prayer alone.
Luckily, Andy's like 2 stages ahead now. Like he's got this game down pat.
I mean, he's 2 stages ahead. Although these stages are not exactly the longest. So in addition to time, you can also try and beat a stage in as few rotations as possible.
Dude,
the game
that
keeps
jump.
track of that.
The Andy jump.
I'm just going all over the stage for that last thing.
Andy's doing a wonderful job of just efficiently going after the food.
He's hungry, man. Gotta eat that food.
There we go.
Oh, this level looks pretty. Like a spider web of blocks that Andy's gonna break.
I'm enjoying
So
how
many
he's
things just rotating everywhere.
Yeah, I'm enjoying how he's like trying to abuse the fact that they collide with you.
I don't know if it was intentional that he rotated the block onto him for that food item, but it was pretty cool.
I'm gonna say no, but it still looked cool. More new music. Sometimes
like,
brute forcing puzzles is the answer.
We're underwater now or something? This is some hardcore grocery shopping.
Secret item get. Andy's lead extends.
Yeah, no, Andy just has some kind of innate understanding of food.
Man.
And anime.
Food and anime, the power pair.
Yeah, Andy's just flying. Rams is having a hard time with this rotating thing here.
Yeah, all the food on the rotating things. It's like pretty tricky. Trying to figure out how to get them.
I like Andy trying to go for the jump there instead of flipping gravity. Oh, he flipped it anyway.
Sometimes you just don't want to flip things. It's such a happy place, you don't want to flip it upside down. I think Andy, like myself, has an innate power to just wing it, because he wrecked golf without aiming at all. Sometimes it doesn't always work, though.
It's a strong power to have.
Oh, we're on hard levels now.
It's getting icy.
And he's actually getting pretty close to the goal here.
Yep, he's 2/5 of the way there. 3/5. 3/5 of the way there. Andy in charge of math. And you pick up this level instantly.
Oh, yeah, Andy is just blazing right now.
Dude, the block clips every time.
Whoa. Oh, that would have been so good.
Dude. This guy and his block clipping power.
I mean, to be fair, the game pretty much does it for you. You know, if you're pushing against a block when it rotates, you got to clip and mess it up. But he's using them well.
The speed check is unreal.
Rams is just catching up though, only 3 levels behind.
There's still plenty of levels left too. There might be a level that just trips up Andy for 2 minutes.
There could be, but I don't know. I mean, I think he's adapting to this pretty well.
As long as there's no robots, I think he's fine.
Yeah. I can take this level that Andy's on. I like it.
Yeah, it's a pretty neat one.
Yeah, no, I really did enjoy the level design in this game. It's really simplistic, but it's smart too.
I like how he just brute forces the way through that rotate thing.
I mean, he could have just flipped in the other direction, but instead he brute forced his way through.
Oh, this level is cool. It's like a pinwheel. Oh, this is literally stuck out of the
What? He's like,
Francis has broken the game.
I was wondering if something like that would happen with this.
It was bound to happen. That was good.
Alright, well, we're starting the final 10.
Got epic music to prepare ourselves for it.
Really, the best part of this game that we haven't talked about is if you look at the lower right, you can see what kind of loop we're making.
Oh yeah. I couldn't tell because there's her head appearing every time you got anything, and I just stopped paying attention to it.
Yeah, no, you can see what she's making. I think she's making... I don't know what that is. I'm kind of scared of it.
It looks like a pudding of some kind. Or a beverage.
It's like a pudding with some plant growing out of it on the right side.
Pudding salad, my favorite.
Oh man, pudding salad.
How horrifying.
Huh, I did not know you could rotate against wooden blocks. Now Andy looks like he may be getting himself stuck.
Yeah, no, you can rotate against any solid surface.
You sure? Doesn't look like you can rotate against the wood blocks. I don't see the icon I'm hearing.
Well, I mean solid. You can move the wood blocks.
Oh yeah. But imagine wood being
Immobile
solid.
surface, I guess.
Wood is pretty solid, man.
No, wood's a liquid where I'm from.
Oh, looks like he actually did get stuck.
And he actually got himself stuck in boxes. Well then.
Boney, I'm technically part of the collective too. There's guaranteed to be
You
collective
traitor!
Terrible person. I mean...
Wow.
MT5 was the Shovel Knight takeover. MT7 is the collective takeover.
Can we go back to MT5? I like the Shovel Knight takeover. Technically, this is still the Shovel Knight takeover, because Ramses is also a Shovel Knight runner.
Huh, so it is.
So, long story short, if you want to place well in mystery tournaments, pick up Shovel.
Good play. Andy looks like he's having a bit of trouble with these levels. Ramses is not as much trouble. He's catching up.
Yeah, these ones do seem quite a bit trickier.
As long as Ramses doesn't flip OB again.
Yeah, Andy is having a bad time with 43. Not finding his rotation, although he just got it.
So they're only doing 50. Do you know how many stages there are in total?
I thought 50 was all of them.
Oh.
That would make sense considering they're labeled hard.
I was fairly certain 50 was the end of the game. That's why I was confused at 50. 50 stages.
I mean, it gives them a reason to know how far along they are.
We got Gickman in chat. Yeah, he is the destroyer of Shovel Knight players.
It's very true, Gickman has destroyed Shovel Knight players.
First and only man to ever slay Captain Drake in a mystery tournament. A feat not even Blakey accomplished.
I mean, Ion G slew him too. Got beat up with one person. I've took games off of Captain Drake before.
Blecky sent him to losers in MT4, and Ion eliminated him in this tournament. But still, Geekmania.
Geekmania's running off.
You're ruining the moment, buddy.
No.
With your facts.
That's what I live to do.
Stat tracker. Look, you can beat Drake. You just gotta mow lawns better than him. Also, also touch cubes better than he does.
No, I think it's like that old Street Fighter 2 thing. You must defeat Shenlong to stand a chance, except that you must get the G. You must get the G to stand a chance.
Getting the G is hard though. Gickman get it. Rams is getting walled by the level that Andy spent some time on. Just figuring it out. Drake did lose to Iongravirei in the Uniracers race once.
It's true. That did happen.
Never forget.
Never forget.
Never forget. Now that said, this race isn't over by any means.
I can't wait to see level 50 and see how much of a bag of dicks it is.
Ramses could catch up. But of course that depends on how long he's stuck on stage 43 for, and the answer is, not very long.
Yo, 6 strats by Andy. And you're getting a little bit stuck on this level.
Little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit,
So bad.
literally and figuratively.
Oh look, the exit's open.
I think he might be pretty screwed.
No, he's
Well,
got it.
maybe not.
There you
Figured it
go.
out.
He got there eventually.
Two more levels for Andy. Can Rams just bring it back? Wow. Last stage of the goal. And then we get to see a match 3. Oh, and he's getting stuck in the walls again.
Easy.
Hot damn.
That was a quick one.
Alright, so we're all tied up now, one each.
Sure does look like 50 is the end.
Yeah, see, because I remember, you know, like the baking in screen. I didn't think there were levels beyond that. But maybe it was just to let them know that 50 was the point they could done.
Alright, Ramses is close, so we'll let him finish up if he chooses to. Got a game 3 in mind though, and it's a Game Boy game.
Of course.
Of course. We will see what it is very soon.
Game Boy.
I'm looking forward to at least introducing this one. Is this the first Game 3 we've had?
Yep.
Well, yeah,
That's what I
'cause
thought.
every other one was best of 1, so.
Anyway, yeah, we have Ramses on stage 49. We should finish up here in a minute or so.
Mm-hmm.
The speculations. The chat is speculating.
I doubt anyone will guess this game.
They're not gonna get it until I start talking. I guarantee it.
I'm really looking forward to the giveaway for this one. I don't know what you're gonna do, but well, any more predictions? I mean, we're going to game 3. Anyone change their mind?
I still think Andy's gonna pull it out. He's just gonna ride high. Unless it's robots, then he's screwed.
Honestly, I just want a good Game 3. I'm happy to see either of these two guys advance. So for our third game, we do have a Game Boy Color game, and
Color.
really, all I want to say about this is all the speedrunners down in Mystery liked their tournament a lot, but the Scent, oh the Scent, did not. He hated this Mystery the whole Mystery season.
Oh no, not the Grinch.
And now he will make them play the Grinch without reason.
How long did you spend writing that?
About 4 minutes.
Okay.
Bravo, bravo.
Alright. Hot damn. Probably should rip the race. Oh, they did it. Okay. Rams is commentating about how he went out of bounds.
So this is a genre you wouldn't expect. That's for sure.
The Grinch.
It's just the Grinch.
The Grinch. The title's... Wow. Game is probably going to be bad, isn't it?
It's another very simple game in concept. All you gotta do is steal the presents.
Oh, dude. That's like my hobby when I'm trying to be the Grinch.
Yeah, no, just steal the presents, you know, don't get caught.
You make a new race channel because Kirk is still
I
playing.
know.
Food game.
KirkQ, man.
KirkQ.
He already lost twice. He's still holding us up.
A reminder though, anyone can join. You want to play the Grinch? Come on in.
You don't want to play the Grinch.
I don't know what you're talking about. You want to play the Grinch.
I already played the Grinch.
You want to play it again.
Bor and I are excused. We have already played the Grinch. We're good.
The Grinch. I'm gonna be way more excited about this than I should be.
I'm a little excited.
It's surprisingly good for how stupid it is.
Stupid games, man. In Mystery Tournament,
type.
say it ain't so.
Studio Mel Gibson Safari 3 is never as long as I have any say in this tournament.
But yeah, this is a stealth game, apparently.
Oh god, what?
Yeah, no, it's like I said, you just gotta steal the presents. It's a stealth action game starring the Grinch.
This is right up any Metal Gear fan's alley. I'm sure it's exactly the same.
The Grinch, tactical espionage.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm actually interested in this now.
Me too. But am I really interested in it?
I
Well,
hope
maybe
so.
not playing it, but I just want to see what it is.
I mean, exactly. I'm interested in watching it. I don't think I'd be interested in playing it.
I mean, unfortunately, it's based on the Jim Carrey live-action Grinch movie instead of the far superior 1966 animated feature.
Of course. Yeah, Karu with the facts. This might not be good for Andy.
Oh no, you can brute force this game too.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, all you have to do is get the presents. You can get them without being detected, or you can run in and grab the presents.
Feel like we're going to see very different strategies in this race.
This is starting to sound like Jerk Andy and I playing Payday 2. So run in.
There's only one volume, and it is loud.
Stealth is an option? I don't think so.
Stealth is just suggestion, like pants.
I don't know how to respond to that.
If brute forcing is in fact an option, I think Andy will win this. If brute forcing is not an option, well, he's donezo.
I think we're about ready.
I'm glad this went to best of 3 so we could commentate longer.
Mm-hmm. You're up next.
Yep.
Gotta prepare. Alright.
I'm prepared
we're good.
mentally.
And they're off.
Alright.
Oh my god! Dead, dude!
Like I said, brute forcing is an option, but you know, those Who's are fast.
Also not in shape.
Devastated. I think the strategy is to get detected and use your ridiculous move speed to get as much as you can. I think the brute force strats is the answer. I love the Grinch face when it gets seen.
Hopefully, okay, good. I was gonna say, hopefully they read the paste bin and they know that there's more than one scene.
This is pretty much how we play Payday, in every way. We're sneaking, time to go fast. Yeah, I agree, Zappa. The strat is to be seen, but never get caught, and use your enhanced speed to go fast.
Rams is making the adult and the kids run into each other to stun them. It's a
Yeah, that
viable
was kind of
strategy.
interesting.
Oh, I got some crawling going on. So now I'm wondering if you can crawl really fast if you get caught.
Oh, Rams just got hugged.
His heart grew 3 sizes that day, and then exploded because hearts don't do that.
A good way to not have a heart anymore and explode it.
Good thing he brought a backup.
Andy's running out of time.
Oh, he got
he got the time.
Rams is only slightly ahead, but who knows, man? I think this game is so bizarre and strange that anything can happen at this point. Mission failed. You got some friends. That Grinch face is practically an anime reaction image.
Ramses is going with the attack children with bubbles strategy. Just sneaking up behind kids.
Oh, he's dead!
So it's okay. Okay, Andy had another life.
I think it's his last one, though.
Yeah. Yeah, he is out of lives, I do believe.
I want Clear Tonics to that emote. I want that to be an emote for somebody. Like I said, that's such a good image. I agree, if it's not animated, it's not as good, but it's still pretty good.
Looks like Andy's not gonna try to take the game over. It's kind of
Yeah,
left
they both
on
don't have
zero
any
lives.
lives.
Live on the edge, man.
I don't know if I agree with that.
I do not agree with it either, but it might pay off if he doesn't botch it up.
Yeah, I don't know. This is it's a pretty rough game, honestly.
Yeah. As a concept, I like it. As a race game, I like it. The fact that I'm not playing it, I like it.
Well, what's really silly at the end of the day is that these children are more alert than the guards in Metal Gear. They actually turn around.
Yeah. The year 2000 was a crazy year. Yeah, you certainly do crawl faster when you get spotted.
Can you imagine the poor child who grew up with this as their first video game?
They're probably really good at Metal Gear.
Maybe.
Andy living on the edge, dude.
Yeah, that was risky. Gotta get those last two.
Can he though?
Oh!
Oh no! That's heartbreaking.
The messed up input. That's costly.
Oh yeah, Rams is kind of in the same situation too.
No, he's gonna use the horn and he finishes the stage. If I were Ramses, I'd just game over here at the beginning of 1-5.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But as we've said, you know, he really doesn't know where Andy is.
Soviet waffle with the enhanced quality of the image.
Oh wait, sorry, that was 1-5. This is a 2-1 where you now play as Max.
So what does Max do that the Grinch doesn't?
He's pretty much just the Grinch with a different skin.
Oh.
He's a reindeer though.
Can't help but notice there's like 50 things on this level.
Yeah, the levels get a lot longer as you go through. I can't imagine what, you know, some of the super late levels are like.
Even the dog.
Yeah,
Little
honestly,
image.
his image might even be better.
I gotta pay attention to it, I missed it.
keep in mind this is a Game Boy Color game. These are some pretty good animations for Game Boy Color.
Yeah, not bad.
Ramses is never going to get caught ever again, and I'm never going to see the dog reaction image. Up there. That is really good.
I'm telling you, it's so good.
I'm pretty sure the Grinch is a better one, in my opinion, but that's a really good face.
This is turning into how the Grinch stole the hearts of history.
I agree, man. I thought this game was gonna be bizarre and strange, but it's bizarre and strange in a way that I like.
It's like you guys don't trust me.
I don't.
Probably good.
I don't trust you after that game you snuck in earlier today.
Which one?
You might see, or if you're lucky, you won't see.
I'm just gonna say there might be a towel simulator in the pool.
Earthworm Jim?
I did not sneak that one in, though. Vor actually really wanted that to be a thing, but understood it couldn't be.
Alright.
We were very torn on whether to include that or not. We had this discussion.
So what you're saying is Earthworm Jim.
Oh no, Earthworm Jim would be good.
But Earthworm Jim is a cow simulator.
No, towel. Towel simulator.
Oh, camel! Oh! Oh! That's completely different.
I'm not sure if Andy's trolling me or if he just can't understand
really
the words I'm saying.
I can't
Let's just stick with that. Let's not tell him the actual word.
I heard camel. That time.
We're gonna go with camel.
I can't understand. That's fine. I'll get your answer soon enough. I heard cow first, and now I'm hearing camel. I'll never know.
So Ramses found a little hiding place.
So sneaky.
I mean, he needs to jump over that other dog to get out, or waiting for it to run away.
Is leaping strats actually a thing?
You can jump over some things. I do believe you can jump over enemies.
Yo, Max,
it's really risky.
Yo, Gary.
Gary got here in time for the best game of top 8 so far.
I can agree.
So far, it only gets better, I'm sure.
Oh, it only gets better from here.
Thankfully, you saved the best for me. For
Yeah,
me,
pretty much. You Weevils and the winner of this match get the best of the best.
This Andy-dominated finals.
Ramses on his last life, but I think that Andy just game over. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
The costly game overs. I think it's Ramses on 2-3 and Andy's on 2-2.
I believe that's correct. Ramses is one stage ahead. Although, yeah, now Ramses game over.
Max's level is decidedly harder than the Grinch's.
Well, you lose your ability to stun enemies, gain the ability
dude,
to
the
kind
sweet
of jump them. Yeah, it's so risky though, because if you mistime that, you're dead. And I don't think you can actually make it over enemies when you're not in the alerted run of the state. Just don't have the speed.
My hopes for the Andy versus And 4H finals are dwindling away slowly.
You could get the other Andy versus Andy though.
Yeah, the other Andy. I talked trash to Andy though. I wanted to beat him up in the finals.
Real quick, shout out to the studio for that picture.
I'm saving this.
I tried to say it's studio, but I couldn't get a word in. Making sure to give him credit, because that's amazing. Somebody more popular than us really needs to make that their sub mode.
I'll get right on it when I start streaming more and, you know, get popular enough to have a sub button in 3 years.
I'm looking forward to it.
Me too.
Only 8 presents left. Ramses still hasn't figured out that he can jump over smaller obstacles, though. Like that, the little water puddle on the last screen could have jumped over.
If I was Andy, I'd just gun it. Just run for victory. Oh, now he's deleted. Now it's too late.
Rams is getting a of this little jumping thing.
And they are still exactly a level apart.
I don't think Andy ever figured out he could leap over foes.
I mean, I don't blame him. I'd be scared to try it in
Me
the
too.
third game of loser semis. That's so scary. Rams is also choosing not to go with the intentional game over strats. Just
It's dangerous to play, man. It's dangerous.
he's living on the edge with one life.
It pays off if you don't botch it, but if you botch it, then you lose a lot of time. Like, if I felt like I was on a hot streak, I would probably keep going myself, but...
Oh...
I mean, I probably would keep going and then botch it anyway. It's usually what happens.
Aggressive... I'm a very aggressive player. I don't like to play safe sometimes.
Sometimes being aggressive is just the best way to get things done, though. Yeah, the stages definitely start involving more and more items and more scenes the further you go. I did not play past 2.5, but I can only imagine how long and how many collectibles they start to have.
Yeah, I can only imagine it escalates.
It is worth noting that the blue dog is really fast. Don't challenge the blue dog. The Doberman, it seems like you can outrun, but don't challenge the blue dog.
Blue dogs are blue for a reason. They're blue because they're fast.
That's not how orcs work.
It's not. You're right. At some point, I would definitely have attempted to jump for at least one enemy, because there's a lot of times you just get cornered. Andy on the last screen of this level with no eyes left. Tactical present stealing action. Ramses may be on tilt, but he's still bounced back. He's still ahead by a decent margin. As long as he doesn't, you know, die. Andy with the bait strat. Andy's caught up to the same level, though. Now if Ramses gets caught, it might be bad. Down to his last life. Will Andy do the suicide? Tactical suicide? He doesn't look like he wants to go tactical suicide. Oh, he got caught anyway.
Well, he's gonna die anyway, so
It works out.
That was tactical.
Tactical suicide.
And Ramses, he's got 6 presents left to find, but no lives. A death here actually sets him back really far.
Yep, and it put him on even footing completely.
Oh, this is so scary.
This is definitely not a safe place. There's a lot of hiding spots, though.
I mean, there's a couple of places you can hide, but there's also some places you can just get caught out. But it looks like he's gonna be able to finish it off. Alright.
One more level for Ramses, and then Andy's stream will come to an end.
Yeah, Ramses is on the final level, Andy is on the preceding level. A little bit of unfortunate luck there for Andy. He got walled out of the door by the other dog. He's just sitting in front of the door waiting for him.
Hey, he took the game over.
That's smart. That is a smart strat right there. This is the final level, go into it with full lives. Ramses with just the ballsy strats, jumping right
Dude,
over the
I
Doberman.
like it. I freaking love it, dude. Ramses has won my heart with the hamminess of going ham.
Does not pay off, though.
It's exactly how I would play it, though, and I appreciate that.
I mean, I don't think you ever go ham when dogs are on the line. Dogs are just much better at going ham. It's what they do.
Yeah. Oh, I tried to get under the table, just could not do it.
And with that, he is down to his last life in stage 2-5.
He just took the immediate tactical death.
I don't know.
His life.
I don't know if I agree with that one, but
I might. Like, there's so many presents to get still. You don't want to, like, risk it all and then blow it in the end. Because you lose a lot more than, you know, lose a lot more for going all the way and then dying at the very end than you do for dying very early in the level. You weren't kidding about those blue dogs. They are race cars.
Oh yeah, no, do not challenge the blue dogs. They will destroy you.
Andy close to finishing his level to finally catch up. But Rams has got a full set of lives, and he's like halfway done. Oh my god, the GIF is real. Saved as fast as I can.
Shoutouts to Minami the Great for that great gift.
Incredible.
Truly great.
Minami, yo, doing dog too. Alright, let's see if Andy can bring it back. They're on the same level now. I think he needs a bank on Rams is choking it up though. In the very bottom right corner, Sumichu, there's M's. M's are their lives.
They were G's when they were playing as the Grinch. They are M's now because they are playing Max.
That's right.
And you know, this looks like it's gonna be it unless something terrible happens. Andy,
yeah, Rams will have to drop the ball big time.
I think we're actually setting up for your match right now. I'm pretty sure Bodhi just dropped the game.
PS1. So, oh man. Alright.
Good luck, my friend.
Thank you. Alright.
Good luck.
And with that, Ramses does wind up taking it over Andy. And he will advance to the losers finals, facing the loser of our next match, and 4H, and Mr. Weebles.
It was a pleasure, guys. But, you know, I guess I gotta sign off. I'm waiting for the Minami image first. I want the animated dog. I mean, the all Andy dream is dead anyway. Ramses is also Andy, but I mean, it's 2/3 Andy.
The Andy invasion.
I guess I should close the stream viewer, huh? Alright, I close the stream viewer. I'm waiting for that image. I'm setting up my emulator, but I want that. I guess I get out of the moment now too. Hooray, dog! Hooray, we're safe. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for showing up, Andy. Always good to hear from a previous mystery tournament winner.
I didn't win mystery tournament.
Sen, please.
Thanks.
Come on, Sen.
I'm tired.
Rude.
I'm not smart.
I mean, if you mean a future mystery tournament winner, then I can agree with you.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you placed very high in the past.
Alright, anyways, thanks a lot, see you.
Yeah, see ya, good luck.
See you.
Oh, thanks for coming on, y'all.
Andy game overs. 2 presents left.
Dang. Alright, so this next one's gonna be something.
This is gonna be a game. Yeah. Are we trading out some commentators, or?
I think we are. We are moving on to winners finals as well. 3 remain.
Well, I'm up and off, so thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming on. Alright. So we have 3 new commentators. One of them is here. Hi, I'm me.
Hi, I'm hiding.
Alright.
Not supposed to find me yet.
Do what you must. Wait, I just typed in Omnigamer. Omnigamer isn't in the tournament. Hello?
I
tried to put you in winners finals.
I'll start up my stream just for you.
Alright, thanks. You get a free pass. Okay. And here we have a voice we never get to hear.
Is that me?
Of course. Hi, Karua.
It is, of course, Karua.
I go with my terrible accent, as usual.
I think he means his amazing accent.
Thank you. I don't see Weebles up yet, is he?
I have Weebles up. I do not have Andy up.
Oh, okay, so I probably have Weebles. I thought it was under.
I'm just going to say the name of the game now because no one knows what it is. We got Bound High, and you'll see why this is interesting shortly.
I guarantee nobody knows anything about this game, so I'm going to start talking about it. So, over the course of Mystery Tournament, we get submissions for a lot of weird consoles. And usually if the games are funny, we let them stay. But one of the consoles we almost never see games for is the Virtual Boy. For good reason. Because the Virtual Boy's library is pretty much universally considered absolutely terrible outside of that one Wario game that was pretty good and didn't need to be on Virtual Boy. Bound High is an unreleased Virtual Boy game about a ball.
I like where this is going.
It is tradition in winners finals to include a game about a ball, because you truly cannot be a mystery champion if you are not good at ball games.
Very excited to see what happens from here.
Ball games are cool, but when a ball game is bad, it's usually really, really bad. So, yeah.
Ball games are never bad. Come on, who you kidding?
What are you saying?
I'm saying they're always good.
Didn't Breaky lose to a ball game and he hated every second of it?
Probably.
Against Zex, I think?
Oh, that was Hover.
Yeah, wasn't that a ball game?
No. Thank God.
Ah, okay. For some reason, I thought it was.
It might have had balls in it, but you didn't play as a ball. That's what really counts. Yeah, I'm a bit scared of this.
Expecting great things. But out of the stuff that's left on Virtual Boy, it's something like whole library. To find any kind of worthy games out of that, alone just including the unreleased ones, that takes some effort.
Mm-hmm.
Know who submitted this game? We do. This game was submitted to us by Iongravirei.
Yeah, this is a sequel to one of his favorite games from a mystery tourney, Chalvo 55, I think. This is like a spiritual sequel, and it's on the Virtual Boy, and it's 3D. I don't know what more needs to be said. Should be good, though.
Sounds like our third commentator and good friend Tonic has finally joined us.
Hi, Tonic.
Hello, thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Hey,
of course.
Tonic. So just to make sure, both streamed are black at the moment?
Mm-hmm. Well, for
I
me
can't
they
see
are.
anything. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like they're still getting set up.
Yeah. Let me put on some music here.
Oh, here's one.
Oh. Hello.
Max, you've already had your game. Calm down.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's just getting excited.
So has anyone commentated a virtual game before?
I don't think I've ever seen a virtual game before.
Same, yes.
You know, last mystery tournament, Boney, we had another Virtual Boy game.
We
that
did,
was,
and
pretty good.
Andy played it.
I think I remember watching that one too. I might have been commentating it. It had the little witch girl as she was wandering around mazes. Is that right?
That is correct, Don.
Yeah,
We're
was it
remembering the same game.
Jack Brothers?
Yeah, with Jack Brothers. That's what it is, because it had Jack Frost and...
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
So wait, what's the goal for this one? Beat World 3?
Yeah. I have no idea how many levels are in a world, but I guess we'll find out. This game looks kind of disorienting, so...
This game has the potential for nausea if you have motion sickness, so, just be warned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm wondering which end of the unreleased spectrum this is. It was so bad that it never got released, or was it on the verge of almost being released, but Virtual Boy sucked?
Hopefully the latter.
Yeah.
It's a very finished game, and it's not terrible, so I can only assume that it was just on the verge of being released, and it never got out.
I mean, you said it's not terrible, but the way you said it didn't seem very convincing. I don't know.
What's
It's not Waterworld.
What's the control scheme for Virtual Boy? I have no idea.
That's a good question.
So the control scheme for Virtual Boy is really awkward because it has two D-pads.
What?
I see.
It has a left D-pad and a right D-pad, and as far as I know, only Telro Boxer ever used the right D-pad.
Really? The right one?
Yeah, it's a completely mirrored controller.
And so, how did you find this game? Or the person who submitted this? Where did this come from? Like, how do you find a Virtual Boy unfinished and released game? I don't get it. Where do you find that? It's so weird.
That's a fair question.
Yeah.
And one I don't have an answer to.
Yeah, I'm going to ask him later, because I'm really curious, actually, about where he finds stuff like that. Not that I want to play it, I mean, but...
Yeah, I didn't even know they had Virtual Boy emulators. It's pretty cool.
I'm just waiting for the Wonder Swan games to start rolling in.
Please, no.
One day we'll get there. I don't know if we're at that point yet.
So, dumb question, is every game on Virtual Boy black and white?
Every game on Virtual Boy is actually entirely red.
Oh, okay.
To do the 3D, the fake 3D image technology, basically they couldn't put the games in color.
Yeah.
So they chose red because it was, I guess, the easiest to see the effect in.
I'm sure I've seen videos of games of Virtual Boy, but at the moment I really can't remember what they look like. I'm sure when I will see this game, it will ring a bell a bit. So I hope the second game will be some Amiga game or something, because you have to top that afterwards.
Oh, don't worry. Winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals have a wonderful spread of games lined up, and I am so excited to see these guys. But I've been waiting the entire tournament for some of these games.
I'm a bit scared for them.
Does also include the one grand finals game that you have yet to actually use that you've been holding on to for 6 tournaments?
Submitted in Mystery Tournament 2, still in the top 8 pool.
Oh boy.
It's got a condition that must be met, but one day it will, and it will be glorious.
Did you replace it with a different game?
Kind of. I updated it.
Okay.
It's a more beginner-friendly
Alright,
version,
that's fair.
Okay, it's
Alright,
starting.
here we go.
What am I
Okay.
looking at? Oh,
Yeah,
gosh.
I'm really confused already.
Yeah, this is Bound High, The Adventures of Chalvo. Your objective is you need to bounce around the board and land on the enemies. but don't fall off.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I understand the fake 3D thing. Yeah.
I don't think any of us really understand the fake 3D thing, but looking at it in the black and white is at least better than it would be on an actual Virtual Boy.
Yeah, it's true.
And Mr. Weeble's actually with a fast start. He seems to just understand what to do. This man has operated a Virtual Boy before.
He just he used a pause buffer to save himself from dying on that second stage. It's pretty cool.
Well, it looks like when you jump on the enemies, they not only just die, but they explode into little other bits that can kill other enemies.
Oh, so you can do some chains or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can kind of land between enemies and chain them together.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm just gonna point this out for the chat. Weebles is pause buffering, which is a very rarely used but brilliant strategy in blind racing. So please appreciate that.
I mean, a lot of people talking about how, you know, they thought Andy was going to take this, but Weeble's showing skills.
It also appears that, you know, like your bounce height is dependent on maybe how you hold a button, or how long you hold a button. So you can do like short hops or full hops.
It's also dependent on what you hit.
Like, what makes you bounce differently when you hit them? Okay, do the enemies make you bounce differently?
The enemies make you bounce differently, as do the different kinds of tiles. They all make you bounce a little differently.
Okay.
I was wondering how they were going to start to ramp up the difficulty, but they're starting to definitely pull out some jerk enemies and patterns of stages.
Yeah, you know, just enemies floating on wires over pits that you have to land directly on.
Yeah.
Also, disappearing block? Wait, not disappearing, but like you can only bounce one time on them.
The disappearing blocks, you said? Yeah, the flat gray ones disappear after you bounce them.
So if you eliminate the ground that they're under, or that the enemies are on top of, you kill them as well? Yeah, alright.
Okay.
It depends on the enemy.
Well, if the dragonfly can't survive, then I feel like something's wrong there.
Is that a boss fight?
Yeah, that's a boss fight. It's good old Molder. You gotta hit the tail.
It actually looks pretty cool, surprisingly.
Someone in chat has mentioned something I didn't know. There's apparently Oculus Rift support for Virtual Boy emulators, so you could play Virtual Boy as it was meant to be played.
Oh. So when is Mystery Tournament Oculus Edition?
AGDQ 2020.
Yeah,
20.
in a lot of
I'm
years.
looking forward to it.
Weeble's pause buffering to land on Molder. He's also boxing him in the corner so he can't move. That's so smart.
Definitely showing he's in charge of the knowledge on this right now.
Yeah, he's doing really well.
Bonus. We don't need no bonus.
So Weeble's already moving on to World 2.
It's pretty interesting because Andy is definitely like the big favorite to win the tournament now. And Weebos is showing that he pretty much doesn't want to lose easily.
Oh, well, I mean, it's by no accident that Weebos got here, you know?
Weebos is a really solid player. But to be fair, a lot of people expect Andy to win because him and Captain Drake were like the two big names at the start of the tournament, I think. Well, there is a lot of big names, but the bigger ones.
I mean, there were a lot of big names. So I think the only previous Mystery Tournament winner who did not re-enter this time was Blecky. So
yeah, that's true. And actually, the winner of the draft will be decided in this match too, isn't it? Not the draft, but the prediction brackets.
I think you're right.
If Andy wins, it's Blecky who wins the predictions, and if Weebos wins, it's Bonnie who wins.
Don't worry, guys. Tony
I'm
is
scared,
not
man.
biased at all.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I guess we can mention that since that was kind of official. Challenge, which is the bracket site we use, introduced like a fantasy draft prediction March Madness kind of thing recently. So we used that for this tournament, and 60 or 70 people entered, and we decided to give the winner of that a Steam game. So if I win, I guess no one gets a Steam game, but Blicky might get it. So we'll see what happens.
Also, again, I just want to call out Weebles for that incredibly sick pause buffer he did at the end of the last level.
Yeah.
That was so good.
He never dies. I never see him dying, Rebels.
Yeah, I don't think he's died.
He hasn't died yet.
Anda's died a couple times, but I don't think they've been especially costly. But I think he's still, level indicator. He's still 2 or 3 stages behind at this point.
Yeah, Weebles has just been very quickly clearing some of the stages. It's actually kind of disgusting.
These different blocks are really confusing because it's hard to know which block does what in terms of rebound.
Yeah, it's very much a trial and error kind of game. You just have to figure out like what happens when you land on certain blocks. That was that was the bonus. Okay.
So how many stages are there? I mean, not in the goal, but in the game itself.
I don't actually know how many there are in the game itself.
You didn't play it all the way through?
I did not. I did not enjoy playing this after World 3. I was done.
I wonder what that says about World 3.
Yeah, does it get really hard?
Not necessarily that it's hard, just that this is really hard to look at after a while when you're playing.
I can see that.
Yeah, I can imagine with something on your face to look directly. It should be pretty annoying.
Yeah, one of the reasons the Virtual Boy did not do well is it understandably caused a lot of migraines and headaches.
Yeah.
I can only trust that you played this on its original console.
Oh, I mean, of course, I have a Virtual Boy right here.
Got the Virtual Boy flash card and everything. You just load it up and went.
Yeah, this is a kind of game like you see the first minute of it and you're like, oh, it's cute, it's pretty fun. But after 10 minutes of bouncing up and down, yeah, I'm not so sure. World 3 is probably a good goal.
I'm actually kind of waiting for this to start to turn into more of a puzzle game as opposed to just run around and hit everything you see.
Yeah, it seems pretty based on brute forcing so far. Like, you don't have to think a lot, definitely.
Looks like the stage that Weebles is on, though, he's not having too much success just bouncing on their heads. There might be some other mechanic he needs to figure out.
Well, I think he's trying to get it, but really the way I think you're supposed to do this stage, the way I'm doing it, is you get them on those big gray platforms and you just drop them.
Yep.
Because it's really hard to get them off the edge, just because you can't move them very much.
So if you run out of great platforms, do you have the big ones? Do you have to reset the stage?
It also seems like you can super slam them.
What is it?
That was fantastic. I am so glad that they put that in the game. Wow, and with that, I think it's, well, somewhat caught up. You finishes first, but
it's close.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Andy's actually pulled ahead now.
Yeah, this stage hurt Weebles in terms of just...
It's having a hard time cleaning it up, too.
Yeah.
So how do you charge the big attack, like you did before?
You hit the trampoline blocks, the little white squares.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think they disappear after use 2, though, so he doesn't have any more to use.
I see.
But you don't really need to use them except the big enemies.
Oh, we've got arrow blocks now.
Yep. We're that Monster Rancher game from the last mystery
Yeah, I
tournament
was
now.
just thinking, like, that's gotta make a return at some point.
Oh,
I
you can
really
change.
hope it doesn't.
You change the direction when you bounce on them. It's cool.
Yeah, they bounce you in that direction.
No, but you can change which way the arrow is facing.
Oh, yeah.
Both having some trouble here. How to get the critters off.
Yeah, they gotta point those arrows towards the ledge.
I think that they've been trying to just push them out of the corners so far, but sooner or later.
Yeah, it looks like Andy's seeing some success just kind of shoving them out of the corners.
Oh, there it goes.
Yep.
But Weevils is actually not far behind.
No, he's just got
clear
that
one more
last
enemy.
one.
Yeah. He's really just trying to brute force it out of the corner there.
Yeah, this is some Andy strats right here. Just try again until it works. Has he realized that you can change the direction of the arrows?
You know, I'm not sure if he has. It's hard to notice.
Yeah.
The screen is doing this.
Seems really disorienting.
Oh god, it's moving.
Yeah. Not a happy time.
Hit the most outstretched limb.
Oh,
Hit the closer ones to bring him in.
This is so hard.
There's nothing left. It looks like they have limited lives. What happens on a continue, do we know?
You restart the stage.
Okay.
I do believe.
Oh, it's pretty lenient. I did really well, honestly, because it looked pretty hard. Weebox is buffering like crazy.
I don't blame him, honestly. I think pause buffering is a pretty good strat.
Yeah.
And yeah, he made short work of that boss, actually.
Yeah, he did it
back on the
fast,
same stage.
Oh. I think I know what you mean with the World 3. Doesn't look happy.
Oh, there's wind. Is that wind?
Yeah, that's a kind of a wind effect going on.
Oh my god.
And he's just about a full stage ahead.
Yep. Tides have turned.
We'll see if there's not something that walls Andy with the later part of the stage through.
Oh, are these? Oh, this is where the, Okay, so this is where the chain reaction stuff is probably going to come in handy. Because those blocks are constantly producing enemies.
Oh, you're right, yeah. I
Looks
didn't
like
even notice.
It looks like those blocks flash, though, so you might be able to get rid of them by bouncing enough. What happened over with Mr. Weebles? Why is it all inverted?
He's gone to the negative zone.
Oh, of course.
Okay, then.
What is that for? Is there any use to it, or is it just annoying? Sense?
What is that?
I have no answer. I genuinely have no answer to the negative zone.
Oh, that's great.
What is going on?
He blows up a bomb thing and then can't recover on the stage. That's pretty good. Wow, you really can't recover for that long, huh?
He's so angry every time. I love it.
Oh, no, he made it back this time.
This might be his last life. I don't know if it's 1 based or 0 based, but
I do believe you get a 0 life.
okay.
I know there is some jackpots here. What is that at the top? Yeah, it looks like some casino machine.
Oh, yeah, it's like a slot machine.
Yeah.
He should bounce on the slot hole.
Yeah, I can't believe he hadn't done it already. It would be the first thing I would do.
Maybe Andy's just not a gambling man. Oh, well, he did it anyway.
Oh.
Ah, that's nothing.
It sounds like you're waiting for something in particular.
No, I never got anything interesting to happen with that slot machine, so I was just kind of hoping something crazy would happen. Weevil's trying to pause buffer the explosion does not work.
No, apparently not. I don't even quite know. What? Did it just fall off on its own?
I missed it.
I think the exploder just fell off on its own because it's not on there anymore. Or either that or he managed to blow it up with
He might have,
one of the,
hit it with a chain reaction or something, but strange. Alright, well, Weevil's kind of just lucked his way out of that stage.
Every time you think you're done, more enemies have spawned at the other side of the map.
Oh.
What? There is a timer.
That's a bonus stage.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell if that was a bonus or not.
Yeah, that's a bonus. There's a bonus stage after the end of... There we go.
I was worried for a little bit.
Yeah, no. It lets you start at the same stage. You do have to put in the password, but the game remembers it, which is a nice thing.
So, do you explode? I have no idea what this timer is for, actually.
Oh, what, on the character?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a countdown for bounces until you do a big bounce in the dungeon. It's like a ticking bomb.
I see.
Looks mildly annoying. Those things move pretty fast.
Oh.
There it is.
No, Andy got it.
Oh, and Weebles is... Not sure what stage that is relative to Panda anymore, but...
That is 3-5 to 3-8, so he's a bit behind.
Oh. See what happens with World 3 boss.
3-8, 3-9, and 3 boss could still trip Andy up.
Oh my gosh. All the close calls.
Yeah, this is really scary.
Yeah.
So this is on easy mode? Do you have any idea what the other modes are?
I did not look into them. I would imagine more enemies or maybe less lives.
I think you might actually move faster.
That could be annoying too. Well, Andy's on 3-9.
I think at this point, probably Weebles might be taking a little bit too safe. But it's kind of up to just how quickly you're able to corral the enemies into a place that you can work with them. Magic tile.
It's also really hard to know how safe you have to play when you don't see your opponent.
Yeah, that's something we've been touching during the entire stream. Really, you don't know where the other player is, so you don't know how safe you can play.
Yeah, from his perspective, he thinks maybe Andy is dying a lot on the stages because he takes a lot of risk, and he just decides to do it slowly but surely. But Andy is doing really well actually, so yeah.
They picked up a lucky freeze monster power up there. Alright, so one more stage and Andy claims the first game.
Stages just look mean now.
Yeah, this is really dangerous.
Yeah, I can't believe he's not dying more and stuff like that.
Got it figured out as far as movement goes. So these enemies only pop up at some of the time? This is one of the things that would probably be making a lot of use of the Virtual Boy effect.
They're supposed to be like on a lower plane, and then they pop up into the stage, but it's kind of hard to see.
At the very least, you can, when you start to go down, you can see that they do have a different plane effect going. You can't just tell that they're smaller, but I can still imagine that being pretty annoying. Wow.
Andy beasts on it. Alright.
Wow.
Yeah, we're done here. 1-0.
Yeah, really impressive.
That stage was really dangerous, because he had to land on every enemy or else he would die.
Yeah, he definitely had to be really precise.
It's kind of a cute game, I'll give it that. Little animations and things in between.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised. I expected way worse.
Again, it's like you guys don't trust me or something.
No, I don't trust the Virtual Boy because actually I remembered I googled a bit and yeah, I've seen plenty of games and they all look shit. So I expected more from this console.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll be a little bit more honest. I don't trust you, Sent, but we'll get there.
I respect that, Omni.
I trust Sent, but only because I have no choice. Alright, we'll let Weebles finish up. He's almost done. Unless he wants to quit, but I doubt he's going to. But we have a freeware game coming up.
Oh, freeware.
And it's actually something I've seen Dwarf play recently, but I'm not sure if anyone else has played it. It looked really cool.
So yeah, coming up is probably my favorite platformer that was submitted to the tournament period.
Dang,
It's so much fun. And it has a great name. Also, it's really anime.
Oh, my favorite.
Of course, I mean, that's a requirement.
All at once.
I think when you do blind races, nothing makes you unnerving and scared as much as hearing Freeway as the platform.
I don't know, freeware. Yeah, it can be really weird and sometimes bad, but when you get an Amiga submission, yeah, it's pretty scary.
So Weebles has now played 2 Amiga games, 1 3DO game, and 1 Virtual Boy game this tournament.
Oh my god, I pushed him off.
Poor guy.
Oh, Weebles is using mic. Why is he using mic? He's not streaming to anyone. Oh well, we can listen to Weebles.
Do we have any console hints for the next one?
It is freeware.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
like I said, it is freeware, and it is probably my favorite platformer that was submitted to the tournament. Period.
Can you tell us in what year it was released?
Pretty recently.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Okay.
Maybe this year? I'm not sure.
This year, last year.
I guess there's just boss after
Is
this.
it Buster?
I'm gonna put on Rain
It is not
Wave.
Buster.
Oh boy, Buster. That was in the top
Anime
8.
freeware. Has Buster been played in Mystery Tournament before?
Yeah, was it MT4 top 8?
Okay.
I don't remember. I think Mephistus played it against maybe Ion. Wait, no, that's not right. I know it's been in the top 8. I can tell you that. That's all I got
Okay.
though.
If I was not lazy, I would look at Joff past post broadcast, but I just want to be surprised. So
Yeah. I don't know if it was that recent anyway.
Ah.
Maybe a month. Alright, Weeble's almost done here.
Negative zone again.
Ah, he quit.
He came over. Well,
There
that'll
we
do
go.
it.
I really am just so excited for the next game. I don't know if anyone runs it. Maybe someone will pick it up for a run. It's really short. They're gonna play the entire game.
That's
Oh, yeah?
nice.
Or not the entire game. It's like half the game.
Oh.
I forgot
Oh.
that goal got changed.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
Like 10 minutes.
Oh,
They're
10
good.
minutes
What?
for
That's it?
half of the game. Why not full game?
Be an action-packed 10 minutes.
It could go wrong.
Okay.
Could go wrong.
Welcome to Mystery Tournaments.
Welcome to Mystery Tournaments. It could go wrong.
I expect great things.
Yeah, you set yourself up for disappointment if you do.
Alright guys, so we're gonna take two of my least favorite things and make a video game out of them. They are walls and acceleration. And that is the game. Wall plus acceleration.
Oh, I've heard of that.
I haven't, but I'm excited.
It's a really simple run and jump 2D platformer with a catch. The catch is you run faster after you jump off a wall. It sounds really simple. It's not really simple.
Acceleration is cool. A lot of games on NES and all. So in Mystery Tournament you see a lot of games without acceleration mechanics. So it's nice to see it once in a while.
Yeah, I agree. This looks really fun. I'm excited as well. Something I want to play.
We can race it if you want.
We could.
Get in the race, Pony.
Not now, but...
Not this one. Not often do I get to blind race Karua in a game. I'm down.
Yeah.
Not often does anyone get to blind race Karua in a game.
At least I'm never the favorite to win, so no pressure on me. But if you lose against me, it's like losing to Pi or something. You can just end your career on that.
Wow, Karua with the straight up callouts there.
I mean, it's a call out for me too. I just compared myself to Pi, so it's pretty much... yeah, it's pretty depressing to think about it.
I'm a big fan of this game's name. Just very straightforward.
Yeah, I can't decide if the caps help or not. The plus is good though. It could be wall and acceleration, and that'd be so much lamer. Or. Wall, but acceleration.
Loading.
It
Oh,
does
yeah,
take a
there
while,
it
though.
is.
Okay, I remember. I've seen it. It's a great game, yeah.
I hope these guys just beast on it. Great music, too.
So, is this an Andy game or is this a Weebles game? What do you think?
I would say we both, actually.
Okay.
I mean, it's hard to bet against Andy because Andy is like a complete god at grand races. But this is the sort of game I really expect we both to do well on it.
Yeah, it seems like straightforward, but something that might be kind of hard to do well in. Which, I don't know, it seems like something he'd be good at. I agree with you.
I don't know. I'm not gonna actually see what the gameplay's like.
Fair.
Yeah, pretty much a good idea.
It's tough because, I mean, both of these players, they really haven't had any, like, major upsets the entire tournament. They played solidly, but, I mean, they might lose a match here and there, but...
Yeah, definitely. Like, even in the last game, both of them did pretty well, I think. But Andy just did a bit better.
And a lot of it has to do with how quickly you can adapt to things, as well as kind of what you have in your back pocket. Last game, pulled out pause buffering right away. It helped him early on, but then just generally understood the stages better, or at the very least was able to manipulate the enemies better and
yeah, he
charge
seemed
on through.
definitely. He was doing really well, and is like what enemies to prioritize. Sorry, which enemy to kill first and all, and he really seemed very good at manipulating their position, as you were saying. So yeah, I agree, definitely.
Yeah, and I think especially for, as Crew has said, a game with an acceleration, you know, mastering the mechanics in a really short game, it's really important to do it in like a short time frame to get a sense of where you can accelerate and where you can actually go fast. So I'm very curious to see how this game plays out.
Well, we're not going to see it, because Andy apparently is familiar with this.
Do number 10, bonus.
All right, we want to be fair, and Andy is nice.
I'm pretty upset about it.
Maybe next journey.
Maybe if Andy wins.
After all that build up, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sure
a
we'll
really
see it
good game,
again.
I agree, so I'm a bit sad too because I really wanted to see how well they would do.
I recommend you guys have a race of it after the tournament. It's a really fun game.
Cool, definitely.
Charge up a 100-person Wall+Acceleration blind race. Get it going.
Alright, so instead we're going to play a completely different game. A game from our good friend Zenek.
Mr. Nuts.
No, it's not Mr. Nuts. It will never be Mr. Nuts. Stop guessing Mr.
Why
Nuts.
not Mr. Nuts?
What if it is
Exactly.
Mr. Nuts one day? It could be.
One day. I hope so.
I know you
Putting
do.
that on my short list for next time.
Oh, next time. That's a good sign. I hope there's a next time for you, Omni.
So what are we looking at here?
We're looking at a Ludum Dare game. I'm actually not sure who it's by.
Care to repeat that?
We're looking at a puzzle game made for Ludum Dare, you know, a short game creation challenge.
Gravity worm.
And it's called the Gravity Worm. It's pretty simple. In fact, you're looking at the game right now. This is Gravity Worm.
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
Here's the gimmick, Omni. There's gravity. There are worms. Worms must touch walls, because there's gravity. Worms also must touch their colored square. Gravity worm.
It seems cool. It's the sort of game you see on Steam a lot. Like, you see a lot of indie games with very simple graphics like that.
So, of course, it's not quite that simple, even though it is exactly that simple.
So, do they play the entire game? Oh yeah,
yes.
it's the game.
Yeah,
beat
this
the game.
is full game. It's not very long.
It's pretty interesting when a girl beats the entire game, I think.
Well, like I said, this is a Ludum Dare game. It was made in, I don't remember if it's 48 or 72 hours, but
yeah, okay.
48, I think. I might be
yeah,
wrong.
I can't remember if it's 2 or 3 days, but Ludum Dare is a big competition where a bunch of people assemble small teams, or sometimes go solo, and they have to code a game from start to finish in a very short amount of time.
And here we go.
Alright, so what is happening?
Gravity worm. So you're the little dot in the worms, and you can move the worm however you want, but it must touch a wall.
Okay, this is harder than I expected.
And it must also be supported by gravity. That is the other catch.
Okay.
So, like in this puzzle, you can't have the blue one touching the top and then move anything out from under it, because then the blue one would not still be, it'd be floating in midair. Gotta respect gravity.
This seems like a really awkward game to just think about. And we can kind of see that with what Anda's doing right now. He's trying to think his way through, like, how to actually interact with the game a lot, but...
There we go. Andy figured it out. Weeble's kind of just destroying it. Like, he understands gravity.
Gravity is hard.
So wait, how can you... Oh yeah, okay. You don't have to connect everything together, you can just put the blue thing on top of the yellow one and... Yeah, okay.
Exactly. No, and you can move however you want, as long as the pieces are supported by gravity and are touching a wall. Those are the only restrictions.
You say that it's supported by gravity, but it's very loosely supported by gravity.
Well, these are very rigid worms.
Yeah.
They just need at least 1 foot on ground, and they can... So, when I first saw this game, I thought it was going to be something where you were rotating the entire arena to basically have them fall into place in different ways. I was wondering how the hell that was going to work, but this is a much different...
I love the sound. The sound effect is just maddening. I don't know, it's great. Yeah, Weebles is doing pretty well.
Yeah, we will just move up. Yeah, there you go. It's just so silly because, like, you have to think of all the pieces as one piece.
Yeah, like, you can't just take the pink block and send it to the right, because you actually need to use a yellow or blue platform, a yellow or blue block as a platform for the pink one. So it's actually pretty interesting to interact with everything.
Yeah, that puzzle that Weebles is working on right now is starting to really make you think about how you need to manipulate your pieces to get anything done.
Yeah, how you have to use the smaller pieces, or the larger pieces, to elevate the smaller pieces.
Yeah, like the yellow one, the goal is all the way to the left, but you have to use the yellow one to get the other ones into the right position.
To help the blue one get up to the right position.
And you need the pink one at the moment, I think.
Well, I think he's gonna put the blue one on the green one, and then put the pink one under the blue one, and then put the blue one in the slot. Or he's gonna do this. I don't know what this is.
Yeah, that's what I was saying you should do. Use the pink one and climb on top of it.
Right, but he needs the green one so he can get the blue one up high enough to get onto the pink one.
Ah, yeah, I see. Okay.
Yeah, like that. And then they figured it out.
This is this is something already.
It's really cool because of how simple it is, and yet how complicated it is. So, like in this puzzle, pink starts in upper left, everything else starts in its proper place. Pink has to get to upper right. Pink has to get to upper right by doing this with the other three.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the games that I would not be happy getting this game in the mystery tournament. I think especially for a lot of the typical blind racers are more used to, say, just coming across various platformer games and things like that. Puzzles are a pretty big weakness. Some people who are great puzzle games, but then it's a very different way you have to think about them.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of upsets with puzzle games. In this one, I think you have to, like, evolve your bridge. I'm not sure how to say it, but you have to modify your bridge constantly to keep the pink piece high enough. Yeah, like it's doing.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, you have to build the bridge out of the other pieces. But not only do you have to build it, you then have to move it, across.
Yeah, he did pretty well.
But Weebles understands
gravity.
Okay, so this one, they will all be like vertically on the right side at the end of it.
Right, but you have to make the vertical on the left so you can get the pink one down.
Yeah.
You have to carry it across.
Typically, I see the end result, but I don't know how to reach the end result, which is obviously the hardest step.
Right. See, he can't have the pink one in yet because he has to switch the blue and green.
He just realized that he's colorblind, and he mistook yellow for blue.
Oh. He gets it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Why did the black bars get to ignore gravity?
Well, because they're not gravity worms.
Worms? Fair.
We're good. This looks like it could get really hard eventually.
It does. It really does.
So you have to... Yeah, you can't send the yellow one at the bottom, you have to go at the middle of it, diagonally.
I will say, I think that just because of how requirements to move work, there's no situation that you can get yourself into that you can't reverse.
Yeah, it's true. There's no dead ends in this puzzle, just because the way you move implies that you're always on another block, so you can just go backwards.
lot of situations can be annoying as hell to break out of, but if you got there, it's equally as annoying to get out.
But we both might be stuck here.
No, you
is
can
it-
get out.
Okay, I wasn't sure because I. Oh, I see. Yeah, I thought he was stuck because he had 2 blocks at the bottom, and I don't know, it looked hard to get out of, but
He wormed his way out of there.
yeah, he knows better than me, definitely.
Nice one.
Are there ever more than 4 colors?
I think there's 5 colors maximum.
Nice. This one looks really simple, but I'm sure it's deceiving.
I mean, this one looks really simple until you realize that you need like all of the other blocks to get pink up to its spot.
Oh yeah, I see. I see
And
what you mean.
you can't move pink or green up or down without using blue or orange.
So it's like you have to set up the green on top of the orange while you get the blue and the pink set up all the way on the right, and then you move them to the left.
Right, and they start on the wrong sides.
Yeah.
So you have to, do this crazy over-under while juggling who has pink and green.
I have no idea if it's actually on the right track or not. Because, yeah, it keeps being stuck with the blue block on the left. Warm.
Well, I think that this is going to be, especially since you need to keep Yeah, I think you have to set the purple one first, the way that this works, and then when you can start to look at these puzzles, you definitely see that there's probably only a couple intended solutions. I would doubt that there's any unintended solutions. Like, you have to do this one in a certain order, and be able to realize that pretty quickly is challenging.
Yeah, the previous one looked like it had a lot of possibilities, the one Andy is on at the moment, but this one looks like there is only 1 or 2 solutions, as you were saying.
Looks like
And yeah, he got it.
Yeah, he got it. Now he just needs to move the green one over. Yeah, he's got it.
This is cute.
Yeah, this is a very crowded stage.
This is almost a sliding game.
And I think he's actually got it here.
Yeah, wow.
Oh my gosh.
So fast.
Yeah, if that just stands up, he got it, right?
Yeah, it has to be it. Why is it not?
Oh, it can't, because the blue one's on the orange one.
Dude, you forgot about gravity.
There's gravity in Gravity Worm.
Also, was the orange
no,
block
he's got
stuck?
it.
Because
Oh, no.
The orange block was stuck because it was balancing the blue block.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, really? Okay. So wait, he can't just put the yellow one? I'm confused. Like, it feels like he got it, but...
No, the blue basically would have fallen if wasn't there, so you somehow have to... I imagine in this one you have to support green with the blue.
And you have to support blue with orange.
Right.
Like, you have to make orange support both pink and green, which are both supporting... Or pink and blue, which are both supporting green.
My favorite thing to do normally is to be smug and just do some backseat gaming because I can't play the games anyway, but this time I can't even think straight about what it needs to be done. I'm not even good enough to do some backseat gaming. This is actually the thing with Mystery Tournament. When you are on stream like that, if you're stuck for a while on something, you look dumb, but it adds a bit of pressure, I think, to some people. Dude, it looks so close, but there is always some small detail that's not working.
Oh, he's really, really close.
Yeah, it has to be really close. But yeah, now the yellow one is stuck because it's used for the blue one.
Kirk understands gravity.
Yeah, he's real close. But Anda's getting a chance to catch up with this. I think he's only one stage behind now. Not to say that he won't have the same amount of difficulty on this stage. But puzzle games, in a mystery tournament-like setting, puzzle games are really probably one of the more frustrating types of games that you can get to, because you can feel like you're doing so well, and then you just get to one that you just don't get. Awful feeling.
I mean, you know, that's why it's here, though.
Yep, that is exactly it, and it is based on how well you deal with pressure. Feel like any other.
Oh, Weevil's figured it out. He just realized how to swap them around.
I think this is what the stage looks like when you start it, though. So, but the learning that came with it, I'm sure he'll be okay now.
I can't tell if it's getting closer or not to the solution. Andy is completely stuck in his current position. Oh no, never mind.
Is there an option to restart stage, or do you just have to make do?
I think you just have to make do.
I thought that they did restart a couple times in some of them.
I haven't seen, but
maybe I just imagined it, but yeah, like we were saying earlier, there shouldn't be a need to reset, other than just like get a clear head at some neutral starting position.
If you feel like just you don't want to work from where you are, but yeah, I mean I've never I didn't think there was even the feature just because you can always move back. Like there's no combination of moves that leaves you stranded.
Is this stage the great equalizer of the race?
It might be. I mean, Andy's having a lot of trouble figuring out carry the pink-green state.
Did you beat this game entirely, Sant?
Yes, I did.
And so, do you think this stage is among the hardest, or?
Yes, yes. This game is among the hardest.
The entire game?
The entire game. It is among the hardest. Oh, okay, Andy's been doing it. R restarts the level. I did not know about that, but yeah, like I was saying, because you can always change where things are. He's so close. I think if he moves... No. He's so close, and yet he's so far away.
Trying real hard.
Oh, is this it? No, it's not, because if you use the blue blocks, it won't be enough. Because...
Oh, he has it, just move up! Yeah! He did it. Thank you for playing. And Andy's just done. He is out.
Damn, Weebles crushed that one.
I hope the stream enjoyed Gravity, or we
Wow.
certainly did.
Success? Oh, that really was the... Right.
So we're all tied up now, 1-1.
Yup, getting intense.
Oh man, the tiebreaker. Let's do 15, brother.
Alright, let's see what that is. Hey, nice. I was kind of hoping it would be that one. It's a good game 3 game.
I mean, you know, we've gone through a bunch of genres, so let's just keep going.
So I think this is going to be the first game that's ever been featured in multiple top 8s. But I know these guys haven't played it, so...
It's so good, though.
Yeah, it's a good sub.
It's not on Mower, is it?
No. It's nothing super predictable.
Again, this is another one of those games that nobody's gonna be like, yeah, I know what this is.
Can you tell us who did the submission of the third game?
Sure, this was from Tetsuya.
Okay.
Good sub.
And is it freeware?
It is GBA.
Oh my god.
Don't worry,
there's a
it's not
treasure
bad.
trove of things on
Bang
GBA.
submitted it the last time it was in top 8.
Bang, you said?
Yep, Bang submitted it last time it was in top 8.
I think I might know what this
Also,
is.
technically, Boney, we've had the same game in top 8 for 6 mystery tournaments now.
That doesn't count.
But that one's special.
Oh!
This is a good one.
This game is really good, and I am not biased at all. I am
Yeah,
actually
no.
very biased.
The game for the stream is Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure.
Based on the superior Dragon Ball, and not Dragon Ball Z.
Them's fighting words.
Oh.
Yeah, this is harsh.
Not from me, but from somebody, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, but that's okay.
Français? Sorry, I was excited because I saw French as a language choice.
Looks like Weebles may have played it though.
Weevil's just like ruining our top 8 forever.
Hey, it was Andy last time.
This matchup just consistently ruining top 8. Alright, new game.
Oh.
Alright. Hey, I respect it. I respect the honesty. That's good. We don't want to see a match end like that, right?
Yep. But still, I was curious about Dragon Ball GBA.
It'll be back.
It'll be back.
With Wall+Acceleration, I hope.
You wanna do 23?
I'll do whatever you pick.
Let's do 23.
That didn't sound random at all.
Dude, come on.
I wonder.
Bonnie is so biased for this match because of the prediction bracket. Don't trust him.
Oh boy.
I'm not saying anything yet. Hang on.
Don't worry. This is a good game.
Well, we're not playing it.
I will bet this game.
You know, this is the game that a certain different SNES platformer wishes it could be.
Well, we're not playing it.
He's played it.
Oh man, damn it!
Wow. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, he's beaten the game before, so yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Alright, well, Andy's just not allowed to play games anymore. He's done.
Yeah, I think this is just going to be the story of our lives when we start to have all of these repeat potential champions.
Yeah.
There is always Mr. Nuts. You know it's a possibility.
17.
I feel like that has to be a redraw, but I'm just gonna ask.
Quackshot? What is that? Oh, he
Golf?
hasn't.
Oh, here's where Mr. Weevil says, "Yeah, no, I speedrun that."
I think we're good. I think we're in business.
We're good. We're going quick.
Hang on. Alright, well, whatever.
Kirill already said.
Alright. Alright, we got a game, y'all. We did it. We found one.
Game. God, I hope our final match doesn't go to 5 games, or we're really gonna be struggling.
Well, you can use like games like Wall+Acceleration if you really need.
Yeah, we might if the brackets allow it. I really want that game to get raced anyway because it's just so good. And I assume nobody is cheating and playing it while they're waiting.
That being said, considering Andy forced all the redraws, if he's in grand final, we will have the same problem anyway with all the games that were redrawn.
Well, Weevil's forced one.
Oh. Okay, so Andy has played this one before too.
Oh my god.
Don't make me repeat the SNES game that you want to use for this match.
If Weevils wants a redraw, he's getting 26.
Alright, we're going again, boys. Let's keep it going.
Oh man.
He doesn't have a mouse, though.
He doesn't. How does he not have a mouse?
It's broken.
God damn it! I quit.
Oh, Weebles, please losers, because this isn't good.
We're running out of games.
We're running out of
We
games,
can't
man.
play PS1 games or anything that requires a mouse. Oh.
Bonnie, you know what? Arkanoid.
Arkanoid?
SNES.
Oh, of course.
SNES Arkanoid. That would be good.
I mean, we could just bust out the game.
We could do number 4 if that's the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Should we?
bust out number
Alright.
4. Let's just do it.
I'm so excited. Wait,
No,
should we have
there
Lucky here
is-
for this?
We should. We should
Alright.
make up Lucky.
Okay.
There is absolutely no way in hell either of these two people has played this game. It was made for our tournament.
I feel like we have to do this now, just because we've kept people waiting for so long. Alright, let's do it.
We're doing it, Bonnie. Pick number 4.
Okay. Don't announce it yet.
No, it'll be a surprise. Oh my. This has been ridiculous.
I know it's not happening, but I kind of wish I just had this list after the fact so I could look through and see which ones you were considering doing. Oh, that one's great. Oh no, I've already seen that one. Oh, we'll go to the other one.
So, in the tradition, first there was Lawnmower, then there was Lawnmower 2, Lawnmower Returns. Now
What's
there is Lawnmower 3, Love Mower.
Oh my god.
The Dropbox 404, god damn it!
It's okay. Free ball's here. We'll be saved. Alright, we're good. Don't worry. No need to panic.
It's over. Okay, free ball saved us.
Love Mower, man. It's back.
Lawnmower 3, Love Mower. Lawnmower is love. Lawnmower
This is
is
so
life.
funny. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, who did the game?
Lucky, if you're here, please.
Oh, Freebog did it. Okay.
Please come in. Oh, alright. We made it, y'all.
Just to be clear, this was developed for this tournament, right?
Yes. And I have no idea what this is. It just won't go away, man. The Mo can't escape.
Like I said, Boney. Lawnmower is love. Lawnmower is love.
Look at the title.
You guys are really going to get a kick out of this. The lawnmower genre is a thing now.
It seems pretty good already. How long did it take to make this game?
That's a good
If
question.
you know. Freebog, if you're listening.
I'm so happy. I don't even know. I don't even know what I feel.
My God.
Blicky, how do you feel about this? We've been keeping this one secret for so long.
I'm in love. I'll be honest, I didn't expect another lawnmower game, but this is great. So, you guys were saying Freeball submitted it then, but did he make it or did
Yeah,
Knighty make it?
He made Freeball
Yeah,
made it.
Wow.
This is from Freeball. So Knighty made Lawnmower 2, The Return of Lawnmower, and Freeball has made us Lawnmower 3, Love Mower.
So Freebog says it took him a couple of months to make the game.
Wow, I don't know what to expect then.
I'm going to paste something from Knighty in Twitch chat because it made me really happy.
So, Sent, you have officially played this game?
I think myself, Boar, and CC are the only 3 people
On the planet.
besides Freeball. And Freeball. There are only 4 people who have played this game, as far as I know. I'm gonna be honest, it's not Lawnmower 2. But, big shoutouts to Freeball for making it, because it's great for what it is.
I mean, even if it was better than Lawnmower 2, it's still not going to be better because it was just so unexpected the first time, and it's still unexpected, but not to that level.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Boney, you've known about this for a while.
Yeah.
Weebles is
man.
already not respecting the mower.
Well, I don't know if he's ever played Lawnmower, but if we will recall, Jorf's first exposure to Lawnmower was not a good one.
No. Not a good one at all.
I'm actually curious if he's played it now, though, Weebles, or Andy, for that matter.
Oh, I take that back. Apparently, I might have been the only one.
Wow.
Oh, who tested it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Apparently, everyone else wanted to be pleasantly surprised.
That's
CC
good.
might have.
They have a lot of self-control.
I mean, I love it from the title alone. Look at this sucker go. Round and round.
I'm just so excited. So for people who might not be familiar with the lawnmower lore,
Which is actually a thing.
Do you want to explain lawnmower to these good people since you ran it at AGDQ?
Yeah, so Lawnmower the First was a homebrew game. I'm not sure if the developer knows of its legacy in the speedrunning community, but it was originally just a homebrew game by somebody outside of the community. And the idea behind the game, the original game, is that there are 10 stages, and you are a lawnmower, and the stage is basically covered in grass. And it's an arcade type game, almost Pac-Man-esque, where you need to mow all of those grass tiles, and they don't grow back or anything. But what complicates it is that your machine has a limited amount of fuel, which very, very quickly runs out. And so what you need to do is, as you mow over this grass, these fuel tanks respawn in areas you've mowed over. So as you go, you need to collect these fuel canisters which spawn to refill your fuel. But this means that because the fuel can only spawn in places that you've already mowed over, as you continue through the level and get to, say, like 80% to 90% of the level cleared, the area that the fuel canister can spawn in is very, very vast. I mean, it can spawn across the level from you. So as the level goes on, it only gets trickier and trickier to make sure that you're able to kind of keep your fuel going. And there, as the original goes on, in later levels, there are hazards like flowers, which reduce your fuel slightly, or rocks, which reduces your fuels a lot, and stuff like that. I think that's the main stuff that you'll find. And then, so a few of us ran it for AGDQ and we raced it, and that was a lot of fun, but Lawnmower became such a legacy in our mystery community that Knighty, for the last tournament, made a sequel, a freeware sequel, with all kinds of interesting kind of tricks to it. From, I mean, like, if you remember Mode 7 from the SNES, there was a Mode 7 mode where you kind of were in third-person mode, whereas normally the game's in overhead mode. There was a side-scroller mode, so he really, really took it far with that sequel, and it was really fun to see. So now that we've got a third one here, we'll see what comes of this, but I am scared, mortified, and so hopeful all at the same time.
I have a question for Freeball. Why is Weeble's mower missing some of the grass?
Yeah, exactly what I was saying. Because I'm actually scared for him. If it happens inside the game too, it will be annoying for him. I hope it won't happen.
Yeah.
Okay, Rebus is ready. And he should be ready any second now.
I am hoping there's some kind of love mechanic, but who knows?
You gotta rescue the lady mower at the end from the evil garden gnome.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just walking away.
So Weebles is all set. We're just waiting on Andy to ready up, and then we're good. Oh, Boney to ready up.
Oh, hey.
This guy.
That was my bad. Alright. Well, I got nothing.
So I don't know what to expect even from level 1. Freeball said that we'll know why it took him quite a long time to make this game a few levels in, but here we go. Let's see what to expect.
I'm scared. Okay.
Oh my god.
What is this?
Nobody even went for the... Oh yeah, I guess they did go for the mushroom.
What?
This is pretty good.
So there actually is grass. You have
Is
to walk
Weebles
through the
lagging
grass.
like hell?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
sure
Weebles
is.
is in slow motion. Oh god, I have a bad feeling about this.
Weebles, why? Why is your computer so bad?
How can you have a computer that doesn't run Mower?
That doesn't run Super Lone Brothers? I don't know.
Does it jump not high enough because of it? I know. His jump seems okay, but he's definitely going slower.
Yeah, it's way slower frame rate. I think we gotta intercede here.
Yeah,
Save it.
might as well save the game and play it later than.
Yeah.
We're running out of games.
Yeah,
we
but-
are actually running out of games.
Yeah, but you can't decide the winner of this match if one of them is in slow motion. I mean.
Yeah, it's really running slow. We have to just stop it. I'm gonna say it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Darn.
You guys will see it again if Andy ends up winning, but oh my god, it's so heartbreaking.
Yeah, I'm.
We'll hang on to it. We'll hang on to it.
This is the preview.
Mm-hmm. We'll let Ramses play for 2 minutes. If he beats Weebles. I agree with the dog.
Yeah, I feel the same too.
You know, Weebles did use a lot of pause buffering before, so the slow-mo might be in his favor.
I don't know.
They're saying it looks better, but I'm still seeing that it's not, right? I mean, it looks like...
Yeah. No, it's not. It's definitely bad at the moment.
It's maybe better, but still not good.
Yeah.
I mean, like, when he falls, you can see that the frame rate is bad.
Yeah, the question though, is the game running at that frame rate, or is the stream just, showing it that
Yeah, that's true.
Because, like, their game might just be running at the same speed, and you might
That'd be
just
alright.
shooting at 30 versus 60,
But
which...
I don't think they are. I really think that Weebles' game is going slower. I don't know. At least the movement seems slower.
That's what it looks like.
But maybe it's because of the frame rate and it's hard to tell. I don't know.
Like Freeball says, the fuel is running the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
You might just not be using the speed up button, and you might just have a different streaming frame rate.
Shall we just keep it going?
Sure,
I mean,
let's
he's
keep it.
still playing.
I guess we just
Alright.
keep it going. It really could just be a display thing.
All right, we're not killing it. We can't do it. We don't have the heart.
You can't kill it. Yeah, I'm just gonna chalk it up to some kind of really weird streaming frame rate then.
Yeah.
And that Weebles isn't using the turbo button.
Let's hope that's it. Because yeah, I mean the fuel wouldn't go at a different pace otherwise. That just doesn't make sense. So
Yeah, no, the fuel would be going at half speed too, right?
hmm At worst, his frame rate is just weird.
Okay, so let's reel it back. So clearly, we talked a bit about how the original lawnmower works. The original lawnmower was an overhead game, so it wasn't a side scroller like you're seeing right now. So it's quite a departure from what we're used to in the lawnmower series. But Freeball clearly adapted it, and so you can see this grass along the floor, and in the upper right you can see the done %. So basically they need to get that done percent to 100, of course, and then I'm not sure if there's also a checkpoint at the end or if they just need to bring it to 100%, but that is what they need to do. And these fuel tanks, which I said in the original would spawn in the cleared grass tiles, I'm not sure if they spawn just periodically from that cloud, or if you need to like be at certain spots, or what. Sent, you have to know like what triggers
just
it?
when you get down to a certain point on your fuel, the latitude cloud throws out the tank.
Okay.
This is so cool.
So Andy's trying to position himself so that he's in a good spot to get the tank. Like, you know, it's not going to fall into a pit.
Yeah.
And for Lawnmower 2, every stage is kind of different, so it's not like we know whether or not the next stage is going to be Super Mario themed. It could be something completely different.
I don't even want to make predictions for what lies ahead.
It looks like they're already having some trouble mowing.
Yeah, it looks like there isn't a checkpoint in the first level, so you got to be really careful you don't mess up and take it a bit slow. Is Weeble saying? Oh. Interesting.
It's okay, we have the game's creator on standby troubleshooting.
We do. Praise Freeball.
Well, we saw it on the title screen, right? Weebles had the broken mower. It's just showing now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested in seeing what will happen to Andy when he gets to that point. I do see what he means by variable jump heights, though. I mean, sometimes he can clear certain pipes, and sometimes he can't.
I just thought it was a run button thing. This stage is very SMB1 physics, where momentum increases your jump height pretty significantly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I just don't understand how the fuel is going at the same speed.
Yeah, I don't know.
But the mower speed is different? I
It's
don't know.
very strange.
And they're literally playing the exact same build of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, they're certainly playing the same build of the game. 3 people have played this build of the game. Period. There aren't other builds circulating.
We see this game at AGDQ 2016.
I hope so. We're going to do all 3, the triathlon.
The trilogy.
Lawnmower Returns, and Love Mower. Lawnmower Block.
Lawnmower Patch.
Meanwhile,
Alright, Weebles is just about back at the unjumpable.
We got stage 2 coming up.
it's for the ladies.
What?
For the ladies, a pink lawnmower.
It's Love Mower, guys.
Ah.
Did he make it, or was he not there yet?
Yeah, that was a new level.
You really need to collect every single tank. Oh man.
It's Super Meat Boy, but with lawnmowers.
The story.
What will we see from stage number 2?
Yeah, Weebles just can't play it.
Nothing. Weebles can't play it,
Yeah.
so we're killing it. which is a shame.
We'll find a way to bring this back, because we gotta. It's the only way. Maybe see if Ramses can play it. Alright, let's find something else, though. Sorry for the, I guess, waste of time.
Oh,
I blame
the second
Weevil's
stage.
computer.
Oh, man.
No,
Oh my
no,
God.
turn it off. This is too much. I can't be scrolling further.
I don't want to watch it.
It only gets better.
Ah, it looks so cool.
I want to see more of it so badly.
Yeah, it's time, but this is not fair to Weebos.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we don't see, or if we don't see it again in this tournament, maybe we'll just have like a gigantic race of it tomorrow or something.
Yeah. We'll make it work somehow.
Looks like KirkQ is having similar issues.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we will get a second build.
Yeah, maybe free ball will fix it. Okay, let's see what's left in the pool that Weevil's gonna run. Let's see what's left in the pool that one of them can run that the other hasn't played. It's difficult, but I think we can get something here.
Yeah, we got stuff.
We still have like 8 games left. It's not over yet.
It's not over.
Asterix?
Alright, let me put on some music here. No, Kuro,
Yes.
no.
Here, just give me 1 second.
Sounds good.
If you are joining us, I'm not sure we've talked about kind of what you're looking at right now, but the idea is that this is the 7th mystery tournament we've put on at Speedruns Live. We are in the final, is it 3 or 4 players what we're on up to right now?
3.
3.
I believe.
So we're looking at Andy, N4H, Mr. Weebles, and Ramses are still in the tournament. The tournament started about a month ago with 128 people joining. And the idea of these mystery tournaments is that when you join, you submit between 2 to 5 different games that other people will be playing in the tournament. And so it's a double elimination tournament full of these 1v1 matches where people pair up and draw a game from the pool of games that everybody has submitted to the tournament. And so those people, play the game of this goal, or the goal of that game, and whoever wins moves on to the next round. Whoever loses falls to the loser's bracket, and then where they continue similarly. And if they lose a second time, they're out. So again, we started with 128 people, and we started today's stream with 8, and now we're left with 3 different players remaining. So we are going to see who is the champion of Mystery Tournament 7. All 3 of the players left, N4H, Mr. Weebles, and Ramses, are very, very solid blinders. They have definitely earned their spot in this tournament. So really excited to see who winds up taking the win from this whole thing.
I think we're gonna have to do. I guess we could do 5. I asked them if they played it.
They have not played it. Guarantee. Guarantee as much as the last game. Alright.
Sounds exciting.
This should work.
This should work. I don't know, dude. Bonnie, at this point, I don't know.
Ooh, I like the goal. See, it was renamed. Alright, so this is a me sub, and it is called Magnetic Force Superhuman Maguneriyon. I don't know what the last word is, but it's called Magne for short.
It's called Master of the Magnetic Force.
Is that what that means? I'll put the game on stream in a second. Because I can't say that word. It's impossible. Alright. That is a very long goal. So this should be pretty unintensive, and hopefully it can be ran.
Magnaforce Superhuman Maguneriyon.
Collect the second bouncing pineapple.
I need to see the spelling for this.
That's a very interesting goal.
It's accurate though, I promise.
Yeah, it really is.
I'm having like flashbacks to Spanky's quest all of a sudden.
Alright, we did it. We typed the goal. So this game has a Mega Man feel to it, kind of, but that is loud.
Mega Man on acid?
Yeah, that's accurate.
Great music though, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Magnets?
But it is definitely very different from a Mega Man game. It's kind of puzzly, and it gets really, really hard about 3/4 of the way through. So I'm really excited to see how they handle the last few stages. I submitted a goal that was actually shorter than this, because I got completely walled by a few screens in a row. But these guys are good at games, and I'm not, so we'll see what happens. You see Weebles is reading text right now. If you don't know what that means, he's basically reading a paste bin that we made for the goal. Every goal requires a paste bin, and basically people who submit the games will write control information, what the goal entails. It's just a bunch of useful information that you should include for your goal, so people can play it and not get screwed by weird mechanics and whatnot.
Hajime Kara. And it does say Maguneriyon at the top.
Oh, okay. That's the English title, I guess. I'm gonna change it to that. Because that is a lot easier to read. Oh, what was the title again? I already forgot.
I don't worry.
Alright, whatever. We'll keep the J title. Okay. I'm gonna mute for this one. There isn't really a whole lot I can add to
It looks like a Flash game.
So you shoot your head and you can like teleport to it?
Well, it's a magnet, so you shoot your head and then you can kind of magnetically attract yourself to it.
And so momentum seems to be important.
It is. You can also turn your head sideways. So yeah, you know, there's a lot of really fun mechanics, and it starts out very simple, but as the game goes on, you really have to start using your head, and using your head.
Nice.
There has to be 6 strats for a speedrun of this, considering the speed you get from magnets.
I'm sure there probably are some pretty sick speedrun strats.
Okay, so you can attack with it too. That's cool.
Oh!
Okay.
yeah, I was wondering.
Alright, so this is really the first puzzle that Andy's on, is to figure out, you know, what to do here.
Do you need to collect everything?
You have to collect every coin on screen to continue.
Okay.
He's brute forcing it so hard.
Yeah.
He is.
This is good.
It's
But
a good thing for him
fantastic
because he's gonna
nonetheless.
start need to doing crazy stuff like that later on. I think that's the way I was solving puzzles. But
Yeah, later on the game is like, oh, by the way, you should start doing things where you, like, pick your head up mid-jump and then fire it off 3 more times.
mhm.
It's funny he did it diagonally. I would have thought that horizontally was easier.
Well, there's no way to set it up horizontally, at least with that stage layout.
We both sort of did it horizontally. This looks pretty hard to control. Like the timing of your inputs and all. Because you fall really fast actually.
Yeah. It's not only that you fall fast, you have to react pretty fast some of the times that you actually get the magnet to land.
Yeah.
But I imagine that's only going to get worse. Uh-oh. The correction. Got it. Weevil seems to be...
Nice!
Whoa.
What a good...
Yeah, this is where he pulled in front of Weevils, but...
So yeah, now here's where the game is saying, like, yeah, that's cool. Now maybe you should do that thing where you pick your head up and then pick it up and shoot it to the side and then drag yourself across. You don't have to yet, but you should learn.
Maybe.
But Andy is he's doing a great job with it so far.
Yeah, I think he's figured out just a lot of the positioning effects that you need to go for. Or at the very least that
Yeah, look at
you
that.
need to get through so far.
Would you say that he was drawn to this game?
Sense.
Boss time.
You are waiting for this one, Sense. I can tell it.
You gotta get the golden pineapple.
The bouncing pineapple.
Oh, this is a pineapple?
Yeah, it's a golden pineapple.
First one.
Yeah.
Nice pineapple.
I thought that you had to beat up the little girl. I guess just getting the pineapple is a start.
No, just get the pineapple.
He makes it look pretty easy so far.
I'm
I'm not
not sure.
sure.
What?
I was saying that Andy is making this game look pretty easy so far, so I'm not sure like if it's just that good or if it's not too bad.
It's really not too bad yet. It gets harder, later.
Okay.
Yeah, this was pretty easy for me until I guess the third cube, like the midway point in the second world, and then after that it's just ridiculous all of a sudden. The curve, there's no difficulty curve. It's just a complete spike. But it's still fun.
It's a really good game for how, simplistic of a game it is.
Well, yeah, you gotta really give the games credit that just have like 1 or 2 major mechanics and then really eke out everything they can from them.
Yeah, so Honda is doing really well, but Weebles is not that far behind, so a major stage or major screen getting walled would certainly be anybody's game.
Yeah, definitely. And Bonnie said that he was worried by a few things, so we might see that. And then again, Bonnie is pretty fucking bad compared to them, but I couldn't resist. I had the opportunity, I couldn't resist.
Yeah, before I guess before the second half of the second world, I didn't spend more than maybe 2 minutes on a screen, and then I was suddenly spending like 10 minutes on screens. It was just ridiculous.
Oh, okay.
Maybe even 15 minutes. So I'm sure they won't take nearly as long, but they'll probably get walled a little bit. That's my guess.
I didn't quite have that much trouble, but it does get harder.
Alright, we're approaching scary territory. The spikes are something else.
Nobody sees those coming the first time.
Oh, okay, they fall really fast.
Come on. Well, yeah, how do you think you get past them, Karua?
Yeah, so you
use
have
your
to use
head.
your magnet. Yeah. But it's pretty unexpected.
But you wouldn't think of that, right? You
Yeah.
feel like...
It's way faster than I would expect.
That's why it's so good, though. Just because it's so mean.
Oh god, this one. This looks annoying. Nice. Not so nice. It's hard because, I mean, your speed is actually pretty big, so stopping in time with such a small platform has to be a bit difficult.
Oh, it certainly is. Now... I mean, I was a big fan of this game just because, you know, there's a puzzle element to it, but there's also just a really high execution element to it, you know?
Yeah, it gets
Oh,
brutal.
so he has to get his magnet back in midair. Oh, yeah. Oh no, you can just get your magnet back from anywhere.
Yeah, you can get your magnet back. You just press down, and you get your magnet
Oh,
back.
okay, I
But-
thought you had to be on it or something.
No, what he needs to do in this stage is he needs to put his magnet through the beam on the top there, and then he needs to make the jump across, like that, yeah. And now he can just pull himself over.
I see. The spikes are terrifying every time.
Alright, now he's just being crazy. Just get your head back and go up there. Yeah, there we go.
Maybe a future speedrun strat.
He's so brave.
Andy really is just, he's so brave. Whether that's good or bad, I don't know.
I don't remember where the screens I was getting owned by are. They gotta be coming up soon, because he's almost done.
So this is treadmills?
Yeah, they push you in the direction they, show.
Oh, he's so good.
No, you gotta set your magnet first, Andy. He's got the right idea, he's just gotta put the magnet down.
He's just destroying every stage so far.
He is a master of magnets.
He knows how they work.
Nice meme.
I like it.
Oh.
He used the magnet for extra acceleration. It was pretty cool.
The safety magnet he put down, that was pretty good.
Yeah, pretty inventive.
Dude, he's gonna get that pineapple.
So this is over actually?
Yeah.
What? What a good 13 minutes. Bonnie, you told me you were spending 10 minutes on stuff.
I couldn't remember how much I played. The hard levels were after that.
Yeah, no,
but that's fine.
Bonnie.
That's good.
That's why I was so confused. I was
Yeah.
like, I mean, yeah, it gets harder. But...
Yeah. I'm like, where are the hard levels, man? Alright, that's good. Because that would have been a bad fit. So I'm glad those levels weren't in the goal. Alright. Yeah, that was a good goal.
Alright, so that means Andy takes it 2-1 over Weebles.
So Andy's in grand finals with the 1-game advantage.
Yep.
Yeah,
Grand finals
to
are-
explain that, grand finals is best of 5, but winner gets a 1-game advantage. It's only one set though.
Yeah, we don't have enough. We don't have enough games and frankly enough time to run the bracket back. So grand finals just gets a 1-game advantage.
These guys played very, very well. It's close.
Yeah.
Close match. Came down to 3. They were both in like the same world or the same few stages, so it was very close.
He understand the mechanics so fast though. Like, as soon as he entered the stage, it was like he already knew what he had to do. It's pretty impressive to see
Yeah.
him figure out stuff so quickly.
It really is. I don't understand. God gamers.
Because I mean, if you look at Weebugs at the moment, Weebugs is a great player, and he still struggles way more with all the mechanics, the speed, the acceleration and all. And Andy made it look so easy. It's weird.
So we have Weebles Ramses. Losers bracket, final round.
And it's when I say goodbye to you, and I have fun.
Oh yeah, I guess it is, huh? Time flies.
Yep.
Time flies.
Hi.
Time flies.
When you're redrawing 5 games.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say it didn't play as fast as expected because of it.
Alright, well,
Well,
thanks
hey.
for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for being around, Kurua.
Thanks for having
Always
me.
good to have you.
Yep.
Are we losing anybody else, Bo?
Yes.
I
so
think Tonic? Yeah.
that'll be me too. Thank you very much for having me.
Yep,
And
thank you as well. Good stuff. I'm
Thanks for
sorry you
being
had
in,
to deal with all the redraws.
It's all good. No problem. All right. Good luck with the end.
Thank you. Yep, see
See
you
ya.
around.
Alright, so yeah. Now we're moving on to Weebles continues playing, right? Versus Ramses?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Oh. And I mean, do you want to just let it rock at the? There were some games that were redrawn.
Yeah, I think we can just use those.
Yeah. So I mean, you want to just start it off with Wall. I like Wall. I will trust that Ramses has not been practicing Wall in his spare time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that wall. I want to see this game.
It's really good. Like, I want to see this game too.
And maybe if we get lucky, you can also run Oh no, wait, this is still Weevils, so I was going to say Lawnmower, but nope.
No, Lawnmower. Lawnmower isn't going to happen. At the very worst, we will have a large blind race of Lawnmower tomorrow or something. But, alright. Weevils and Ramses. So we've seen both of these players, has had an amazing run through the bracket. I don't think a lot of people thought he was going to get this far. He got this far. But can he go all the way?
We will see. Yeah, I'm really interested in seeing, because like we said when Ramses first joined, I think he's only been in one before. I think he's just in MT6. He had a great showing there. And a lot of people have had really high expectations for him. So he's now made his way to top 3. And we'll see if he can go all the way. And I think he can. I mean, the 3 that are left are really 3 of the best that joined this tournament. So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, 128 entrants to start this event. These people did not get here by accident. You don't battle your way through 12 or 13 rounds of blind races just on luck alone.
Yeah.
And I believe we have our friend Tetsuya here to do some commentary with us.
Hello.
Hey. So yeah, we are officially starting off with Wall+Acceleration.
I am so excited.
Cool.
Everyone got to see the title screen before. They didn't get to go into the game, unfortunately, because good guy Andy told everybody that he had played the game, and we respect him for that. He did not have to come forward and say that. He could have taken his free win. He was like, no, I played this. It'd be unfair.
I think he was just going to redraw until he got Magne anyway. He knew Magne. Yeah, he knew.
He knew.
Andy was really, really good at that game.
Yeah, he really was.
I have to go check times. He might have beaten my time. It'd be sad.
Everyone's got that certain kind of game they're really, really good at, and Andy, he just rocks those really odd platformers without even trying.
Especially when they're magnet themed.
Oh yeah, no,
he's well known.
He just knew the magnet physics. It's like, yeah, I know what to do here. Magnets.
So this is going to be another best 2 out of 3, just like the match we just saw. So there will be a few different games we're watching.
At the very least 2.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly 3.
I am so curious about this game at the bottom of the game list. What the heck?
Blakey, you're not supposed to be looking at that.
Oh. Well, I'm curious about it.
You shouldn't be.
You really shouldn't be.
Shouldn't be looking at it, or shouldn't be curious about it?
Probably both, but mostly the later. It's a game, Blecky, that we were very torn on including in top 8 because it would either be amazing or the
get
most
us banned
frustrating
from
thing.
Twitch.
Yeah. Or get us banned from Twitch, get me banned from SRL. It could be terrible.
Now I am very interested.
But we will just have to redraw until we get to that point.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
we might have to.
But yeah, for now we're just setting up this next race.
The wall is back. Hopefully to stay.
Wall is back. Wall is back to say stay, and I could not be happier, honestly.
I'm excited for this. And I was excited earlier, so that's saying something. I'm excited twice.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know if we've talked about yet, but this tournament has been particularly interesting just because of all the upsets so early on. I mean, there were 128 people joined. A lot of those people were those who have been in previous mystery tournaments before. And so at this point, we have a pretty decent gauge on kind of who has a really good ability to blind games, you know, and play them for the first time and quickly learn what they need to do and progress through the game. So, and we have, like I said, we got a pretty good handle on who's capable of that. And but there were so many names that went out so early, even in the first couple rounds. And so by the time round 2 was over of this tournament, I mean, we knew that we were in for something crazy, and there was something magical and mysterious about this mystery tournament. I mean, Lightyear went out round 1, Used Pizza went out round 1 or 2, Knighty went out round 3, Mundungu round 2, Full of Lizards, who's a really, really solid blinder, went out round 2. And like, we kept seeing this happen. And Cap and Drake, of course, went out round 3. And we just kept seeing it happen to all these names that we knew so well. But Andy and Frage somehow made it this far. We knew that he was really solid, along with many of the others that we're seeing today. Somehow, against all odds, these guys have gone against the grain, and, you know, Mystery Tournament 7 tried to bring them down, but they wouldn't be oppressed. They kept going. Cranked as well got pulled out really early. Or round 4 anyway.
Yeah, you got to round 3 or something, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty far compared to everyone else.
That's true. But with the kind of games that, I mean, you can only imagine, you've seen a subset of games that were submitted tonight, and so you can only imagine kind of the games that were prevalent throughout the start of this tournament. Like I said, we do try and pick interesting games for the top 8 streams so that you guys have something good to watch. A lot of the earlier matches, while they are good games, they're oftentimes games you might have seen before, like hopefully lesser known kind of NES, SNES picks, but games that you might have heard of and just haven't played or haven't seen much of. But yeah, for tonight we really want to kind of keep it to really, really crazy games. And I, for one, I don't think I have known about any single game that we've seen so far tonight. Let's see, I'm going down the list and seeing if I'm wrong about that. But yeah, I don't. Oh, Quackshot, which wasn't even played. But yeah, besides that, I mean, it's all been new to me. Oh, and Grapple as well. How was that Grapple race? That's a really solid game.
It was good. RDD had some issues streaming it. It was kind of a slideshow, but the race seemed pretty good.
Cool. And I'm sorry, so we are off with this race. I didn't realize, but yep. The race has started up. So this is Wall+Acceleration. So Sen, what can you tell us about this game?
Well, I mean, I think I went over it last time. I'll go over it again. So, Wall+Acceleration, it's pretty simple. It's just a cute 2D platformer. The gimmick is, as you can see, the character's green. After you wall jump, you go faster, jump farther, you have acceleration. And you keep that acceleration as long as you're moving. So, basically the game is, it's not really necessarily a puzzle platformer, but you have to understand how to use that acceleration.
Gotcha.
And there are different, objects that change how you control. Like there's ice physics, and these exploding blocks, and blocks that you just can't touch at all.
And how long does that increased speed last?
Basically, it lasts for a little while, but also it stops if you just start standing still.
Okay.
So that purple skull block, you just can't touch, period.
Gotcha. But it looks like you actually... But it looks like you actually... I mean, your character seems to only be 1 tile high, though.
Yes.
And so you can walk underneath them.
And it's made very clear right there that you are 1 tile high.
When you initially explained this, I thought it was slightly different mechanic, where every time that you touched a wall, you gained additional speed.
No. Unfortunately, there's only one wall jump speed.
Yeah, I got that now, and that's it's still good. It makes it looks like, at least from the levels that we've seen so far, they've made use of that pretty well. But
I won't lie, this goal is actually pretty short, especially because Ramses seems to just be completely beasting on it. He's halfway done.
Ramses is just flying, which is convenient because I've been rooting for him, so we can have Ramses versus Andy. And the only reason for this is I was gunning for Andy versus Andy, and that's not happening. And if the great computer Captain Drake is to be believed, Ramses is actually also an Andy, so maybe we can get that.
Noticing a trend here.
So yeah, the levels do get a little more complicated, and it's actually really hard to control your character after you jump from the wall. You have to go a certain distance before you gain control back. So, like, a lot of this movement is, you know, making sure you wall jump where you want to and you don't accidentally jump into a bomb. But, you know, Ramses is... oh, no! He could have played it safe and gone around again, but he went for it, and he blew himself up.
Now, looking at the pace spin, I kind of expected a interesting gravity shifting type thing, and this is completely different. Got some little frog girl jumping off the walls. Actually, it looks really solid for what it is.
I'm trying to think of, like, because we went over what these guys typically play before, and I don't think Weebles runs Dusk Force, right? I don't think he does. And Ramses, I mean, I remember that Treasure of Rudra game, but I don't remember the other game on his list. So I don't think either of these guys are particularly used to or drawn to kind of these fast-paced freeware games. It's interesting, though, because Ramses seems to run oddball games, but he does so well in these tournaments. Well, I guess because he runs oddball games.
So this is the level that really made me like this. As you can see, Ramses tried to just, you know, normally go on those bouncy blocks, and you don't get enough height or speed to make it. You have to run backwards, jump off the wall, and then start the stage. Oh, no, he did manage to just barely get up. That's not nearly as cool.
Oh. Gotta put it all together, though. They're almost exactly even right now.
Yeah.
They have some interesting strategies. Weebles is going under, Ramses is just getting speed and jumping over.
And you were saying in your playthrough that you went under?
I went over.
Okay.
I jumped off the wall at the start and just didn't let go of right.
It's kind of interesting in these top 8s. You always get a really mixed bag of players. I mean, you always get like maybe Andy or Captain Drake, or there's a lot of familiar faces, but even when new people come out, they have just such a different way of thinking and approaching these problems. It's really interesting every year seeing it.
Yeah, no, it's really cool to see the dichotomy in their playstyle. You know, Ramses he is just going. Like, he's trying to make these jumps with full momentum and just, you know, he wants to beast through it. Weebles is taking things very slow. He's bouncing on every block. You know, he doesn't want to miss a jump.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, I think that taking it slow actually makes it harder.
I agree, because the game really is meant for momentum.
Mm-hmm.
And the entire level seems very designed to just keep flying across it, never slowing down.
Yeah, there really is a certain type of puzzle to this, a certain type of puzzle element. Like, how exactly do I wall jump in what positions to get the speed that I need? And is sometimes so actually, if you wall jump more than once, does your speed just keep building, or is it just one time? Okay.
The green speed is like acceleration
Look at this.
speed. So
So
yeah,
close.
this is pretty tight. And I mean, your character is one block high, so it's not quite as ridiculous as it looks, but it's still very silly.
I think I get what that is. Just puts a lot of really difficult obstacles in front of you, and you have to get to the other side before everything blows up.
Yeah, you have to keep going back and forth in the stage to blow up the wall that's above you.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought it would put you on a timer. Like once you turn on the TNT, you need to get back to the point.
No,
you need to
that
race
would have
it.
been that would be horrible.
Well, that's what I thought too.
I haven't been watching Weebles too closely. I'm not sure if he's wound up taking it a bit quicker, or if he's kind of just using the same strategy we saw before.
It looks like he's still playing it slow. And to be fair, Ramses is taking this part slow. You certainly can go through here with wall jump acceleration.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. It's like, oh, that's why they have that one block out of place right there.
It's just there to mess you up.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
And so there they want you to wall jump off of that explosive block to start the chain.
Oh god, this started looking so fun and then just got so mean so quickly.
That's what makes it great though. It's such a simplistic platformer. It controls fairly well, and then it gets so mean. But yeah, you could go the top route here if you wanted to. You could go through with speed through the bottom. You could take it slow, like Ramses is doing.
Yeah, I guess that top stuff is just there if you really want to go fast. Like, serious speedruns. But for a blind race, I mean, I think that Ramses is taking it the right way and just kind of taking it slowly. But for a second there, he was starting to question if he was doing the right thing. Meanwhile, Weebles is now on that level, so we'll see if he figures out what he needs to do. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, but I do think that there's kind of it's easy to assume that you need to go quicker and beat the TNT back to the original spot. But we'll see if that confuses Weebles or anything.
So the goal here is stages 1 to 10. How many stages are there total in the game?
I didn't play it to the end. I should go back and play it to the end, but I just haven't had the time. I want to say there's 40, maybe?
Oh wow. I wonder how difficult it gets. It's really just about kind of being patient, I think. Because if you start getting frustrated, and especially with how tight these little jumps between the death blocks are, you're just gonna murder yourself.
Yeah. A lot of these, I swear he's clearing them, but game says otherwise.
And the hitbox looks kind of awkward given that you're supposed to be one tile high, but there's a lot of your sprite that doesn't apply to that.
It's kind of the shmup thing where your hitbox isn't parts of your body, so the head is safe. It's weird.
It seems like the Japanese freeware thing to do. Just negate a good 50% of your character sprite.
Hitboxes are hard, okay? If everything's the same height, then it's so much easier.
Exactly.
The acceleration, and just the normal acceleration, not the wall acceleration, is also, I think, what really makes it difficult.
Yeah, Weebles looks like he's got a chance to pull ahead here. I don't know if there's anything hidden at the end.
There's a chance he gets blown up running down the final corridor.
Look
he
at him.
pulls ahead. Stage 8.
Alrighty.
It seemed like that level
Or
really
stage 9.
catered to his play style. It seems like he's a player that just likes taking it slow and analytically. And I think that's a lot of what good blind racing is about, is knowing how fast you can go. Not necessarily like just trying to just book it across the stage every single time, but knowing what is safe and what is not.
Yeah, absolutely, and adjusting further to that, adjusting to it, because if you're going too slow, but you could potentially be going faster without risking dying, then you should absolutely kind of adjust your speed to match that, as well as vice versa.
A lot of it is understanding what the penalties are, because a lot of games will have midpoints, or say you only get a certain number of lives on a difficult stage or something. If you can basically ensure that you have, say, a continues worth after you're done, it's a lot different than just trying to go at it with whatever you get to when you're there.
Weebles, this is the final level, right?
Yeah, just pulled ahead, just like that.
Right. So Ramses is one behind, and Weebles is on the final level.
Looks like Ramses is probably going to finish this out, though. So.
Yeah, stage 9 didn't seem to...
He just finished stage 9. I think. Oh wait, yeah, there's one more jump.
Bit of a leap of faith.
It seems like no matter what, like a platform will be there for you to land on.
Yeah, I thought he missed that, but they just spun around, caught him.
Right, who's going to figure it out first? I haven't quite figured out the point of the like see-through floor yet.
Yeah, not sure.
I honestly haven't either. I figured it was just a nice aesthetic touch.
It's a really long level.
Weeble seems like he's figuring it out just fine, actually.
Oh,
Jesus.
Tried so hard.
That part Weebles was on was like, I was so tense watching it. You just need to, like, if you just fall, you instantly die and lose all that time. Yeah, I'd really like to see what these levels are like as the game goes on, because I could absolutely see it getting ridiculously difficult. And I wonder if they add any new mechanics and such. I think they've been pretty, they've stayed pretty constant through the last several levels, so they might just kind of keep it to these mechanics, but hard to say.
It seems like one of those games that wouldn't really introduce many new mechanics as much as it would. Here's a room of pink blocks with occasional red blocks to jump off of.
Yeah.
There's one single one in the middle.
It's not so much new mechanics as less platforms.
Yeah.
You already know what you need to do. Now do it off of this one platform.
It's a very Japanese way of balancing difficulty, I've noticed.
Alright, Rams, this is a new territory. We haven't seen this before.
Yeah, no, he's gonna have to find his way up through the wall maze. Yeah, the wall maze. It's like you have all these walls, but there are pink blocks in between some of them. You gotta...
Oh-ho!
Sounds like a Ninja Warrior objective.
There he goes.
Alright.
Ramses takes it. So
Ramses
Weebles
takes
actually...
game 1.
Yeah, Weebles made it to the end, or the final stage, but Ramses learns it a bit quicker and winds up taking it first.
Also, I'm not sure why I'm at 20. I played to the end of the 3rd row, so I think there's a 4th row after that. I'm not sure if there's anything beyond that, though.
Yeah, that's definitely one I want to play.
Usually there's like 10 levels per, world or whatever, but this game is 5. But it's a good game. I recommend people blind it. I'm sure Blacky's going to try and organize a big blind race of it. You guys should hop in. It's really fun.
All right, Sent, do you have another game picked out?
We have another game already ready. Okay. We are ready and waiting, Blacky.
What could it be?
And in fact, we're going to continue the trend of games that Andy can't play with Quackshot.
Nice.
Oh.
Alright.
I gotta admit, I was pretty excited to see that Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure was picked for top 8, and then immediately, very, very sad that Andy had already gone through it.
That happened too many times. It really did.
I picked that specifically because I knew, hey, I'd like to see someone like Andy specifically go through it and see if they could just wreck it blind.
Mm-hmm.
But Andy's played everything at this point.
Got to ramp up the search next mystery tournament.
At this point, every mystery tournament top 8 is going to be some crazy, obscure Japanese freeware game that was only distributed for 3 months or something.
There's no denying that we're seeing more and more freewares in top 8, and I mean, that's the truth. You gotta pick stuff that people haven't played, and it's hard to find stuff on consoles after so many of these, but we're managing to do it still.
Well, I mean, a lot of it's still NTSC and American or Japanese. I'm sure there's an entire new world out there as soon as you start getting into PAL. Especially a lot of the other countries that push out their own games.
Yeah, Omni, how's your SNES collection coming along?
Good question. I think I'm at about 500.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah, it's quite a few.
Basically, there's a very short list of games that aren't sports that I don't have at this point.
I don't know what this goal means, but it involves getting a treasure map.
It does.
Is that a certain world or anything, or how does this work? If you know, Sent.
Just get the map.
Okay.
It'll be self-explanatory. It's funny you mentioned that, Omni, because I actually found out like a year ago that the most expensive game in my collection was something I didn't even realize was worth money.
Funny how that works.
Yeah, well, because I got my NES from my older cousin when he got his Super Nintendo. You know, I was I think 2 or 3 at the time, and it's like, yeah, you know, I don't need my Nintendo anymore. My cousin had it. So, you know, I got a lot of stuff, and there were a lot of games I loved, like Mega Man and stuff, but he happened to give me his copy of the Flintstones 2, which is apparently, like, super rare. It's just been sitting in a box for the last 20 years.
I'll never forget the day we told you that you were sitting on a gold mine.
And Boney was like, yeah, that's worth like $800.
Good find.
It's like, oh yeah, I hated that game as a kid.
Yeah, that game sucks. It's one of my least favorite blind races. But it's nice to look at. The sprites are really good.
Oh yeah, no, it's beautiful for a Nintendo.
It's kind of incredible what some people don't know they have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing an eBay search right now for it.
We also learned that Bomberman 64, the second attack, has like doubled in price in the last few months.
Well, it was already
Yeah,
pretty
it's
expensive
outrageous.
before that.
Yeah, it was at like 70 less than a year ago. Now it's at like 150. I don't know why, but
How that goes.
There's a lot of really weird games that are doing that lately.
Yeah, I think Valkyrie Profile shot up in price too.
It did,
Because
actually.
it was like 70 a year or two ago, and now it's a lot.
That and, I know it's kind of a weird one that's always kind of expensive, but Snatcher. I bought that a couple years ago at like $80, and now it's almost $200. It's ridiculous how much it's gone up for absolutely no reason.
Wow, Flintstones Surprise at Dinosaur Peak confirmed well over $500.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll do
Now
it.
you can sell it for some good games.
Mm-hmm.
that would do that.
Yeah.
But I can't. I have to keep it forever.
Is it boxed?
It is not boxed.
Okay.
It is just a card. It's actually in really good condition, but it is just a card.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel a little bit like I've been lied to here. I expected Quackshot to be a golf game.
Yeah, no,
Ducks
it's
playing golf.
Donald
Can you
Duck
imagine?
shooting plunges at people. You are not in luck.
Knighty, Freeball, Caval, if you're listening, please make a duck golfing game for MT8.
This one I do remember playing. I don't remember too much about it. The only thing I remember is that the second plunger you can get helps you to climb walls, but I don't know if we'll even be seeing that in this goal. But I do remember liking it.
It's just a fun jump and shoot platformer with Donald Duck and plungers.
I do remember it being a little non-linear. Well, not so much in terms of like where you need to go next, but just in terms of where you can go next, because there's basically this flight option where you can kind of revisit levels you've already beaten, and in some cases you need to go back to talk to an NPC or whatever. So I don't remember how straightforward that is, but hopefully they won't get lost or anything.
It's at least for this goal, it's not too bad, and the pace spin does let you know that you will need to collect items, and when you reach a point where you can't progress, you can call the plane to go somewhere else.
And off they go.
Alright, duck games.
So one of the interesting things about this game is that sliding is the fastest way to move. So it looks like Weebles is actually doing that significantly more
And
than Ramses.
immediately figured that out.
Is that something in the pace bin?
Yeah, it is.
It was,
Okay.
yeah.
So we'll see if that actually helps him. Ramses actually, or rather, Ramses is
what
going
is
to
What
this?
is happening?
I think that's like a chili power-up or something that he picked up.
It's the Angry Donald power-up. He's just
Oh my
angry.
gosh. Just changed everything.
Yeah, there are these power-ups that you can get. I don't remember what else there is, but there is also like popcorn as a kind of sub-weapon that you can use, and a couple other things as well. But I think what made him run like he did was in the lower left there's that little temper gauge, and I think once it fills up to 5, then you go into crazy run mode. That's what I remember anyway.
I think more games should have a temper gauge.
I also like the call the airplane button.
What, you don't have a button that calls the airplane?
I wish I did.
We are in the desert.
So I'm really curious now what the manual would try to be explaining the plot of this game is.
Well, Donald is on an adventure.
Is this actually Donald? I guess it says it's Donald.
Yeah, it's
It is
officially.
Donald. He might solve a mystery. There's a possibility he could rewrite history. And that's pretty much it.
What else do you need, really?
Also, he has a plunger gun. I just want to see more Angry Donald. That's really what I'm waiting for.
I actually do want a Donald game where you can rewrite history. How cool would that be?
It'd probably be like Mario is missing Donald Duck.
Oh, never mind. No, I don't want that at all.
That's what I'm saying.
So, Weebles is all about the sliding, but he hasn't really seen much of an opportunity to use it, because there are all these pits now.
Stage doesn't exactly seem kind for sliding around a whole bunch.
Another interesting thing is, you don't actually, kill enemies. You just stun them for a little bit. So, like those birds flying through the sky, it seems that you just stun them and then they wind up catching up with you again.
Thank you,
With a plunger.
Senorita.
Yeah, with a plunger.
Alright, so you can't go into the airplane, or into the ruins yet. You can't climb the wall, so we've got to go to Transylvania.
A mainstay of duck-based games.
Of course. Omni, did you not know that 99.7% of ducks are Romanian?
I did not know that, but I'm willing to believe it if it comes from you, Sen.
Thank you. I'm proud of my Romanian heritage.
Yep.
So looking for the key. Will they find this quote-unquote special key in Transylvania?
Well, they could find the key, or perhaps they might find some way to climb walls.
Oh, okay.
And then find the key in New York, or San Francisco, which, makes perfect sense.
Yeah, that's where I would look for it, with my plunger gun.
If there was an ancient temple in Mexico that was locked, I would climb buildings in San Francisco until I found the key.
So,
that's just me.
At what point does it make more sense to just continue on with the game, or to start looking for a sequence break?
Yeah, I wonder if there are sequence breaks, because the way the plunger works, I mean, we'll see it soon enough, but you can see that these plungers, the normal plungers that you start with, just stick to enemies, but the next one you get sticks to walls, so I hope that there's some way to sequence break. I mean, in that first level, the way it ended was there was this wall that you want to go back to and climb over with the plunger once you get it, the upgraded plunger. So, I mean, I'm not sure if there is some kind of way to, like, zip up walls or something.
Well, so when he was in the sand stage, I forget exactly who, but one of the platforms was moving up and he got hit by an enemy, but his sprite stayed where it was. So it makes me start to wonder, just maybe you can do some zips somewhere along the way.
I didn't see what that little text box said about breaking those blocks.
They need an explosive.
He has to blow it up.
Okay.
So Rams just chose to use popcorn.
This game is just jerks so far. Oh, here you go, but you can't actually go anywhere. Sorry.
Thanks for playing the first level. Now you got to go to the second one. Thanks for playing the second level. Now you got to go to the third one. Thanks for playing the third level. Go back to the first one.
Backtracking from Transylvania is also a mainstay of duck games.
This is true.
That's true.
This is very true.
What have they collected which will allow them to do anything in New York?
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing. They have to backtrack to New York to find the explosive team that came from the Aztec to give them bombs so they can
the
blow
old
up in the
Aztec explosive team.
so they can get plungers to climb the wall in San Francisco.
You selected this game just so you could recite ridiculous goals.
I didn't even pick this game.
It's not a bad
choice. This isn't even my selection.
I would just call the airplane. I would just give up, call the airplane, get me out of here.
Giving up seems like a really good strategy for this game.
I recommend it.
Ramses
there goes Weebles going backwards again.
Weebles is doing in game what he should be doing. What he should be doing in real life, just kind of raging and punching at the air.
He was in Mexico for about 10 seconds.
They are both just as confused as the other.
There we go. Now
each
he
more
got,
confused than the last.
Got rage.
He figured it out. He went back to San Francisco, talked to the girl, she gave him the thing, went to Mexico, talked to the person, they gave him the key. Now he can enter the temple.
These are the blinds that, like, make me very happy that I don't have my mic on when I'm doing blinds. I'd just be screaming.
Do you just turn into Donald Duck?
I do. You have no idea. I was playing Polarium against Drake. Oof.
Okay, so now... Alright, so now he knows what he's doing. So now he'll be... Weebles will be close behind Ramses soon enough.
I like this block that looks like you should jump on it, but it just hurts you.
You should jump on it, but only after you hit it with a plunger, because, that's pretty obvious.
Oh yeah, I mean, video games have taught you that since the beginning.
Guys, make sure to plunge your blocks before you jump on them.
Hit blocks with taser plungers before you jump on them.
Taser
trying
plunger
real hard.
is just the most awful weapon I can imagine somebody wielding. Watch out, he's got a taser plunger.
The taser barbs are cleverly hidden in the plunger.
Quackshot 2 going back to Mexico.
That is to imply, after playing Quackshot 1, you have not been to a point where you could clear Mexico by the end of it.
I will say that I am not a fan for whatever this music has changed into.
A weekend project for the interns.
Yeah. Somebody just to finding all of the new ways that they can make their SP chip go.
Weeble's getting some sweet money bags. I'm not sure how checkpoints work, and if you would go back. Oh, I think that the pace bin might have said. Let's see. I know it didn't. But yeah, I'm not sure if like a death would just bring you all the way back to the beginning of the level or what.
Uh-oh.
You get 3 Donalds and then you have to start over.
This stage just looks really tedious and annoying.
Okay, he's got the red plunger now.
Oh yeah, so it's the red plunger. So now I think you can climb walls. So clearly he needs to go back to San Francisco or whatever.
Clearly.
That work? Oh no.
Man, you can't even get that lucky.
There is no escape from Mexico.
What a statement, though. I love how Goofy's just chilling in some Aztec tomb.
With a big old smile on his face. Couldn't be happier to be there past all these flames and spikes and bouncy blocks.
Gosh, I thought you might need this plunger in the temple. So yeah, I mean, this game is pretty much just backtracking the game, but it makes sense if you pay attention to what people are asking for.
Popcorn.
Dude, popcorn is the only weapon that kills enemies.
Would have thought.
I mean, it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
That was slowly killing America? Is that what I hear?
Ramses out of the dreaded Mexico.
And Weevil's not far behind.
So, primary mission is still to get that explosive. Ramses knows exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, he remembered that he can't scale that wall yet, so he scaled that wall.
What? Oh, is that a...
Megaphone yells at you and you get hurt.
Boom. I'm having flashbacks to Super Bonk all of a sudden.
I was gonna say Super Bonk, yeah.
Kind of surprised
Music's
Ramses
driving.
isn't trying to go over these buildings.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Just like that's my first instinct, honestly. He'd give me the ability to climb walls. Climb every wall.
I also like how in this game you get like these giant bags of money. Impossible to buy a plunger. You have to find it in a tomb in Mexico.
no!
Oh, boy.
no, Ramses fell down a hole. But luckily, he can continue. It's not over. He just has to start again from Duckburg.
That stop the adventure option seems very tempting.
Yeah. It looks like Weebles is...
Weebles is
put
trying
it
to
together.
blow up a
Weebles
wall
has
with a
given up.
plunger.
He's blowing up a wall with plungers.
Not an effective explosive. Oh, there you go, Sent. You got your wish. It's a pretty big shortcut.
Yeah, see, you
It's
could
a
just go
huge
over the
shortcut.
wall.
He's back to where he was last time.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just go over the wall? Now, I mean, I wouldn't go down at all because there are probably holes there that kill you.
Holes are bad. That's what my long time playing games has taught me.
So Weebles, well, I guess I'll probably go there now. But I'm not sure if he's put together that he'll be able to scale that wall. We'll see.
What is happening here now?
Now he's back in Mexico. This is bad news
Oh
for
no,
Weebles.
Weebles went back to Mexico.
Never go back to Mexico.
Oh, he's gonna... Oh my god.
Oh no, he's going back to Goofy. This has gone so wrong.
Weebles, no, stop.
Weebles, read the text. You got an item that lets you scale walls.
I mean, I don't think that first wall in San Francisco is super obvious.
Well, but the text when you get there is like, you're not going to be able to get up this without the ability to climb, without climbing gear or something.
Fair enough.
Like, it tells you need to scale the wall.
I don't know, is reading a required blind skill?
It is sometimes. It really is. I like that the moon has a face.
I
Good
thought
face,
that
moon.
the way that
I'm half
Donald's,
expecting it to come in after you.
the way that Donald's sprite was set up, it looked like he was holding the moon, and I was really confused because I had missed whatever happened prior to that.
But
What-
yeah,
Do we have an explosive now?
bubblegum ammo. I believe is the explosive.
Bubblegum is okay.
Yeah, because popcorn is, bullets.
It takes its own note from Skulljagger.
I will be honest. I would probably sooner try and blow something up with a plunger than bubblegum.
I'm pretty sure he says. See, reading isn't. Maybe the paste bid should have said reading is important. This one might be on us, honestly. Maybe
This
we
is
should
a-
have told them read.
Classic case of blame the paste bin.
Alright, he'll be back at Goofy, only to find out that...
Goofy only has disappointment for you.
So yeah, see, Ramses figured it out. He used bubblegum ammo to blow the wall up, and he can go to Transylvania.
Man, that's really telling. Goofy's like, there's nothing but dead ends ahead.
And Weebles is crushed.
Yeah, he has to walk all the way out too. He's gonna
Goofy
continue.
knows. He knows what he's trying to do.
Goofy's just like, no, son, you picked
Dead ends ahead.
You have 3 choices and you chose the wrong one.
You're losing the race. Get out of here.
So the treasure map, is it in this stage?
The treasure map should be in Transylvania.
Okay.
Goofy's just looking disapproving. Like, Goofy.
Yeah, Zappa, I was wondering that too, where a game over would put him. It probably would put him at the beginning.
Yeah, it should put him at the beginning, unless it puts him at Goofy, which
It
would
put Ramses at Goofy when he died.
that would be horrific.
Now, you can't even have that.
Oh my gosh, this water physics seems so frustrating.
This whole game, really.
This is why you don't go to losers, everybody. Stay in winners bracket, or you have to play games like this.
I mean, it's weird because it seems like the rest of the game really works mechanically. Like, it seems like the controls are okay, and the animations are pretty cool, but just going back and forth for completely arbitrary things.
Hey, that's not
Like
arbitrary. You
bubblegum?
need a plunger
Like
and some
bubblegum.
bubblegum. And a key.
Okay, one would assume you could find these things in San Francisco with giant bags of money. I mean, Donald Duck is a legacy. He's related to Uncle Scrooge.
Yeah, but Scrooge
Probably the
doesn't give him
richest
money.
character in existence.
Yeah, but Scrooge doesn't give Donald any money. Like, Scrooge hates Donald.
Could probably call in a favor. I mean, after looking at the bags of money that Donald's amassed in this adventure, he's probably not doing too badly himself.
Well, I mean, you have to assume that inflation is a thing in the Donald
And I guess
Duck
you gotta
universe.
pay for the plane at all points.
Alright.
You do? Yeah.
And fuel, plane housing cost. There's a lot. There's a lot for duck planes to.
The pilot school for his 3 nephews was not cheap.
Weebles has found its way to the boom speakers. But I'm worried it might be too late.
Mayhaps.
I know that they got this scroll which said like Sun 1, Moon 2, something. So if Ramses doesn't know about that, and I think this puzzle is in the skull, if Ramses doesn't know about that, then who knows how long he'll spend there.
Again, reading required.
Yeah, see, I forgot about that too, and I've been watching this, not playing it. It's safe to say sadness is on the horizon.
This stage seems longer than the rest.
Well, isn't that also a theme of Transylvania?
True.
I like Ramses' plan here. He's not going to take the elevator. He's just going to plunge his way up.
Don't need no stinking elevator.
He's saving his bubblegum.
And of course,
vampire ducks,
yeah, the
another
last
mainstay.
staple. Maybe that puzzle doesn't come into play then.
I'm pretty sure the vampire duck is the boss of this goal,
Okay.
so I don't think that. I was curious, like, because I was like, I don't know what you're talking about either.
Yeah.
Okay, vampire ducks evidently don't like popcorn.
Well, no,
He's
it
figured it out.
It has garlic on it.
Oh, there you go.
If you hit him, the invincibility lasts his entire cycle.
Yeah, the entire cycle you have to sit there.
As he just stands there with
He
his...
just taunts you.
Yeah, with his cape outstretched.
Enough talk, quack at you.
That was awful on me.
Wow. Is that done?
Yep.
Is it?
I don't know. My stream is frozen.
It just said he got the real treasure map, so that sounds like done to me.
My streams are frozen, but if it said he got the treasure map,
Yeah,
it's
he
done.
has a map in his inventory, so...
Alright.
Alright. Congrats to Ramses. That's it.
I feel so bad for Weebles. I hope he's not going to Mexico anytime in the near future, because he's not going to have good memories.
We have a game pool to work with. That's good.
Well, we're still 2 out of 3. Aren't we? Or did we
Ramses
win?
took the game for
okay.
first game.
Yeah, there was
that's it.
Right.
2 of them.
Ramses single-handedly bopping the collective.
We got the Andy final.
Can Ramses bump the ultimate member of the collective?
But Pie's out.
I almost said it. I almost said it. Alright. Well, we still have the Andy showdown, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm all down for Andy's. Alright, so Grand Final starts with Andy up 1 game on Andy.
Fantastic.
It's important to note that.
I don't get it. Is Ramses also an Andy?
Yeah.
He is.
Yes.
Okay.
According to Drink.
And when has he been wrong about anything?
It's true.
What do you say, Paul? You want to start with 21?
Well, hang on a second.
Alright.
Keep the stream occupied. I have to ask someone a question.
Uh-oh.
I have a feeling I'm about to get asked a question.
I think Weebles is doing a great job of keeping the stream occupied for us. As he falls down a pit.
Did he go back to Mexico?
No, but he is
thank
back
God.
in Duckburg. He actually wound up dying on that electrified crank holding part.
So that mean he doesn't have bubblegum anymore?
I was just aimlessly shooting plungers.
His race comment is, observation is difficult.
He's not wrong.
It really is. Reading is hard.
I feel like this is the type of game I played several times as a kid and made it up just to this point, and then stopped. I don't remember why that is, but I don't think I ever made it past the treasure map part.
I feel like there's a lot of games I played as a kid that were paced like this and then just stopped. And I think a lot of it is just because of all the backtracking and general flow breaking. It really, like, you can't expect a kid's attention to be held that long. So
Yeah.
it makes me really confused why they chose to do that with most games they marketed to kids. Like, you got DuckTales, you got this, you got that Page Master game. The list goes on, it seems to be like...
Page Master?
Why did you bring up that Page Master game?
Because I got it in the first round of the Kusa Grande, and I like bit through my freaking lip trying to figure out the other exit to one of these levels. But
Yeah, that's on my worst blinds list for sure.
The dungeon.
it's awful. It is really bad.
The dungeon. I hate that game.
I mean, the Kusa Grande rules were, like, you get, I think it was like 2 hours, and you get through as much of it as you can, and whoever's, like, farthest by the end of it wins, and I actually finished that freaking game, but was needing to sit there for 2 hours with that game.
Did you beat the game in 2 hours?
Yeah, I beat the whole thing. And
I don't think I did. Let's see.
It was not fun. Like, a good 45 minutes was just searching around the same pirate levels I beat 5 times looking for another exit.
It took me, according to this race, it took me 50 minutes to beat Horror World, which I think is World 1.
It is.
It is. It walls everybody.
It's a really odd world. I got through it fairly easily once I figured out you can get, like, those bouncing eyeballs and just spam them to demolish everything in front of you. And that the shoes were essentially a one-hit barrier between you and losing everything.
Reading my comment, I forgot all about this, but the level 1 welcome screen for stage 1, as the stage loads, it says, "Get ready for the torture chamber." And
Yes.
boy, it couldn't be any more correct.
It's great because no matter how far you are in the world, if you die, you have to start the entire world over. So you just see that thing pop up over and over again. Get ready for the torture chamber.
Alright, we're officially, you guys asked for it, we asked for it, and so we delivered. The game is going to be Love Master.
Love Master?
Love Master.
No, that's a game.
What games are you playing?
It's a Japanese freeware dating sim platformer with gravity shifting physics. It's cool.
So yeah, we're just gonna make sure Ramses can run the game smoothly before we make this completely official. But we have a plan. Basically, there are cheats in the game that Freeball implemented because he's a genius, and you can just start from whatever level you want. So we're going to do a race from stage 2 to 10, since Andy has already played at stage 1, and Ramses
Nice.
is just going to beat stage 1 before the race to get a feel for it. So
This better continue being a tradition. Just one lawnmower-based freeware game per mystery tournament.
Works for me, man. I'll take it.
No more, no less.
Backing up what I was saying about the fact that games will actually have to be developed to get past the barrier of not being blind in most licensed games in mystery tournament eventually.
Well, actually, it's funny you mentioned, because after Lawnmower, Donna showed me a Commodore lawn mowing game. So apparently there's an even older lawnmower.
Yeah, that's a game. I've seen it.
That
it
is
doesn't
fantastic.
hold a candle, but
I disagree. It looks like a much more complicated and intricate lawnmower.
Well, Ramses' title screen is correctly mowing all the grass, so that's a good sign.
It's a good
It's a
sign.
better sign than last.
Do we want to give Ramses like 3 or 4 minutes of playing the game or something?
Well, he's gonna beat stage 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then the race will be from stages 2 to 10.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so just give him a little time.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
We have to find some way to make this work.
Yeah, it just has to be done. Not only is it like a requirement because of mystery lore, but I can't do that to Freeball.
Yeah.
No, free ball actually made the game for top
Thanks
8.
for the few months of work, but...
Yep.
Yeah. He made the game for top 8. He even asked me, like, hey, Sen, I'm making a game for top 8, but it's going to be like 2 months after the submission deadline. And like, free ball, what are you making? Love mower? All right, you know what? You turn it in like the day of top 8. Just do it.
Yeah, this looks a lot more fluid than what we saw before.
Yeah, I think we're going to be okay.
Okay. Woo! It was a rough road, but we made it.
So yeah, it looks like we're gonna be there. Again, big shout outs to Mr. Weebles. 3rd place. I think that's the best finish he's ever had in the mystery tournament.
Yeah, for sure. He got, I think, 5th in the... there's a Smash joke in there. I think he got 5th in the first mystery tourney, and he hasn't top 8'd since then, but he's always done pretty well. So yeah, this is a huge step up. Congrats to him. If you're listening, Weebles, I'm sorry for all the technical problems, but we pulled through it, and you did really well overall, so I'm glad.
It was a long, frustrating road, but we got there, and congratulations. It's an incredible place with 123 inches.
I love how this stage 1 just, like, sets you up in the fashion of Mario being able to stomp on Goombas, and then you instantly die.
You're a lawnmower. You can't stomp
Yeah,
on
you
anything.
can't lawn Goombas, dummy.
I think that the lawnmower jumping on a Goomba would be far more dangerous than Mario's boots, but I have not personally inspected Mario's boots. I cannot complete this claim.
His soles are made of tiny little lawnmowers.
Well, this game is canon in the Mario franchise, so you know it's just proof that the lawnmower is more dangerous than Mario.
Ramses certainly, well, I guess it's not, this level is longer than I keep thinking.
It is a long
he is
level.
moving quickly.
And he's had the advantage of watching it.
Yeah,
so,
that's true.
Oh, no.
Well, there goes. Or not.
No, he made it to the cutscene. Saved by the
I did not
cutscene.
see this part.
Yeah, I missed this too.
Yeah, same.
But oh yeah, this is the love mower part of the game, where you know you meet your lawnmower love.
Man, that just makes it so much better.
I almost forgot about commentary changes because I was so focused on the game. We do have TMR coming in for Grand Finals, and I honestly don't remember who's leaving now.
I think it's probably supposed to be me.
Alright. Oh yeah, you were doing loser semis, or winners finals too, huh? Okay.
Yep.
Alright, cool. Well, thank you, Omni. Thank you for being honest about leaving too, because I couldn't remember.
Always great to have you here, Ami.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here for the duck puns. We really needed you to get us through that game.
It was really
Of course.
important.
Something like that. All right, thanks everybody. Have a good
See ya,
night.
Omni.
Thanks
And
again.
I'll
Later.
definitely be sticking around watching the rest of this.
Sounds good. I know you want to see the Mo action.
Yes, I love me some Mower.
And in for Omni Gamer, we have our good friend TMR.
Yep. Welcome. He is muted. Okay. Are we good?
Hello, hello.
Hey, we can hear
Hey,
you.
Tamar.
Hello, everybody. How is it going?
Going great.
It's going
How
well.
about you?
Yeah, everything is fine. Is it okay, the mic? Just because I didn't have a previous setup.
Yeah, it sounds perfect.
Yeah, okay. That's great. That's great. As long as I don't have feedback. Well, we're gonna get the final. The best of the best.
Mhm. And TMR, if I remember correctly, you were in the first race of the original lawnmower, I believe. Do you remember playing that one?
He commentated it.
Oh,
Yeah, I
loved it.
commentated it. Yeah. Yeah, I was in the Mystery Tournament finals. I think it was the 4th edition. And yeah, it was just awesome. Nobody knew like the game, and everybody just loved it immediately. Pretty simple, like what was the goal in the game, and really fun and addictive.
Yeah, for sure. And now, so in stage 1, to combine it with Mario, I'm not sure if you watched that. But,
Well, I just watched like the first level that Ramsus did, and yeah, it looks really nice. It looks really nice. I'm really curious, like what will be like a final boss or something.
Yeah.
Might Koopa make an appearance here? We will see that.
We did just see a sneak peek of level 2. It seemed to be a shmup type. But after that, I mean, I have no idea what to expect, and I can't wait to see.
There's so much I want to say. But
It's
I
okay,
won't.
we'll get there. We'll get there.
TMR, you gotta be careful. Your typing is coming through really loud.
I'm sorry. Just wanted to ask a question. I somehow cannot get to the stream from Andy.
Oh, yeah, 1 second.
Oh,
Yeah.
Were you able to get it or not yet then?
No,
Okay.
not yet. I have Ramsus, but Andy, no.
You just have to capitalize all his letters. The paste bin is
Oh,
all I-
capitalized.
Yeah,
Thank you
that
so
was
much.
my mistake.
He's
Well,
all caps.
Sorry for that. Hearing
No worries.
noise.
All
No
right.
more. I promise. No more keyboarding.
Here we go.
All right.
So they level warp to level 2. Thanks
Yeah,
to,
so we're
Our
starting
lawnmowers in love.
So we're skipping the first level that you guys have already seen. So we're starting off with the auto-scroller. We really only saw kind of like between 10 and 20 seconds of.
Did that rock just take off with the girl lawnmower?
Yeah, it did.
All right, we're okay.
In a jet.
Oh my god.
Paint my mower.
What is that rocket actually? It's like Dr. Wily's ship or something? Well, Dr.
Well, you got a
Rock
free
ship?
Steam game.
Free
So-
Steam game. Oh.
So
Nice.
that's actually an enemy from Super Mario Land.
Oh, really? Oh,
This
Oh,
whole
yeah.
thing is supposed to be, Super Mario Land, right?
Well, instantly Ramses face plants into a bird.
I just love the feel that they put, like, you actually feel them playing the Game Boy.
Yeah.
Even the birds are moving so slow, like in the real Game Boy. It's pretty cool.
I'm so happy right now.
So,
It's the same sound effects, too.
we are starting with an auto-scroller, right?
Well, stage 1 that they skipped was the Super Mario Bros. 1 type
Yep.
one. So we skipped that. And so, yeah, the second level that we skipped to is an auto-scroller.
Okay, so I assume you have to don't die and, well, not don't die, don't run out of fuel. How do you recharge the fuel in this level? Does anyone know?
It looks like they seem to have been unlimited, yeah.
Yeah.
At the top there.
My god.
So it might be closer to a standard auto-scroller. We'll see what it throws at us, but I mean, with this game, I don't know what to expect. They're the nice Tetris blocks, though, the Tetris walls.
I'm waiting for the last stage to be like a Super Mario RPG business.
100 super modes.
I'm not
100
saying
super
anything.
modes. See, it concerns me that you had to say that.
So they've both died. It looks like they're at checkpoints, so that'll help out.
Yeah, definitely, and they also have like those bombs and like different
Oh yeah, he's got a
items.
bomb.
Yeah, the bombs looks like it just disappear all the enemies from the screen.
They have bombs that blow up the whole screen. They also have like super shots that are really big and do a lot
He's
of
all
damage.
tiny now.
Can anyone think of how this can get complicated? Maybe those birds will shoot eggs or something.
We'll see.
Okay.
It looks like, well, for one thing, it looks like you can crash into these walls, and it's
Yeah.
not just like you can run into them and it keeps you alive. You have to be pretty careful, it looks like.
It looks like. I'm wondering what that like ball it is, the spinning ball. Well,
I'd
just-
like to point your attention real quick to the done percentage too.
Level
So
clear.
nice. All tied up too.
Yeah, actually, really close to each other.
Stage 3, what you got for us, Stage 3? What you got?
And I'm so excited. Every stage.
What the hell is that? Is that the ship?
Does anyone know like how many levels it is? It is
It's
10.
Yeah, it's
10.
usually
It's like
10.
all we know.
Keeping with tradition.
God.
Oh, okay.
Asteroids.
Oh my god! I remember seeing something like that in Battletoads vs Double Dragon.
Mower in space.
What is happening?
Oh my
love it.
god! We're in space.
Yeah. But it's not just basic asteroid. Well, that'd be too easy.
That like a laser just popping up in the middle of or something?
Yeah, that's a laser that
Oh
just
my
kind of
gosh.
shoots it across the screen a couple of times. Don't get hit. Instant kill.
Are those like teddy bears or is it the? You know,
Oh, he was so close.
the mower looks like a teddy bear.
I think his game blew up.
Oh no.
It's
I
okay.
think the
We
best
got
strategy.
passwords.
Yeah, we got level select. We're okay.
Thank goodness.
Well, I think the best strategy is don't break the big ones until you break all the small ones.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Yeah.
Or just don't move and try to shoot.
I think the laser has something to say about that.
Yeah, it's got a.
Yeah, the not moving strat is where I usually go in asteroids, but it's not an option here.
Something worth to mention is that, as you can see in Andy's screen, the physics of controlling that is just so hard. The best is just staying at the middle, and if they move, like do exactly the opposite acceleration, so you can like stop your ship like that. But it's just, it looks so awful to control.
That's asteroids. Now he just has, Andy has a million tiny ones flying around. Oh, he almost got hit by that one.
Oh
I
man!
feel like he's got this down at this point.
Yeah, I mean, there's so few asteroids that can hit him. He has to have a pretty big mistake here.
We say
Yeah.
as he almost face plants into an asteroid.
I do.
Oh no! Laser!
Oh, no.
Oof!
Got it.
That was clear.
Okay, that was...
That was close.
That was an emotional experience.
Stage
So-
4.
Okay.
Oh
I'm
boy.
scared. I'm scared.
Is this turbo tunnel?
Man, that would be
Oh, please.
really awful. Okay.
Oh, it's speed.
Oh.
Nice.
So there is no gasoline anymore. Well, fuel. Sorry.
See what I tell you? It's a freeware gravity shifting platformer.
That's why I wasn't saying anything.
So we can see Andy with a really solid start. But Ramsus is catching up.
Yeah, Ramses is right behind him.
Yeah, the checkpoints in this level seem to be pretty kind. So if you die, it's not a huge setback.
That is pretty cool. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Wow.
Is it me or they cannot see where they're going down?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of time to react.
Yeah, you sure don't.
I mean, luckily there's a checkpoint right before it, so you just have to memorize.
Yeah, they are very kind.
Oh wow, you can do like like those gravity shifting. It was looking like a jump because he was doing it so quick. Ooh.
Oh, gotta know about that.
Oh, that's
platform.
mean.
Oh, okay.
I do like the piano remix of the VVV theme.
Same.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
I wasn't even listening. Now I've got it cranked up.
I wonder if fuel is even going to be a factor in any of the other stages.
Well, there he goes into space.
Oh, I'm loving this. Some really clever design. It's definitely a lot more platform, or obviously a lot more platformer oriented than the original.
We've evolved beyond the need for grass.
I think it's just kind of complex, the game. It has like a really fast pace feeling.
Yeah, this part especially is really fast.
Oh, and it
Oh,
gets
geez.
really nice. Now it's getting harder. Also, there's a thing I can see in Andy's screen that the movement of the camera is kind of, well, I don't know if for any one of you, but it's just like you want to
It's very
throw up
jerky.
or something. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, it's when it goes off the top of it. Like when it's going down, it's okay, but when it goes up, you just kind of like teleport.
Is this a piano version of the VVV theme? I don't recognize it from the original.
One
game.
of them. I don't remember which.
Oh, what?
How do you do that part?
You gotta drive down to the platform that says they're going to the left.
Oh, I see now.
So yeah, you drive off that platform to the lower platform.
The music is so chill. It is like lack of like sound effects. Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez.
That part really is hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of cryptic, but Andy almost got it. Let's see Ramses how he's doing.
Yeah, Rems is actually caught
Yeah,
up.
they're
Yeah, catch up. They're
right
in
next
the
to each
same
other.
part. Yeah.
Oh, he got caught
He
by
tried
the same
so
thing.
hard, but nope.
Now they're actually almost synced, and he knows what he needs to do.
Yeah.
Oh, Andy's got the yeah, there he goes.
All right, Andy got it.
Okay, nice. So we have Andy in the lead. And
Oh, and Rems has got it too.
Oh, baby.
Wow.
We got a race.
wow, I think I'm so far behind in Renzo's stream. I'm gonna refresh it.
This is the closest Love Master race I've ever seen.
Lucky, have
Also
you
the
seen a
only
lot
one.
of Love Master races?
I've seen my fair share.
All right, just checking.
Oh!
Cool.
Grr.
This is a joke for like 10 people.
No, it turns you into a line, Pony. It makes you a line. So now you curve.
I don't know, you guys
Oh
can't
my-
hear it,
I
but
just-
my jaw is just on the floor right now.
I just wish people could appreciate this as much as we are right now.
Oh my god.
I want you all to know that Freeball programmed me in as that Dark Blue player right there. that is me.
Oh wow, you have to win 5 times without dying any single time? I'm so happy.
I can't believe
That's
it.
incredible. Did Ramses ever play this with us?
I'm not sure if he did.
How did you manage this?
Wow.
I like how some of the computers just decided to die. Like that in Ramses' channel, the yellow one is just, I don't know. He just gave up. Yeah, he gave up in himself. It's like, what to play? Why to play this?
That is also what happens in our games, TMR. People just kind of decide to die.
I wonder how he programmed this.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, it's like so lateral to everything else that's been happening.
And even like the AI would be such an undertaking.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I wonder if he talked to Curve Studios or whatever. Got the source code.
The player is purple, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the player is the purple one. Oh,
what just happened?
They just make love, we can say that. The purple and the red. Wow, so he has just to manage to survive.
Did he write this in Game Maker?
I don't know what he used.
We're not sure.
I guess the done percentage goes up as you beat.
I don't know why Freeball isn't in Mumble right now.
Why did we not drag him up?
Yeah, Freeball, it's all yours if you want to join.
He is in Mumble, he's just not with us.
I didn't even think about it.
Okay, I have a question. So, if you go to the same line, your same path, you don't die, right?
No, if you touch your own color, you die.
Yeah, you can't touch anything.
Okay. Well, they were getting really close.
That's the point of Curve, man. You got to get as close as you can.
I'm wondering, like, how do they control that? This is really...
Freeball in chat. It's like, I had to turn down the AI, it was unbeatable.
3 wins.
Honestly, I'm just grooving along with the music, which is just right out of Lawnmower, but it's perfect for...
I know,
Curve.
it's great.
Really
To be a champion of Mystery Tournament, you need lots of skills, including Curve.
Where's Curve Radio, man?
Oh, please no, Curve Radio is terrible.
And I'm like in awe.
I'm so happy, but at the same time, I know this joke is for like 10 people.
Yeah. I mean, we can't fully give context, but basically, this is Curve Fever 2. It's like the favorite multiplayer game of Blind, and a lot of us are very big fans of it, even though we don't play it anymore. Can we play it after this? We have to, right?
I'd be up for it.
Can we play it at AGDQ again? Can we do 6 people,
God.
1 computer?
That was fun.
Everyone just lags everywhere.
Oh my god, man. Ramses died, sorry.
Yeah, Ramses just full on into the other line.
I was just making
Andy
the
too.
voice. Yeah, wow. Oh wow, but you don't start like over, you start in the same like level.
Yeah, you just have to get 5 wins total. You know, 5 in a row would be impossible, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was thinking of that and I was like, oh my god, that would be pretty tough.
I think Ramses
kind of messed himself up.
He's dead.
Just an observation, I love how these are still called lawns in the
What?
game.
Oh wow!
What?
The blue decided to die.
The blue player just killed himself. It's like, yo, Ramses, take this win.
Well, we have
Ramses
Where are
trucking
we
in
up to
front.
now?
Chips challenge.
Chips challenge?
Oh no! Wow!
Chips
Oh my
challenge.
God.
You guys got it.
And Freeball thought to himself, I always wanted to make Chips challenge levels. What better way to do it than combining it with Lawnmower?
Can
Is
this
it
just
like-
go on for like 90 more levels?
Right?
Looks like a Lolo kind of game.
Yeah. So the idea here is that he wants to collect those 4 keys at the bottom to open up the 4 doors on the right. And he needs to push these blocks in order to do so.
Okay.
The only like Chips challenge specific thing I'll add on to that is that Well, I guess actually he only needs he doesn't need the red door. Because those flippers, if it's like the game, then those flippers will allow him to swim through the water. But I'm not sure if flippers fit a lawnmower.
Weeples.
The music is so chill here.
And suddenly Weebles is happy he went to Mexico.
I can't believe you tried to make me play Chips Challenge again.
Fun fact, I think, this is just a guess, I mean I could be way off, but I think Weebles is probably the only person ever to beat Chips Challenge blind in one sitting, like every single level. I can't imagine anyone else ever doing it. It's just insane. I doubted him. I didn't think he could do it. It's such a ridiculous goal. But he did it. He's a god. Mr. Weeble's Legend of Chips Challenge.
So maybe the puzzle design might be solid enough that you might actually need all the shoes, like one by one. Pretty interesting. Because each of these shoes allows you to do a new thing. The ice skates let you walk on ice. The green shoes allow you to walk past the conveyor belts without them affecting you. The flippers let you swim in water, and then the red shoes allow you to walk on the fire that's right next to the goal. But I mean, it's hard to say what the solution is without playing it, though.
So the fire kills you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, fire! You know, so much water next to the...
Yeah.
Can you imagine if the fuel ran out as you took steps?
Oh, wow.
Okay, he has a problem. I think Ramsus grabbed the blue key when he's supposed to grab the green one, clearly.
He's colorblind, I think. Got the wrong key. Andy did it too. I don't think he realized that's green.
Yeah, it looks like the easier one to take, but still...
And Andy's also wasting a block by using 2 on the left side instead of just 1, I believe.
Yeah, I think so too.
Or I guess Ramses actually used 1 to clear that middle water tile in the left middle.
Oh, what's he doing?
No, Andy,
He
you
wasted
had
the
it.
block.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you like Lolo type games, though, TMR, I think you'd like this one a lot. It's quite challenging. Well, not just Love Mower.
No, but yeah, definitely is. It looks nice. It's like a good kind of game, like to make your brain to work, like kind of Sudoku and stuff like that.
Oh, Andy just messed himself
Yeah.
up.
No,
I think he could have done
I mean,
it.
he can still do it just by getting the flipper. Or actually,
Oh wait, no.
can't.
He needs another block.
Yeah, he can't get it there.
There's a flipper. I forgot the items actually did things.
Right? Get you every time.
Oh my god. Nice, he got it. Well, not yet. Yes, he did.
I think he could have just swum to
Ramses
it.
just...
Ramsus did it, yeah. Figured it out.
Nice.
He's a competitor. Look at him go.
Yep. He wants so badly to go ahead, and yeah, the thing with this kind of levels, I will say, is that the sooner you solve it, the more advantage
Yoshi!
you have.
Oh my god.
We're not done yet.
Are we gonna fight the Raven or something? Whoa.
Oh.
This goes on for a while.
I like how the
In
piano
true
is
Yoshi
just
fashion.
putting some chords.
It's the rock.
It's the Rock, man. Boss battle against the Rock.
This is incredible. No way.
This This is the stage of the game.
No way.
Yeah, no, it's Bowser.
Man, every lawnmower game, just stepping it up.
I think Return of Lawnmower is my favorite mystery game, but I think this is the best mystery game. There's just more variety. There's like less favoritism towards lawnmower players.
Return of Lawnmower was just so unexpected.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know what needs to be done? I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, I guess it's just hitting the switch.
You just hit the switches. It's that simple, Blackie.
Yeah, but
It's that simple.
it has to be fast before the rock makes it to the front, right? Or not?
I think so.
Yeah.
I suppose throwing eggs would have been pretty hard to program, so if this makes sense.
You know, after the curve thing, he could have done it.
This is just so absurd.
I guess the best strategy is just to stay in the middle to see what is going on, because you never know when a bullet bill is gonna come from the left side.
Yeah, I kept thinking that the rock would crush you, but it's just a part of the background.
Until the instant it's not.
Yeah.
I love how the ghost gets so happy.
Taken out by the ghost. This little bird at the top right just appears every so often.
We will see who has the better memory in here. Because it looks like just a lot of trial and error to recognize the patterns. Well, I can only say that the music doesn't help. You feel like in a persecution.
What?
Oh, wow. Don't touch it!
He got
well, he didn't. Oh, okay.
He touched it. He got dizzy.
Even after respawning.
Yeah, don't touch Fuzzy.
The truth is the mower is not dead. So whatever you do in your previous life, you get it the next life.
This boo is incredible. He's like locked on, not ever straying from the path.
I think Ranso's strategy is a very cool one. Like just to control the boo, he knows that he has to go the upper right part, so he just takes him to the left. So that's pretty smart.
Yeah, it looks like Andy's adopting a similar strategy where he pulls the boo before the fight.
Oh, there's the snake bird. I was thinking we just meant the little purple thing, but yep,
no,
the snake bird.
Snake bird.
Oh, that is a snake bird. Didn't even notice.
Yeah, no, snake bird's here.
I don't know why he's there, but I love it.
Why not?
He touched Fuzzy.
Oh boy.
Got him.
Look at him go. Will the love last?
That is like first sight love. Mower, you came to rescue me.
Yes, I did.
Oh,
yeah.
That's it.
Is that it?
Yeah. Boney, we kept saying it's not 10 level.
Oh.
Oh, I chose to believe it was a 10 level.
Same.
What a touching story, man. What a touching story. No, I like the ending music, it's cool. Like you're happy after the nightmare.
Love Mower.
So this makes it even, right? One
Right.
and one.
Yeah, when it's
Yeah,
best
all
to-
tied up thanks
That
to
was
Love
awesome.
Mower.
Free ball, you're the best.
Yeah,
That was
that
incredible.
was really incredible.
Free ball, will you please get in here and talk with us while we set up the next game? Because that was... I've been sitting on that for too long.
Speech.
Love Mower.
But Boney, let's get him set up with 21.
Alright. Let's see what that is.
Let's go from good game to good game.
Oh, is it? Okay, it's not what I
Yeah.
thought it was. Is
A
it?
pattern not often seen
might
in
be.
Mystery Tournament.
Alright. Okay. I was worried he picked a different game. Alright. Yeah, we're
There
good.
he is.
There's free
Hello.
ball. Hey, free ball. So talk to us. Love Mower. Why?
Why not?
Why?
Perfect.
And when's
Good
the
answer.
next one?
You know, back when Golden said the birth of a new franchise last tourney,
He did. He did say that.
it had to happen.
Mm-hmm.
What were like, you know, what were some of the first ones that you knew you wanted to include, and what were some of the challenges that you kind of wanted to implement? I mean, I have to think Curve was probably the hardest one.
Oh yeah, the curve AI is something special.
I don't know how you did
It's pretty amazing. But yeah, I have a list of like 50 games that I wanted to put in. But yeah, making every stage a different game is
Love
pretty
Mower
time
2
consuming.
coming to MT8.
Well, no, it'll be Lawnmower 4. Love Mower 2.
I have to apologize, guys. I just watched the credits and I'm crying.
Oh, I didn't even see the
crying
credits.
inside for not watching it before. I'm crying because it's so touching, man. So it was especially designed for this tournament, this game.
Yep, it was.
Oh my god! I wanna cry, man. It's just like when a boyfriend makes you a poem or something. Well, I'm saying a boyfriend like to the girls, no, not like you know what I mean, right?
TMR, whatever makes you cry, man.
No
Whatever makes you
judgment,
cry.
man.
No, come on. Well, nice. Was a cool game, and we're gonna be seeing probably a few more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at least 2 more.
At least 2 more. Wondering, like, which games those will be.
We have some. We've always, as always, saved the best for last. Well, we tried to anyway, and then we didn't get to because things happened. But we're gonna try again.
Love Mower is a tough act to follow.
It really is. I mean, I think mowing can only be followed with balls.
Oh no.
Of course.
Incoming information. It looks like we have the next game. It's gonna be Kula World. Roll Away. Is that the actual name of the game? Kula World.
Rollaway is the English title.
Okay.
Cooler World is the European title, I think? I'm not sure. But I don't know. This is like a fake ball game. You play as a ball, but it's a puzzle game, and you'll see. You'll see. It's a cool game, though. This is...
Hold on, I don't wanna let free ball off so easy here. So I want to
Did he
go
leave
back.
already?
Wait, did he?
No,
Oh,
I'm
he
here.
did.
Okay.
Okay. So I do want to go back to Curve Fever because there's this idea of the AI. So I mean, were you like in touch with the developers, or did you just basically have to do it all from scratch and figure it out yourself?
No, I did that myself. Actually, the AI is completely blind ahead of itself in a straight line, so don't try to duel the AI. It checks into both 45-degree angles in the front for any collisions on the left and the right, and then just adjusts accordingly.
I see. That's probably why it turned into, well, I guess it could have turned into that final curve wall for whatever reason, but yeah.
That explains why Andy and Ramses both just lost the duel against some random
Yeah.
line. So what engine did you make this in?
That's no engine, that's just OpenGL.
Alright.
I wanted to ask about the music. Does anyone made the music especially for you for the game?
No, the music is just random MIDI remixes of the songs on YouTube.
Nice, nice.
Just because I didn't want to use the original music, of course.
Yeah, it's better. It sounds pretty cool to be MIDI, honestly.
Alright. So we're gonna grab a different game because Andy has seen this. What else is new, right? Andy's seen a lot of games.
Oh my goodness.
But I don't know, I mean that's not a bad thing anyway, because this download is gonna take Ramses some time anyway, so that works.
It's okay. I've got a backup.
Should we do it, Sent? Is
No,
it time?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Not yet.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Until the last possible moment.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how it works. The last possible moment. I think we should go ahead and do what number?
We could do 15 now, if you want to. I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, he's here. He's in mobile. We should do
Oh
it.
yeah, he's here. We should do 15.
All
15. I was gonna say I had to go look at the sheet. I was gonna go say 14.
What is this, 15 and 14? You're talking about how many levels to beat?
You'll find out.
I will find out, okay. Surprise me!
So, oh, that's cool, because I get to say my opinion again, that Dragon Ball is better than Dragon Ball Z. Alright, awesome.
In fact, yeah.
That's not an opinion, man.
Yeah, you're right, it's a fact.
In order, we can do 15, 14, and if it comes down to it, 8.
Okay. If it comes down to it. Are we really gonna risk it all?
Yeah, that's how it has to be done.
Okay,
At
that's
this
fair.
point, after 6 tournaments, it can only be done. It is the ultimate final tiebreaker game. Because it is a genre that nobody expects.
That game's name? Sanic Ball.
No, we did that last mystery tournament.
Ramses
We
has
made
played
people-
this game, but that's fine. I got to insult Dragon Ball Z 2 times today for nothing.
Okay. Alright, well, let's do 14.
Alright,
Boo.
14.
I guess 14, 20, and then 8.
Oh god. We can't do 20.
We can't do 20?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, Andy.
We're
yeah.
confusing the stream, I bet.
Yeah,
Okay.
we are.
I wanted to ask, like for the viewers and some people like clueless like me, what were like the top moments of this tournament, aside of this final, which is like the culmination of the tournament? But while we wait like for the setup and everything, like which matches were like really awesome, or who was the big surprise in this tournament?
It's too many to name.
Yeah, there's
so many
upsets.
Let's see, I'm going through the list. As Darkman has said in the past, Evergod41 was a really surprising pick. He made it, this was his first mystery tournament, and he made it all the way to round 5 winners. He was really solid. Let's see who else. Shepsky was doing pretty well, and he also made it to round 5 before getting knocked down to loser's bracket by KirkQ. So those were 2 of the kind of newer names that have done well. RaindropDry has been in a couple before, but never did as well, or not quite as well as he did this tournament. So that was really cool to see. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we talked a bit about it before, but this was really the tournament of upsets. I mean, I'll name those same names again, but like Lightyear went out round 1 to Evergod. Let's see here. Who else have we got? Knighty went out round 3 to Andy. Mundunku went out round 2 to Genocidal. Full Lizards went out round 2 to Trogdor. So yeah, there have just been a lot of upsets.
But there is the tournament, and yeah, one thing like it was my imagination, or like the very few tournaments there were like a lot of kind of platform games, but later on, like as we saw in this tournament, there's a lot of puzzles, a lot of like different kind of new games, a lot of submissions that are pretty cool and worth to even play blind or just for real. It's just amazing how I will say like the tournament has evolved.
Yeah, I think the submissions this time were really high quality overall. There were a lot that I want to go back and play. Yeah, people are mentioning the Fireman race that Ripped Killer was a part of. That is probably my favorite race, but I didn't see Stilt Fella, which I know Boney loves. Rocco was really hilarious too.
Yeah. Rocco was probably my favorite just because Mundungu and Freeball both carried it with commentary.
That dog, man.
What was
I was
the
trying so hard to kill myself.
Never forget the dog.
Darkman is actually mentioning something in chat. There were so many matches this mystery tournament that came down to checking the VOD because of how close they were.
2 of them were Gickmans as well. We had to check him against Zenik and then Drake. And we took both of them.
I've never seen that many in one mystery tournament.
Yeah, I think there's usually
much less from one guy.
or 2, but there were maybe 4 overall in this one.
Oh wow, this is the... I've played this. I've played this game.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, I have.
Nice.
It's a good game, isn't it?
It is actually a really good game.
I'm telling you, it's a good game. People underestimate Umbrella Frog.
Umbrella Frog should not be underestimated in any circumstance.
So we just spoiled the gimmick of the game.
We sure did.
Umbrella Frog. I don't know if that spoils much. I don't know what that means.
Well, you're a frog and you got an umbrella.
That's okay, that's fair.
Hence Umbrella Frog, right?
I think Full of Lizards probably had the best overall submissions this tourney, in my opinion. All of his subs are really cool. So,
examples being...
he submitted the paper folding game.
I didn't catch that
paper
one.
wrapping game, rather. I don't even remember what
I
it
didn't
was.
see that either.
That sounds
awesome.
awesome.
What Gary and Pers played.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I love that game.
Yeah. I'm drawing a blank on his other one, but I know it was really cool, too. Maybe he'd remember.
This game is loud as hell.
Mm-hmm.
So which system is it on?
This is a free game.
A free game?
Yeah.
Okay, PC game.
PC, yeah.
It is worth mentioning that the last 3 games in the tournament, coincidentally, are all freeware.
Probably, yeah.
Not sure about that coincidence,
all
but...
Japanese.
Like I said, like a mystery tournament or 2 from now, the entire top 8 will have to be Japanese freeware games, or games specifically developed for mystery tournament.
So I see a frog, and I'm looking forward to seeing his umbrella too.
He's got an umbrella. It's
Those are
pretty
both things that are in this game.
good. They are.
I hope these guys are ready to read some text.
I hope they have remembered the kana. The kana is important. Oh, I remember that one. That one's no.
I remember this game had some actually interesting movement mechanics with the umbrella.
Well, since there's an umbrella, I can only expect to have like tornadoes and strong wind trolling you and pushing you back or something.
The little map animation of the frog reminds me of Mario 3. It's a little shimmy.
Yeah, just a lot. Completely stationary head.
So we're getting started. They're both ready, and once they enter the first level, I have no idea what to expect. Let's see what this game gives us.
It's pretty great.
A frog and an umbrella.
Yep, just as promised.
Just as promised. So you can hold up and float with the umbrella as you go down, which is to be expected.
Oh, okay, so they need to do a long jump, I guess, across that
Walled
wall.
by the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Hopefully,
if you,
that was in the paste bin, right? I'm pretty sure that was in the
It
paste
seems
bin.
intuitive anyway. Well,
if it's not, they're discovering it anyway, so...
Yeah, they're gonna learn. Maybe we should open the umbrella and fly.
There he goes.
Yeah, there we go. He figured it out. Ah, there we go. They both
Andy
figured
stopping
it out.
to read and then remembering he doesn't know Japanese.
Like, wait a minute. Oh, crap. I can't read that. But I mean, it's pretty obvious. You hit the item thing, and then you can use the bomb.
Oh, nice.
Rev's getting the pixel perfect ball.
He has more bombs. He could have just put another one down. But anyway, it's just a really fun run and jump platformer. You don't get a ton of gimmicks, but the movement options are really cool.
Yes, you do. You get a freaking ATV motorcycle deal. It just happened.
Don't tell them.
They're seeing it.
But then he'll know.
Okay, please ignore what you're seeing on the screen right now. I've been informed.
Guys,
I can't tell you.
Guys, we can't tell them about the motorcycle.
What is this sunbeam in the upper left of Andy's screen?
I think that's his sub-weapon.
Yeah, the upper left is the sub-weapon and how many you have of them.
So he has 2 suns in his pocket.
Right.
So chat wants to know, guys, what are your opinions? Ducks with plungers or frogs with umbrellas?
I'm with frogs with umbrellas.
Yeah, originally
8 times out of 10.
Originally I would have said ducks with plungers, but this game has turned me around. I mean, like, I've done a lot of thinking about frogs with umbrellas, and I never really liked them before, but this game made me reconsider.
Oh, that's creepily in depth. Like, when were you thinking about these frogs with umbrellas? Is that during Love Master?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's around the same time, so I'm thinking about Love Master.
Seems like Andy figured out you can press up to put the umbrella above you, but it also has a hitbox to destroy things.
Because it's an umbrella.
Yeah, obviously.
So yeah, you know, that's just a frog with an umbrella riding a tank down a slope while machine shoots him.
I kind of like the feel of this game. It moves like fast.
Yeah, it's very fast and it feels good to just go along with this umbrella and fall into the abyss off a tank.
The acceleration seems hard to get used to. Like, there's a long period of time before you're at full speed, it feels like.
Yeah, it's a game that really makes you want to continue running at all costs.
The frog expression is just, like, perfect.
Just
like,
blank,
yeah.
no matter what is going on.
Dude, this frog just does not care.
He's seen things you wouldn't believe. Oh wow, the moon just got chopped in half.
I'm wondering if this was
Versus
like the
samurai.
Frog versus samurai.
The prototype of Battletoads. This.
Yeah.
Like
That's impossible. The Battletoads didn't have an umbrella.
1,000 years before. Well, no, after, right? They were more sophisticated. So, was that a boss?
That was a boss that he just went through.
You have to escape now. 165 seconds.
Is this still the tutorial, or are they in the first stage area? Oh, I see.
This is this is the second stage.
Yeah, this is beyond the tutorial.
Watch out for Sword Snake.
Bitter rival of Umbrella Frog.
And off he goes.
So just to remind everyone in chat, the goal is to beat level 4, right? 4 levels, sorry.
Yep, and this is stage 2.
Yeah, they're actually trucking along pretty quickly here.
as expected of our finalists.
Yeah, and again, this is one of those interesting little run and jump platformers with a little gimmick that Andy always seems to excel at.
Well, one thing we can see is that the game is really generous of how much damage the enemies do, but we can see that boomerang did a lot of damage.
Yeah, there are certain things that seem to do completely disproportional damage to their little tiny hitbox.
Wait, did he Andy recover like health somehow?
Yeah, he used the
it's his
healing
sub-weapon.
Oh wow. I want a weapon like that. Well, we can call it coffee then. Real life.
They haven't really been using their sub-weapons often.
Ah,
at
there he
least that I've
goes.
seen. Oh, clever. He's... How do they both know what that healing item did? It doesn't
I really
seem
don't know.
obvious
It
to
seems
me.
kind of not obvious.
Yeah. Boy, this
Well,
umbrella
I mean,
can...
it's green, so of course you heal. What else would a green item do?
Should they be jumping into these healing vines then?
Yes.
It heals their umbrella.
It looks like the umbrella can like knock back the bombs, so and it makes a little bit of damage up.
We did mention the healing items and the bombs in the base fit. Because the bombs are required to proceed, and the healing items are, you probably guessed it, including
I can't tell if they're supposed to wait this boss out or explode him with his own bombs. Oh, that's that.
No, you just wait for the elevator.
Patience is the key always.
So, yeah.
This game is really generous with its healing items.
Versus that.
Sent also stops to read and remembers he can't read Japanese.
Wow.
I'm remembering the kana slowly.
Umbrella does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it makes a lot of damage. It's just crazy. But the boss just recovered his health.
It's not called Umbrella Frog for nothing.
Yeah. I mean, we only fought the spiked shell. We didn't fight snake and spiked shell with sword.
I'm trying to see the snake and I don't see it.
It's in the top.
Yeah, the little snake head on the top.
Oh! I see now.
This umbrella just chunks him.
Yeah, and Andy already done with stage 2.
Andy, a noted hater of snakes.
Oh, that strat didn't work.
Dead frog.
Gotta take it slow.
frog.
No, you can float down with the umbrella, but Andy does not want to. He wants to go fast.
Yeah, you can do a little downward thrust with the umbrella, and I think you'd bounce off of obstacles. I don't remember.
Ooh.
He knows he gotta go fast.
I was gonna have to figure it out there. Yeah, there it is.
Wow. At least he saw the rest of the level. That's good knowledge. So in this race, Sandy just really soon he went really far ahead. We see Ramsus, sorry, like a little bit, well, a lot behind. I think like about 1 minute or two.
Yeah. And for you guys watching, this is the grand finals, so it is best of 3 out of 5, and they both have 1 win, so there is going to be at least 1 more match after this. But this is to see who wins the entirety of the mystery tournament, which has been going on for a month now, and from 128 people. So whoever wins this set of matches does take the crown.
So we're watching the elite. Well, really, this tournament, I will say, like the people who is in the finals is like the more skilled people overall, because all the games are so different.
Yeah, across all the different mystery tournaments, even though there's kind of an element of luck as to what games you get, and I mean there can be upsets all over, I don't think we've had a mystery tournament where like somebody found themselves at the end of the mystery tournament just by like dumb luck alone. Everybody's that wound up in the final, like 4 especially, has just universally been an extremely good blinder and game player.
I completely agree with that. I believe it's an honor just to be in the finals. You know, I was telling today a friend, no, you know, there is the mystery tournament, and you know, to me, like these people are like the best players in the world, the ones that made it to the finals. Well, maybe not in the world exactly, but one of the best, yes, because they're just good in general, and they adapt so quick to all the games. So I think are like kind of very skilled. Very skilled, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
And as Blake is saying, there is no like cheating kind of, really the people who is normally in the finals, the top 4, they deserve to be there. The only way of being there is by winning, and they really made their way through. Ouch, Death Rock.
And man, TMR, you were so close to getting to that top 8. I was pulling for you.
Yeah, you were right there too.
I was close, but as you saw in the previous match of Andy, he got really far behind thanks to a puzzle that he couldn't solve as quickly as Ramsus did. So sometimes that happens. Like you don't see the solution like immediately, and sometimes you do. But yeah, well. But it doesn't matter, The thing is having fun with this tournament, playing blind races, and that's all about gaming. So, Blakey, what prizes do the winner will have?
Typically, and including this one, Boney, correct me if I'm wrong, I think we're offering them a Steam game, is that right?
Yeah, that and that's pretty much it. 2 Steam games, I think.
So,
we
do
more
like
prizes.
to offer something. We typically keep it pretty small, but we do like to offer something.
No,
but,
you know, I think it's pretty cool. You know, like the concept is really amazing, and honestly, just like the pride of saying I was there in the final. It's just like, well, I think among blind races, like saying that means a lot. Like really respect to that person, to those people.
By and far the biggest prize of Mystery Tournament is being able to have fun with the community in an environment that you like, and being able to, I guess, have that kind of bragging right, I guess.
Yeah, I still really don't think like more people will join just because there's like a Wii U. Well, maybe a Wii U, yeah, but I still think it is pretty cool the way it has been, and it is good that it's growing up and getting spread the word about the tournament. That is pretty amazing.
I lie. It's always just been a fun little event with members of the community. We hang out, we have fun, we play games together. And, there might be a small prize here or there. Developers might give out some codes for some of the games, but really we're doing it for bragging rights and just because it's fun. It's a lot of fun. If you've never entered a mystery tournament, what do you have to lose?
Yeah, it's really good because it's not one of those situations where you must be amazing at a speed game. There's a lot of good blinders that don't actually run things that often. Like, even Captain Drake, he only runs like 1 game, and he started that after he started wrecking house in the mystery tournaments. It's just one of those situations where if you play a lot of different video games, you'll have the skills necessary to do well in a mystery tournament.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. The quicker you adapt to a game, it gives you advantage, and Captain Drake is just a beast doing that. So these 2 people we're watching as well, just honestly, if I will ever have in the next participation of mystery tournaments, I won't like to have one of these 2, definitely.
Andy accidentally, he finished stage 3 and then he accidentally selected stage 3 again, so he needs the game over.
He's suiciding as fast as he can.
Thankfully, the start of the stage has spikes.
I was worried it would be like, he has to beat it again, like Mexico style, from Quackshot. Got it.
So Andy is entering the 4th level, right?
Yep.
Wow, we have dinosaurs or what is that? Huh? A
The natural
Brontosaurus.
predator of umbrella frogs that aren't snakes.
And they definitely do a lot of damage, as we see. Oh,
I love how
come
they're
on!
like 70 feet tall, can still be blocked by this umbrella.
I mean, dude, have you seen his umbrellas? He beat up a samurai earlier, and a fire shark.
I can only hear PJ's voice saying, I disagree with that. I disagree. Wow. So strong. It's a magic umbrella. We can see like flashing. So it's not just a simple ordinary umbrella. It's just a magic one. That's why he can stand like I don't know how many tons of weight.
I think his dress might give him superpowers as well.
I think that's a poncho, Blackie.
Oh.
I mean, it can be a dress if you want, I guess.
Yeah, way to ruin my love machine.
It's okay, man.
fantasies.
It's a rain dress. It's a rain dress.
They didn't want to put a naked frog, you know, like people will start complaining about it.
Yeah,
that's disgusting.
Yeah, who wants to see a naked frog? Even those like what are Caterpillars books? They have like an armor.
Andy with the dive right into water.
I mean, you'd think the frog could
Oh, he's a
swim,
frog,
but,
yeah.
you know, he's wearing rain gear, so he clearly doesn't like the water.
Okay, Ramsus just beat stage 3, so it's about to catch up, and definitely this dinosaur stage, or I'm not sure how to
Interesting
call it.
things happening with Andy and these snake monsters.
Yeah, maybe it's his 400-pound iron umbrella that makes him sink.
You could just let go.
Yeah, Andy's actually, or rather, Ramses has caught up a little bit with Andy having so much trouble in the beginning parts of this stage.
Yeah, the thing is that we can see that Andy is just trying to run through the game, which is a pretty cool strategy, but it's a two-side strategy. Like in this one, if you take enough damage, well, you will end up dead. So he has fallen a few times, but some others, like he has died. But I think he made it to... No, it's not a boss, just another screen. Oh, nice. Some health.
Andy tends to take these very calculated, risky strats, and it usually works out for him, but sometimes he can get walled by something like that.
That is true, some measured risk, like he knows like if you reach the boss then you just start over, almost there, so he tried to get to the level as fast as possible with low health and then die. Maybe that was intentional, no it was not.
No, it was him holding right before his eyes saw what was in front of him.
Yeah. Pretty aggressive strategy. And now we're seeing Ramsus again with these dinosaurs, and he actually is going pretty well for him. He's just hitting the dinosaurs and they just disappear. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Ramsus died.
He's slowly floating to his death.
So it's not possible to cancel that floating animation, right? Like in the middle of the jump, you just can hide your umbrella or something.
I think you can.
You
I'm not
can.
sure.
You can put it away while you're jumping.
Well, it looks like none of them. Oh yeah, it is true.
There's usually not too much of a reason. So
The music's actually quite good.
And the music is surprisingly solid.
this is just a good game all around, honestly.
So is this the final boss of the goal, I guess, then?
It is.
This is the final boss of the goal.
Umbrella Frog versus Ceiling Machine.
They're natural predators. Or rivals, or whatever we said.
Oh my god, those bombs.
It's nice to see a boss that doesn't die in 5 seconds.
Yeah, and that's mostly because the green canisters heal him.
Yeah, you need to knock the green canisters off. But don't knock the red ones off because then they blow up in your face.
Is it possible to like throw a bomb to him or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how useful the sub-weapons are, because we've seen them use bombs to open up parts of the levels, and we've seen them use healing items.
Okay.
But other than that, not really. So yep, that's it.
Andy takes it.
Ramses takes it. Nice. In only 20 minutes and 14 seconds.
Not a bad time at all. And Ramses not that far away. I mean, if he wants to finish.
It's really not.
I mean, he's just one screen off. So, I think we're gonna let him finish if he'd like to, and then we will get to the fourth game of this grand final.
Andy is clearly trying hard to win because he had controller issues that race and had to switch to keyboard mid-race. And he still won.
Wow.
It's impressive. Nothing more I can say about that.
He's a beast.
Which one is up next, Sent?
We can't do 20, so and people have said 23 was bad. So let's do 13.
Alright. I have no idea what this is, but it sounds cool.
You actually do know what it is, just under a different name.
Well, 13 sounds like I don't know if there's like a evil like number. Well, probably it's the 666, but also 13. They said that is like an unlucky number.
It doesn't bode well for our players.
That's what we want. We want them to suffer.
So yeah, this is going to be match point for Andy. If Ramses wins one more, then he can tie it up, of course. But if Andy wins this next one, he wins it all. Should also be mentioned that because Andy won winners finals, I wound up winning the prediction bracket, which is really the most important thing. I mean, this entire tournament kind of takes second to the predictions.
It's easy to say that when you don't enter. Got him.
Yeah, Blackie, any particular reason you couldn't enter the tournament?
I just haven't been able to recently.
He's scared.
Just keep begging along. Maybe next tournament.
But Blackie is the old man of blind telling kids to get off his lawn.
Yeah.
They keep mowing it.
Yeah.
I was a champion back in the day.
Yeah,
before you kids started mowing my lawn.
The silence of the night.
So let's see what we've got coming up here, huh?
You know, we here in Mexico we say like a dead person, a dead body or spirit pass. That is why suddenly there's silence.
Is that a comment about Blackie's mystery tournament career?
I really don't know.
That was good. I like that one.
We miss you, Blackie, if you can't tell.
We do. So,
yeah, that's true.
Our fourth game in this top 8 set is going to be a game called Princess Lana, which...
Oh, wow.
It's pretty much Solomon's Key, if anyone's ever played Solomon's Key.
Okay, that's good.
It's pretty much just Solomon's Key, so it's a good puzzle game.
Well, I think this...
Wait, no, Fire and Ice or Solomon. I can't remember. I confuse Fire and Ice and Solomon's Key all the time.
Fire and Ice is the one that has Fire and Ice.
Thank you, Blackie.
And Solomon's Key is the one that has the key of Solomon.
Yeah. Is it like the same levels or new levels with the same idea?
It's different levels, but it's the make a block, remove a block kind of puzzle game.
So as we saw in the first match, they had Ramses solve the puzzle first. So that makes me think if I will have to bet, I would put my money on Ramses for this particular one.
Can I make another comment about Japanese freeware games?
People have said that I put too many Japanese cute anime games in top 8. These claims are totally unsubstantiated.
That was pretty much every game in top 8.
It's not true. There were also games about gravity worms and frogs with umbrellas.
The Frog Umbrella game was a Japanese freeware game.
There was a game about a lawnmower.
There was that. That is a good departure from.
Can we have an anime lawnmower game?
I'll get right on it.
Alright.
We had the Grinch.
Did I just ask for an anime lawnmower game? What is wrong?
You sure did, buddy.
I didn't think before I said that.
Bonnie, think before you speak.
Well, now the weight of responsibility is on you.
I'm done talking. See ya.
To be fair, Mower put Wall+Acceleration on the list. But I agree with it 100%. Good game.
Yeah, this game actually is very solid. Despite looks.
It looks silly, but yeah, it's a very good game. It's a solid puzzle game in the style of. Can't remember if it's Solomon's Key or Fire and Ice. I really can't.
I have a question. Are there any like warps, like in Solomon's Key, or something, in the game?
I don't think so, but it's been so long. I played this in like 2010.
Okay.
I don't know.
No, it's fine. I was just wondering, asking.
Yeah, no, I mean there very well could be. I didn't find any.
Maybe
and we weren't told about any.
Yeah, probably, yeah, because, those kind of things can be so unfair for racers, like if someone just randomly finds a warp and boom, advance through levels.
Yeah, if there were warps and it was in top 8, I would assume it would be stated specifically that it's a warpless category.
Yeah, probably. It's just so hard to be blind and like being told what is a warp and maybe just get it by mistake. I think it's
puzzle
better.
games are hard enough to blind.
Yeah, definitely they're hard. We'll see how big the maps are, the stages.
Oh yeah. There was a game about ducks with plungers. That was not very anime.
That was not anime,
5,
no.
4,
It may
3,
as well have been anime.
2, 1. The race has started, so this can be the final match of the mystery tournament. Are you ready to watch it? Who will win? Ramses versus Andy, huh? Hey, it sounds exactly like Solomon's Key. What the? Well, kind of.
Okay, so it was Solomon's Key.
Yeah.
I
No,
really can't
but
remember.
one thing
Oh,
is
there
like
goes
the
Andy's
same
stream.
concept, but this is exactly almost the first level of Solomon's Key. Exactly the first level. Ouch. Hey, she has HP, it looks like.
Is there a dash move that they were doing?
Yeah, there's kind of
Yeah.
a little dash.
Andy doing work.
Yeah, I don't remember the Solomon's Key levels that well. I don't remember if this was also from this is the Solomon's Key level 2.
No, it's not. It's not. Definitely it's not. But the first one, it was kind of the
First
same.
level was probably like just an homage to Solomon's Key.
It's like, yeah, we took this game to make this this game. Well, we took this, this stage to make this game. Oh, nice! They can freeze the enemy. That's pretty useful.
And the enemies can just knock you the hell out.
Andy feasting right now. Ramses getting knocked to the hell out.
That's a pretty solid assessment of.
Yeah, despite of being a puzzle game, it looks like a lot of platforming and action at the same time. So that's pretty good for Andy. As you can see, he has really great skills as a platformer. But yeah, the basic concept: just get the key and get the hell out.
Yeah, I know I keep saying it, but these mystery tournaments really come down to people who know a vast array of games And Andy, like, while he's good at platformers, he's also really decent at puzzle games too. And like the later parts of Mystery Tournament end up being a very high amount of puzzle games.
Puzzles, racing, all kinds of awkward genres that really test you beyond. Yeah, you can hope right and jump.
So, once they run out of lives, do you have continues? How many continues do you have? Anyone knows?
I think there's a stage select even if you don't have continues.
There is a stage, like a chapter select, so...
So they're safe to try to beat as fast and die.
You gotta go fast.
Definitely. If you wanna win. And actually, Ramsus, well, he has to play really risky if I will be him, because if he loses this match, he's out the tournament.
It's all over.
Yeah, it's all over.
I kind of want Ramses to take this one specifically to see what the hell other game you were talking about.
Yeah, it's really awesome to watch the top players play matches forever, but you have to understand one thing, maybe they are tired after all this long day.
I mean, the tournament has been going for 11 hours at this point.
Yeah.
Top 8 really is as much a trial of endurance as it is a test of skill.
Especially for the Europeans.
Oh, no.
Thankfully, like I said, there's chapter select.
Yeah, okay, there he is.
Just a general rule of any Japanese evasion games, don't ever hit escape, it closes the game. That is a universal rule of Japanese games.
Is there any limit of how many blocks you can build?
I'm thinking not.
Yeah.
It keeps track of how many blocks you've built because there's a goal for each stage. And I do believe there is a limit, but it's really high.
Oh, okay.
I think you can have 7 or 8 or something per stage.
Definitely, Andy has a very good platforming, and he did something good that is possible to do in Adventures of what was the game Solomonski? You put a block not straight next to you, you put it one space after.
Mm-hmm.
So if you stand very far in the right or very far in the left, it is possible to do that, and it helps to make some big jumps across things.
Andy just killing himself.
Yeah, got trolled by those ice blocks, or what are those?
Those are not blocks. You
okay.
cannot stand on those.
Yeah, and probably you cannot build a block there too. Maybe that is the function of that kind of...
Exactly.
Okay.
But he thought they were real and was just yeah, let me get on there.
And unlike Solomon's Key, also, you have health in this game, clearly. That makes it a big difference. I think Solomon Key was universally just one-hit KO.
Yeah, one-hit KO on this one. Well, unless you die in the spikes, but I haven't seen anyone die just by health, by damage.
Well, Ramses did get knocked out by an ogre.
Looks like Ramses is only a stage or 2 behind, so he's not out of this by any means. But I'd be lying if I said Andy wasn't just killing it.
Yeah, it is 30 levels, but Andy definitely is having a strong pace.
Andy is just dismantling this game.
Definitely he is. Just... wow.
And Ramses froze an enemy on top of a key he needed, so he had to wait for it to thaw.
Andy
doing it again.
I forgot those aren't platforms, but he saved himself.
Yeah, I'm wondering about the warps as well, because the warps in Solomon's Key are so like hidden. It's so hard to find them if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's so cryptic. Like you have to build a block and then remove that block in specific spots and something like that. They were behaving. So it is.
We're Spelunky now.
Yeah. I cannot see the key. Where is the key?
Oh,
you have to, you
this
have to
level
touch
doesn't have a
the
key. You have to light you light the braziers
Oh, okay.
with the fireball in it.
Oh wow. Only the one that has the blue like shadow.
Yeah,
Or-
and it said that in the placement, so that's the only reason they know.
Yeah, that one
Okay.
is a little cryptic if you don't like go into the stage knowing it, because
I have learned something like if you like reverse engineering the levels, sometimes it's a lot easier than trying just to see like, oh, you just see the exit or where it is and how to reach there. So we have like some eggy heads. Very weird.
What? Oh, that's a monster spawner.
Which is the green cross thing?
Yeah, green cross spawns monsters. So you can see the end, but you can't get there because you can't break that block and jump up. So instead, you have to climb up on the right side and then drop down to finish. And Andy has figured that out almost immediately, and he's already done with stage 17.
Crazy, man.
And what is the goal? 30?
30.
Ramses is only 2 stages behind. He's on 16 to Andy's 18. Certainly not out of this.
Yeah, it's definitely not unheard of for someone to get walled by something really odd in a puzzle game.
Unfortunately, he did, I believe, stop. No, he's going to try and save himself.
And I'm just impressed of how quick Andy just beat the levels. Like you're like thinking like, oh, what I have to do, and he's already solving the problems and already moving.
Yeah, Ramses is gonna need Andy to mess up pretty bad. But that's not exactly unheard of either.
This music in this game is really good. Whose submission was this? Was this just a scent plant?
I wish this was just a scent plant, but this was actually a submission by Arbitrary.
Cool.
He didn't even end up playing, but we
Yeah,
just
no,
kept
he
that
was
'cause it was
someone who
good.
dropped. But it was a good game, so yeah.
The dash mechanic in this game
Yeah,
is
the
really
little
neat.
dash is really cool.
Andy already on stage 20, 2/3 of the way done with his goal.
Yep. So it looks like unless a miracle happens, we have almost a winner. Anything can
Yeah.
happen, but I start to lose faith in
Oh,
Ramses.
it's never over till it's over.
That is true. That is a universal rule, but man, it's just watching Andy so strong. Like, I don't know. I see
Andy
it
is
pretty hard.
definitely doing work on this game. It's going to be very hard for Ramses to make a comeback.
Yeah, Ramses has been in that first level of the possible ones. He has been stuck for a while. He's about to finish it. Well, he just did.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a new mechanic here, these switch blocks that were, I don't think we've seen it before anyway, where if you if you, use your magic on that lower right crystal, it alternates these red blocks. Turns them on or turns them off, toggles them. There's this lower left little magic number. Do we know what that is? Because it doesn't go up when they create blocks.
Really not sure.
That is the part of the course, I believe. Like you could do this course in X blocks or something.
Oh.
Because the game does track how many.
So it literally doesn't matter.
Rams was so close to that heart.
Man, it's just wow, so amazing the pace of Andy.
Yeah, he's already on 23, I believe it is now.
He just started. He already knows everything in the game. Like, well, I really don't know if it has a sound. The woman, but man, you just see that flashing star. Like, oh my god, he's just going so fast.
That's Andy.
Yeah, I'm really impressed, honestly. It's really amazing to watch this. It's really amazing. It's a shame this is like the last match we're gonna see this tournament. Until 6 months, 7 months, till the next tourney. So everybody in chat should join that tournament.
Indeed.
It is pretty awesome.
Can we just take like a food break after this match, then do it all over again?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Alright.
I just joined, so I have all the time in the world and the energy too. No, really, great job for all of you, the organizers of the tournament. Well, I don't want to say names because I really don't know myself all the names of the organization, but really, it is an amazing job. I'm really glad you're still organizing this tournament. It's just amazing to meet people, for viewers to watch some pretty skilled people play, and to just hang out with people in the same kind of mindset.
It's fun to play in and it's fun to run, so of course I think everyone enjoys doing it. I hope.
Yeah,
Definitely
I cannot
hope.
think of anyone disliking playing this tournament.
I think Andy's now in 29, so he just has a
That's
couple
incredible.
stages left.
Is he that close already?
20. I think he's 24.
Oh,
Okay.
The number looked
gonna
9.
say.
I don't think he's at 29 yet. I mean, he's chugging, but
Given that Ramses is at 18, that's still unbelievable.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, I can only imagine Andy's mind. It's like he's recognizing immediately what every enemy do. He knows the green troll makes some stuff. Now he's trying to trick the troll to disappear the block so he falls. Wow,
And
he
explodes,
dies.
apparently.
Yeah. But it's
What
pretty. Yes, say it, Ricky.
What I really liked was a couple stages ago, there was this one part where a blue flame was just in the middle of a block, and Andy, it was the very end of the level, and Andy had to make a precise jump over it. So we jumped over this blue enemy and just reached the other side of him, and it was just this seemingly pixel perfect jump. It was really nuts to watch. He just knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he's playing like he's played this game for years.
I've seen so many games this tournament where I just really want to play them. And
Yeah,
hopefully
me too.
sometime I'll be able to.
It's hard to say for sure, but this might have had the most, I guess the highest number of good submissions of any tourney.
I think so.
that you guys
Which
saw.
is really, really nice, both because it makes the tournament exponentially better, and I really didn't like most of the submissions last tournament. There were some real doozies.
Well, I don't know, but it is really amazing, like for gamers to have submissions by people, because like you get a lot of some new games that nobody has seen, and it's just like, oh wow, this is a cool game.
Yeah, there's a lot of games I really enjoy playing that I found out about just because of Mystery Tournament.
Yeah. I just love that Blake is always here watching the tournament, so whenever you want to do a blind race, hey Blake, do you know any good game to blind race? Yeah, man, you should try this one, and boom! And it is true, it's just, they're pretty amazing, the games.
Coming into a stage with health to spare seems like it's just so helpful.
Yeah.
Like, being able to take that extra hit is a really big deal.
Yeah, definitely it helps. So Andy has beaten level 25, and I'm not sure what Ramsus is. Yeah, you know, if you look at both screens, it even looks like the the character from Andy moves faster than Ramsus. It just, despite of being the same game, it's like they're not playing like the same speed.
Yeah, it's not necessarily that Ramsus is doing badly. He's not. He's doing very well. It's just that Andy is just taking it apart.
Yeah, and I like how he's playing like really safe. He already knows how to trap the fires and all that stuff. That he's just avoiding problems. And even if the fires are there, I think he still has the heat that he can take. And yeah, he's just going through these levels like there were nothing.
It looks like Ramses didn't realize that that switch in the lower right is what he needs to deactivate those red blocks. So he's trying to figure out what to do. Because, yeah, I think he can get there at any time, so.
He could go back down for it. But Andy just does not have much time to do so.
Oh, that was really clever.
Using the magical dash. Boom.
Yeah, just close the distance after just hanging over the edge of the box.
I'm wondering
from one
if it's
pixel.
possible to use that one like in the middle of the air, like while jumping. I don't think so, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that.
An opportunity that would have been helpful for it to do where they didn't do it.
Oh, nice, Andy.
Yeah, Andy just blew himself up.
Blew himself to smithereens.
Maybe not the best move there.
Is this the last level?
No,
this is 28.
So he has a little bit of time. You know, it's not over. Ramses certainly could come back.
I mean, Andy could have a heart attack at any moment.
You never know when an umbrella frog might just show up.
Just
and I mean,
go through your roof into your computer.
Hopefully his HDD doesn't die.
What is this?
It is the respawning
Wow.
bomb stage. So the TNT can't respawn as long as there are coins there.
Wow, that doesn't bother Andy at all.
Honestly, it's a pretty
Holy.
easy
Yeah, I was
gimmick
gonna
stage.
say.
That's really just like you know, hey, look at all this crazy stuff.
Yeah, he wasn't phased for a second.
The final stage.
Well,
He's realized.
Definitely, this looks more challenging. Oh, so in the air you have to hit the
Yeah, you have to actually hit the
the
switch
diamond.
with your thing.
Yeah, hit the switch activated. I was wondering the first time, like, hey, he did touch the switch. Why he's restarting?
And Andy just kind of choosing to take damage to get through that TNT wall.
And no qualms about taking out the little magical girl.
That was really smart,
Now he
honestly.
just needs to drop to the finish.
Wow.
And
There
that's
it
gonna
is.
be it.
My God, man.
We have our winner of Mystery Tournament 7. It's Andy.
My boy Andy.
Yeah! Andy! Andy!
We did it.
Yeah, he did it, man. Congratulations! Well, he cannot hear me, but congratulations to him, really. You should definitely follow all the top people here of the tournament. They're
Yeah,
clearly
for
showing
sure.
why they are there and why Andy is the best as well. Of this tournament, has Andy win a tournament before?
Andy
no.
consistently places, but I don't think he's ever won before.
So this could be his first tournament.
Third place to second place to the winner.
Yeah.
Sincerely long
Countdown.
overdue. Andy is just so good at blinds.
Unlike Valve, Andy can count down to 1. Also, hello. Speaking of Andy, our winner right here. What do you have to say for yourself, sir?
I'm very, very happy that I have won Mystery Tournament.
Yay!
Yeah, congrats,
Congratulations,
man.
man.
Congrats.
Thank you
You're
very
a
much.
very good player.
You are a champion, sir.
Yeah,
Is there-
you're amazing, man.
Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out to everyone that was cheering me on, for starters, and shout out to Drake for helping me be as awesome as I am by making me get better.
I have
Shout
bad
out.
news for you.
Okay.
I mean, like, really a sincere congratulations, but now that you've won one, nobody wants to allow you to win one ever again, so...
That's fine. I'm happy with my one. I don't care if I lose every other one after this.
Are you happy though? Are you not gunning to
I'm gonna
dethrone
try.
TP, the
Oh,
true
I'll try to
champion
win
of
more.
mystery?
I'll try to win more. It doesn't mean I'll be disappointed if I lose.
I think you'll find Andy is the true champion of mystery once he, just won the mystery tournament.
Well, I mean, as the only person to ever win multiple tournaments.
Yeah.
Aside from Blake.
Well, Cap and Drake have as well.
That's Drake. Oh yeah, Drake
Yep.
won.
Drake has
six.
won, yeah.
He won 4 and 6.
And then he couldn't finish 5, right?
Yeah,
or was it 4?
He had
It was
medical problems during
Yeah,
that
he-
and then had
It
to
was
drop.
5.
It's incredible. Like, the only thing that could knock out Drake from Mystery Tournament 5 was actual physical illness.
Yeah.
So yeah, this was a really, really good match. Andy, you had some really solid draws this time around. Any favorites from tonight?
What's it called? Yeah, Crosscode was awesome.
Crosscode.
It was a great game.
I did enjoy the anime, what's it called? Solomon's Key on steroids, though.
You didn't, or you did?
Oh, I loved it. It's
Oh,
Solomon's
okay,
Key on
cool.
steroids.
Oh yeah, you were taking it apart.
The controls were so awkward, though. I wish it would be WASD and then let me map my other buttons.
Well, I'm a little disappointed personally. I've been waiting so long to bust out that grand final tiebreaker. but-
One day,
but
MT20.
Back into the vault with it.
Have you been saving it all this time?
Since MT2.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
There has never been a mystery tournament that's gone to Game 5 and Grand Finals.
Everyone
That's
has
a
always
little
played
history
it.
fact.
There's always like 4 people who have played it on SRL, and we can just never use it. And then we could finally use it this time, but Stant wanted to be greedy and save it for the 5th game.
Thanks,
I'd like to be greedy. You know, we got 4 really good games. No, or 3 really good games. No,
We
but,
did,
you know.
we did.
Most of them Japanese freeware.
I have a question for the winner, Andy. Since when did you start playing games?
Oh, ever since I could hold a controller, I've been playing games. I've been playing games like all my life, throughout all generations. I love.
What
just
was
playing
your
games.
first console?
NES was my first console.
Wow. Nice.
I'd also like to take a moment, just real quick, to give a huge shout out to Ramses88 placing second. 128 people. He had an amazing run. And he put up a fight. He did not go down for free.
Yeah, I don't think anyone expected him to do that well, especially considering he's only done one tourney before. He isn't established, I guess you'd say. So he proved a lot. He proved that he's a beast. So keep an eye out for him in the future.
First round pick and draft, man. First round pick and draft.
Yeah, definitely. Most of that grand finals, he was on Andy's coattails. He was right there with you the whole time.
I believe it, man.
It was a nice set of matches.
Yeah,
I really enjoyed watching it. And let's take a moment to appreciate that 3 out of the 4 people in top 4 are named Andy.
Never forget.
Never forget the mystery tournament of Andes.
Yeah, if you want to do well in mystery games, be named Andy.
Can I be the Mexican Andy?
Absolutely.
Okay. Not a very Mexican name, but okay.
I can make it work.
Next tournament, I'm changing my username.
Yeah, that was a fantastic showing. I really liked the game pool this year, and everyone put up a really good set of matches. Thanks everyone for coming.
It was a fantastic pool, like entirely. Like I saw a lot of awesome games. I saw some weird games, and I saw a lot of bad pace spins that made me upset in the past. But I mean, it happens.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, there was 128 people and a lot of good players, a lot of known players, and yeah, this tournament. Well, I don't know if this was the more challenging tournament, but definitely it was really amazing.
I think this may have had the most stacked, just all around best roster yet, which is so weird because there were so many upsets.
It was crazy. It was such an unexpected mystery tournament. It was exciting the whole time.
That's what makes it great. That's what makes it a mystery tournament. Anything could happen.
Yeah, I was really happy to see a lot of people come back for this one. Like Withheld and Weebles both had long dry periods where they weren't really blind racing much. So I was really happy to see them back.
Yeah, and Weebles came back with a vengeance.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Those two in
place
Cabal.
out of the darkness.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Yeah, and for anyone watching
And TMR too. Of course.
Yeah,
How could we forget?
he's...
Well, I
was my
really
top
enjoyed the
8.
previous tournament because I did, like for this specific one, Captain Drake was like, the subscriptions are on. You have to enter the tournament. I was like, yeah, man, of course, I will always enter these tournaments. Are pretty fun. I love the concept itself. It is just amazing. All the people really should join the tournament. It's just amazing. You will test your skills in this tournament.
So, Blecky, when are you going to retire and beat me up now?
I don't know. We'll have to see.
Next mystery tournament, you say?
That's too cryptic. That's not an acceptable answer.
I'm fine with just winning the predictions.
You did win the prediction.
Wow.
Man, not even in the tournament has to win.
One of like 7 people who thought I would have won the Drake-Andy rematch in the finals.
So Black is not a previous winner only. He's the oracle now. Any question, you go to Blackie.
We already do.
Oh.
That is true. True.
Well, there you guys have it. Andy is your mystery tournament 7 champion.
Well, congratulations.
Any final thoughts?
Congratulations to Andy and all of the top 8. You're all amazing for going so far in such a large and stacked bracket.
Yeah, no kidding.
It was a very, very awesome tournament.
I guess we need to, give the proper shout-outs. Credit is due. Shout-outs to Blecky and to SRL for hosting us, for letting us use their channel, RaceBot, and for promoting us as much as they did.
We're official now. This is an SRL event. It's true.
I know.
Yeah, buddy.
This is a community-driven event, and I love to see the community get behind us so well. A huge shout-out to Boar Deathly, and CC Crystallic Chaos. Without you two, we would have sunk like 4 mystery tournaments ago. You two are the only reason we are still floating right now, so thank you guys so much for the work you put in.
When you guys, and you as well, Sen, when you guys came up with this idea to start testing games so thoroughly several tournaments ago, we all, like all of us, thought it was such a gigantic undertaking, and it was. And then
It is. It still is.
Yeah. And so after the first one, we were like, the people that weren't testing it were like, how could they possibly want to do that again?
Yeah.
But you guys have been all the way to
For
the
years.
returns. Yeah. So you're absolutely right when you say, like, I mean, the game list just keeps getting better and better, and honestly, it's all because of you guys. So there's no way it could happen without you guys, you testers.
Oh, well, thank you so much for that, Lucky. And I mean, of course, shout-outs to Boney. Boney came up with this idea. He puts together the marathon every year. He puts in so much work and puts up with all of our crap as we try to get through it.
I give shout-outs to myself for coming up with an idea that mostly runs itself, so I don't have to do as much work as I should.
Those are the best ideas. And,
Shoutouts to Boney for being creatively lazy.
Hell yeah!
In the
Well
best
said.
possible way.
And
Go ahead.
Shout-outs to everyone who came on and commentated with us during this almost 12-hour period of Top 8. There's certainly no way that Blecky, Boney, and I could have gone through this by ourselves.
I don't know how you
guys-
talk for so long. I can't do it. That's why I shut up for most of it.
I enjoyed commentating. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thanks for having me.
Of course.
Anytime, man. Always glad to have you guys with us. And, finally, shout-outs to all 128 people who entered the tournament, submitted their games. We love this idea, but it really doesn't work if the community doesn't want to be a part of it. The tournament only works because you guys want to be a part of it, and you submit your own games, and it's just wonderful. So, thanks to you guys for keeping it going. Mystery Tournament 7.
Yeah, let's hit 256 for Mystery Tournament 8.
Let's do it.
I'm hoping.
We can do
Let's
it,
do it,
I
man.
believe.
Yeah, for everyone watching who is on the fence about entering Mystery Tournament, we do this twice a year. It's very, very easy. You need no speedrunning experience to have at least a little bit of fun with it. So don't be scared to hop into the IRC and sign up when it's time.
Yeah, follow SRL Mystery on Twitter for updates and stuff. You can hang out in #mystery on the SRL IRC, just so you don't forget about it. You'll always be there. You'll always see messages. It's fun. You'll enjoy it. Just think of some games. You have like 6 months to come up with a few games to submit, and these are required, so you can't just join and not submit anything. But you got so much time, so think about cool games. Think about weird, obscure games that are fun. You get paste bins put together. It's really not that much effort. It sounds daunting at first when you don't know what to look for, but you got so much time. You can find cool stuff. Just think about it. Think about it.
This Mystery Tournament 8, we won't be talking about dates until at least a month after AGDQ, so you guys have plenty of time to prepare. And on the note of AGDQ, really quick, a couple of people in the community have been asking, like, hey, when are you guys maybe going to do something like this special? Maybe a small little thing in person?
Do they have New York accents like that?
They do, actually. Everyone who comes up to me is Italian, and they want a cannoli. But, I'm not going to say anything one way or another. There's certainly nothing concrete, but there has been some talk about putting together a small, maybe 32 or 64-man event together, just for
32.
fun at a GDQ.
Let's not get greedy.
But let's not get greedy. 32 person event at a GDQ. Nothing is solidified yet. Keep an eye on the Twitter. Keep an eye on #mystery for more information about that as we get closer to the date of AGDQ. But it's something we'd really like to do. We're just not sure if we have the manpower and resources to do it.
Yep, keep an eye out.
By the way, Booney, I don't care how lazy you are about giving prizes out, but
Yeah, please remind me.
Crosscode went. Crosscode went.
Oh yeah.
Crosscode went. I want to play.
All right. I'll do it after I eat. Just yell at me in an hour.
Okay.
Even less, probably.
Okay.
I'll do like the actual mystery prizes later, but I'll give you that tonight.
Well, this has been so much fun, guys. I'm gonna go kick Andy in the shins and steal his Crosscode code. And,
Sounds fantastic.
All right, then I'll buy the game.
Can you buy synth the game instead?
No.
Oh, all right. Well, I tried.
All right, to close it out, thank you again, everyone, for having me and putting this on. Congratulations to
Ramses also
Andy.
wants to do it, by the way.
Yeah. Congratulations, Andy, for winning it. Congratulations, Ramses, also Andy, for giving him a hard time. Congratulations, 4th place Andy, for being another Andy in the top 4, and the honorary Andy, Mr. Weebles. Thanks for coming out of nowhere.
Still climbing the Andes Mountains. Shoutouts to Twitch, too, for the front page. Almost forgot.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Twitch for putting us on the front page.
Yo, cool.
I don't know when or how long it lasted, but I just know it happened, so it works for me.
Yeah, that is pretty amazing. Really, this tournament is honestly, it's one of the best things I have ever seen. I really like the concept itself.
Nice.
Andy, sorry, Bonnie, you had a really great idea to put it together. I'm really happy, like all the communities is joining a year or tournament after tournament, and it is going well to the future. Once again, thank you for everything, for organization, for gaming and everything, and thank you for just being so cool. Like, the community is really cool and friendly, and really just, it's amazing how much you help everyone.
The people make it fun to do. It's true.
That's pretty cool. So congrats again to everybody. Thank you so much for letting me commentating here. And this tournament is just, everybody have to spread the tournament, because it's one of the best things in my opinion. Well, out of the tournaments, I don't watch too many, but I think this is the best tournament ever.
How can you not join now? Y'all gotta join. That was passionate. Thank you, TMR.
It is really. It is just once I found out about this tournament, I was really happy. I think I joined the first tournament was the 4th one, but just I was so happy to. It was like all I ever wanted for a tournament. It was here, man. It was here. Like, you can play from home. You don't have to fly.
Yeah.
It's just amazing.
Yeah, that's a nice aspect.
Really, it is really nice. Most of the tournaments you have to travel somewhere to play, but this one in particular is just amazing. But anyway, thank you so much. I will have to head out. Yeah.
Thanks again for coming on.
Thanks for showing up.
Love having you here, TMR.
Thanks for hosting.
It was pretty awesome, really.
And thanks for the kind words as well.
Great
I really
job
appreciate how much you supported.
Yeah, no, great job for everyone, really, behind the scenes. We only see here, but like, maybe you should put some credits after, like, in the
It's not a bad idea.
tournaments. I mean, like, so that people can know, like, who is behind. I think, like, players knows sometimes, but not everybody. And I think you guys deserve a lot for making such a big tournament. And it's just growing up. But yeah, thank you and bye, guys.
All right, see you. Thanks again.
Bye.
Thanks again, TMR.
Till next time.
Any closing thoughts?
Yeah, I just want to say, like, to echo everyone else, just thank you so much for watching. We will be aiming to do another one of these the next, like, shortly after AGDQ, probably sometime early next spring / late winter. So definitely look out for that, as people said already. The other thing we have coming up is we're helping the RPG channel to host their CRC event. What that stands for is Collaborative Routing Challenge. And the really cool thing about this event is that basically they pick an RPG which hasn't been routed previously, and the different runners that are interested in routing this new RPG basically team up into groups, and each just once the game is announced, which will happen tonight, I believe, they all go off into their different teams and just start routing the game privately until the actual event, which is at a date not yet known, but until the actual event takes place, where they'll all do a race against each other, I believe. So definitely look out for that. It is being put on by the RPG channel, but will later be hosted by us on this Twitch channel. So that'll be a really, really good watch. So definitely look out for that. That'll be happening before AGDQ happens. It's a really brilliant idea. They previously did it in the past. What was the game? It was Valkyrie Chronicles?
We did Valkyrie Profile Covenant of the Plume.
Okay, gotcha. So look out for that. It's really, really cool stuff. you're asking for links. Let me get that real quick. It's mostly taking place in an SDA thread right now. Let me grab that for you guys.
We're actually meeting tonight as soon as Mystery Tournament ends to decide the game.
Cool.
But
And I believe
sign-ups are still open. We are doing, it is a team event, but you can sign up as a free agent to be shuffled onto a team randomly if you know, you just don't know anyone or just want to, you know, meet some new people and round RPG with them.
Yep. So look out for that. It's a really cool idea, so I'm really excited to see what they come up with and what the game will be.
I almost forgot about SGL. Blecky, please cover that. That's kind of important.
I was gonna actually mention it too.
Oh, are you? Okay. It's all you.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I think, well, Blakey's way better at wording than I am.
You do it. Go.
Alright, well, SGL, the Speed Gaming League, is doing their tournament over the next couple of months as well, and it is on speedgaming.tv. I guess I'll link that.
I got it.
I'm also in that, actually, but it's pretty much the way the Speed Gaming League works is you get a goal a week in advance to practice, you get save states to practice with, and then you have the week to practice the set goals, and then on the you have a half hour to get the best time you can of each goal. There are also mystery goals where you don't know the game until an hour before the match, and you have an hour to practice that goal as well. It's a really cool thing. It helps you, you know, train your routing senses. They give you resources, you can look up runs and stuff. It's really fun.
What I really like about it is you have this finite amount of time, you know, a week for the longer games and an hour for the mystery games to really learn this new game and see how far you can push it in that short amount of time. And then, similarly, once it's the actual day, you only have a finite amount of time to actually try and get the run you want. It's really a clever idea, so definitely check them out if that sounds like fun to you.
Yeah.
And even consider joining if you want to just like, if you want to learn a new game, but you don't want to commit more than a week to it.
Yeah, if you enjoy watching this, it's like perfect for you. It's like the perfect blend between Mystery Tournament and just speedrunning in general, so follow that channel. You'll enjoy it if you enjoyed this. Guaranteed.
Definitely awesome stuff.
So, I have a raid idea if
Alright, I was
we're all
about to
done
ask.
here.
I think so.
Alright, so you've seen a plethora of games that you have never heard of tonight. There's a NES runner out there who plays a ton of NES games that you will similarly have never heard of. You know, from the greats like Rocky and Bill Bullwinkle to right now he's playing Contra, which of course you've heard of. But let's go check him out because he's a really cool runner. So his name is Whitehat94. So I'm gonna link that up, and as a raid message we'll say get that sub 11. Really cool runner, so go check him out.
Alright. That's
it?
it?
That's it, huh?
Thanks again. We'll see you around MT8 next year. Join.
Yeah, join. Always join at Mystery Tournament.